Hey, folks, welcome back to Tommy Highway TV live edition special election night coverage, folks. Folks, as usual, I have my main man. You know him. You love him. He is the UFO man himself. I'm talking about Tim from UFO Man Channel. Tim, please say hello.
Hello, everyone, and I hope you're out voting this evening because that will make a difference.
Obviously, I have not selected a candidate as of yet. I'm still thinking about who I'm going to vote for. Anyway, I voted this morning. I voted for Donald Trump. I think that that's the way to go with this country. Folks, I realize that we're actually really early tonight in the broadcast, but there's a lot going on in the election right now. We wanted to go ahead and get right after it. We want to do to interact with you folks, and let's get started here, huh? First thing I'm going to do, folks, is I'm going to go ahead and pop up an election map, okay? You're going to love this. It's going to tell us exactly where we're at this point, or at least give us a real good idea of that, I should say. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Just like that, and I'm going to say, hey, bam, election right there. You seeing that, Tim?
Yeah, it's kind of small, but it's okay. There you go.
Okay. Donald Trump looks like is going to win Florida. That's my gut feeling. Right off the bat, I think that's what's going to happen here, folks, okay? Now, I also obviously think at this point, and this was a huge jump because it was looking bad for Trump at first, but
Martin, you are correct. Go ahead. Sorry.
But I do think that obviously at this point, Donald Trump is going to take not only Georgia, but I think large swaths of the South at this point. I mean, take a look at that. There's a lot of red right there. Now, let's take a look at Texas. Now, when Texas started, when I first started watching this, it's been about a half an hour ago, Joe Biden was way ahead. It was like 18% Donald Trump and 40% Joe Biden or whatever. As these numbers come in, I do expect that this is going to actually go in Trump's favor because it looks like he's getting the late vote here, okay? He's running late. Now, let me pull this back up here now. North Carolina, they've got Joe Biden at 68%. They've got Joe Biden predicted North Carolina. Again, this number could change, folks. There's no doubt in my mind. Now, Virginia is what I think is very interesting because if you take a look at this, they've got 33% reporting, yet they're calling Joe Biden the winner, even though Donald Trump has, 58%, well, it's a 60% to 39%. He's 20% ahead, at least in this particular graphic. Yet, for whatever reason, they're going to go ahead and they're calling this for Joe Biden right off the bat. So let's throw Virginia out for a moment, and let's think about that later. Okay, West Virginia, bam, coal country. You got Donald Trump leading by a landslide. All right, Ohio, this one actually surprises me a little bit, but I do think that this is going to actually turn out for Trump's favor. I am from that state. It is a manufacturing zone in a very big way, and I think that he's going to catch the late vote. I think that's what's going to happen there. It looks like Indiana is handily going to be Donald Trump's, no problem there. Illinois. That's going Joe Biden, but we kind of could have called that one anyway at 8%. Anything could happen, but we don't know yet. We're looking at Missouri next, folks. Okay, 2% reporting in. It looks like it's handily Donald Trump at this point, but at only 2%, anything can happen, yeah? Let's go to Kansas. Kansas, 33% in. We got Joe Biden again ahead of 10 points by Trump. But then again, like I said, Trump has been running late all night long, folks. All right, so the things to take a look at now, as far as Pennsylvania is concerned, with the governor there, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't trust that guy as far as I can throw him, and I really mean that. I don't know what's going to happen in Pennsylvania, but there's only 5% in at this point. That's going to be very interesting. In fact, Tim made a very interesting point, and I completely agree with it. What Tim said is that we may not know until Friday or beyond about Pennsylvania because of the way the governor runs there. All right. East Coast, these states, handily going to go Biden. We already knew that. Well, maybe not. Most of these will probably go Biden. Now, this one in Maine, at 1%, they've already got Trump out at front big time. So who knows? He can actually turn the Eastern Seaboard here, but we'll see how it works, okay? Tim, to you.
I agree with you on the most part. I live in Minnesota, and this might be the first year that Minnesota turns red. If it does, it'd be the first time in my lifetime living here, and I've lived here over 20 years. So what I can say to you is this: if Minnesota flips red, and we can flip Wisconsin, I think that Trump may have a very good chance. Now, if he takes Florida, which is 29 electoral votes, it'll put him closer to what Biden has at the current moment. But like Tommy said, a lot of the states are going to flip.
Right.
They may be blue now, but they may have been called too early. And if they were called too early and you're still counting votes and people are still standing in line, even though the polls have closed, if you're in line, you have the legal, you're legally able to still vote, is what I was trying to get out, as long as you're in that line when the polls close. That was a question I had earlier, and I had to really research that because they said, oh, the polls are closed. No, not necessarily. They're not taking any new votes. They're just taking the votes from the people in line. You can't drive up and get in line. They have guards watching that.
Sure. Yeah.
So,
there's a cutoff at some point. Sure.
Right. There's a cutoff. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, I think it's very interesting. I think it's been a very interesting night so far. Florida has been wild. That's exactly why we've come on early, folks. And again, we apologize for that. But we've come on early because Florida, it just got so wild. I mean, it was like handily Biden, and then boom, it became Trump country, just like it did back in 2016 with Hillary Clinton. We were almost positive that she was going to win that state, and then boom, she lost it, right? And that goes for a lot of other states too. It's the so-called blue wall. Remember when we saw that thing crumble? That thing came down like the Berlin Wall, I'm telling you.
Right. Renee wants to know where the electoral vote scoreboard is on the graphics.
Yes, ma'am. The electoral college, the electoral votes. Let me go ahead and pull that back right up for you, my dear, because you know we love you. And let me go ahead and add the stream again. Bam. And
hey,
right
Tommy,
there. Yes.
House of Martin says I should have hopped on with y'all. So if you want to give him a link, we could put him up on the panel.
I love my brother. He knows that. Let me, yeah. Anyway, let me get to this. Ray, can you see my screen okay?
It's a little small. You might want to enlarge it. There you go.
Okay, so Electoral College right now, as it stands, we have 85 votes for Joe Biden. We have 61 for Donald Trump. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and give my brother over there, Harold Martin, an invite here. Bear with me just one moment there, folks. Let me stop sharing. And one moment. Go.
House of Martin, we're sending you a link.
Yep.
So you can come up on the panel. Give me an hour and I'll be ready. Hi, Thomas. How you doing?
Thomas, my brother, how you doing? Thanks for coming, man. We appreciate it. All right. So we're going to go back to the map. I'm going to go through my little spiel one more time here, guys. We're going to take a fresh look at this. So if you'll bear with me just one moment, let me get that shared out for you once again. Bam, bam. And we're looking at the map. Okay, now.
Enlarge it, please. There you go.
Okay. Right now, what we're looking at is the state of Texas. It just, see, Trump started real. He's coming in late. I'm telling you, that's what he's doing. 48% reporting. We've got 49.8% Joe Biden, Donald Trump 48.9%. That is heavy Second Amendment country right there, folks. Don't kid yourself for a moment. Now, again, we're looking at the South here. It looks like Trump is just going to sweep the South. We kind of figured he was going to do that. I mean, that was kind of a no-brainer at this point. Again, heavy Second Amendment country, heavy Christian population, things of that nature. Georgia, they have his pink, but it looks to me like Donald Trump's going to run away with that. Now, let's take a look at Florida, the big one. Again, we've been watching this all night, and for the longest time this evening now, I'll tell you, Joe Biden was ahead of Trump by 4, 5, 6 points. Trump pulled up, and then he pulled ahead. And now he's, he's 50, it's 58.8 to 48.3. And at this point, you look at the national popular vote. I mean, Donald Trump is actually winning the popular vote. So let's assume that the president actually does win the election. Then, and he does win the actual popular vote, that's going to shut a lot of arguments down, but it'll also create a lot of other ones, because then you're going to hear things like voter suppression, things of that nature. And trust me, you're going to hear a whole lot of that. No, win, lose, or draw, you're going to hear that all week long, I promise. All right, South Carolina, again, boom, Donald Trump country, 13% reporting. North Carolina, it was 69% reporting. Now, it was a lot further apart than this. I mean, it was like 34% to 50% or something. So Trump, again, is running late. All right, because the thing about it is Democrats cast their votes early because of the COVID thing, because for whatever reason, they're scared to death. I'll tell you, folks, I was in line trying to get to an ATM machine at my bank. And it's kind of thing that it's only like a single lane, and then you go around the corner and you got like two different banking lanes. And then the inner lane is for the ATM machine, right? All right. I swear to you, I shit you not, folks. All right. Check this out. There was a woman that wouldn't pull forward because she was social distancing in her friggin' car. You understand? Social distancing in her friggin' car. I thought I had seen everything, folks. I thought I'd seen it all until I saw that. I'm here to tell you. Anyway, Illinois, yeah.
Before you go on, Thomas says, press Control plus on your keyboard with your cursor outside of the map. It will make the map fill up the screen.
Here we go. How about that? Is that better, man?
Yeah.
All right. Very cool. All right, folks. So great call on that,
Thanks,
Thomas.
Thomas.
Appreciate it, brother, as always. Okay, so now this is what's tripping me out. I mean, Maine? Could Maine really go for Donald Trump? Think about that for a minute. I don't know when the last time Maine went Republican, but usually this is pretty blue right here. It's blue as hell, actually. And it's not all of a sudden. North Dakota, Trump. At least at this point, we kind of figured that too. Michigan, Donald Trump, 57.7 to 40.5. 10% reporting. It looks like a lot of folks in Michigan would really prefer safety and security over the political correctness of having representatives from other countries that aren't necessarily representing their best interest. How about that, folks? All right.
To be honest, I think they're pissed off at Whitmer, their governor. The fact is that she's kept them in a lockdown. In fact, she's even said a couple of different things recently. She said, if you vote for Trump, then you cannot go back to church.
Right. Yeah, I've heard that one.
Now that is evil. And then another thing she said, and I'm sorry, another thing she said recently was that if Trump wins the state of Michigan, she will not certify the vote.
Well, she won't certify it for days and days. Eventually, she has to certify the vote because the election commission will come in and they'll do it for her. But she did say that it could take days and days. This is the same woman that has all those people in Michigan on complete and total lockdown, almost like a friggin' concentration camp. But her old man, her husband, can go out and play with his boat and do all the shit that everybody else can't do. Now, we know that happened. Folks in Michigan, we know that happened, okay? We have receipts for the boat being taken out the whole 9 yards. So I'm really glad to see that, at least so far, Donald Trump is whipping ass in Michigan. And let's hope that that's a trend, folks. Let's see what else we got going on here.
Why is Texas blue?
It won't be for long. That's going to come up 54%. It's going to jump way up. I can almost guarantee a Trump win in Texas, because they're going to start hitting the urban areas in Texas and things like that in the gun country, and that's what's going to boost, I think, Donald Trump at this point.
Yeah, I heard that the women vote, the female vote in the country is actually spurning the high numbers for Joe Biden.
Well, you know what's crazy about that? Here, let me stop sharing here. You know what's crazy about that is that, I've been posting all kinds of photos and memes, and I've just been really interactive with different kinds of groups on Facebook and all that. And the strange thing about it is most of the people that are responding are actually females. In fact, I was actually surprised because there's like a lot of Hispanic names, Lopez's and whatever. They were in there too.
Right.
And I mean, I'm talking, it was like 4 or 5 to 1 women and men. I'm going, what the hell,
Welcome, Akam. Good to see you.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, Akam? Welcome aboard, man.
We're just taking a different look, a different view per se of the electoral colleges and the election coverage tonight. So if you have any viewpoints, feel free to jump on the panel. Tommy can send you a link. We can bring you up on the panel, or we can even just chat with you in the chat. But either way, we're going to keep up on the election tonight. I don't know how long we're going, but we're going to go for a while. So
I'm going to go ahead and do an update on the electoral map here at the top of the hour, which will be in 7 minutes, folks. At this point, I got to be honest with you. Obviously, I'm a Trump supporter. Hey, I'm out. What can I say? For those of you who didn't know, but that being said, oh, by the way, not a racist, not a sexist, not a homophobe, not none of that stuff. I'm just a voter. But that being said,
not a deplorable or a chump either.
That's right. I'm not. That's right, Tim. I'm absolutely none of those things. So right now, to me, it's looking like I'm feeling it for Donald Trump, which I truly believe is the right thing to happen for the country at this point. I mean, I'm sorry, folks, but I can't really get down with the theory of go ahead and defund the police, okay, then strip me of my ability to defend myself, take my guns away from me, okay, and then what, leave me out to my own devices? Because what that is control by fear. That's exactly what that is. We've seen this throughout history. Fear is the best control there is. And I'm telling you, I'm sorry, I'm a former Democrat my whole life, still liberal about a lot of things. But I understand what they're doing here. They're using fear and scare tactics to control their base. That's what the Russian hoax bullshit was all about. All right. That's what the COVID thing's been all about. They won't let go of the COVID thing yet. People aren't dying by the millions here. It's just not happening. But they're using that to control the populace. Tim?
Yeah, and they've actually been caught specifying things such as influenza, heart attacks, car accidents. And I do have a friend that is receiving money payment for each COVID diagnosis. So that's why they're doing it.
Right.
And when they jack up the numbers, it jacks up the panic. It jacks up the chaos in the country. And that's what the Democrats are using against the Republicans.
Right. That's absolutely correct. It's all about fear and control. And the average Democrat voter doesn't seem to either see that or give a shit about it, I guess is the best way to put it. I mean, my goodness, wake up. It's like I got into it with a guy, a dear friend of mine from 30 years ago. All right. Still love the guy, even though we have different politics and all that. He's a wonderful artist, beautiful artist. Actually, he did the cover for Get Trump. Okay. My last book, he did that cover. So if you're ever looking for a great artist or whatever, I don't care what his politics is. I still love the guy. Get with me and I'll be happy to hook you up with him. Okay. That being said, he and I got into it today and I'm like, listen, man, I mean, and I accused the Democrats of trying to steal my vote. He says, I'm not trying to steal your vote. I said, well, yeah, but you voted Democrat. See, and the problem with that is that we had the impeachment. All right. We had Adam Schiff come out, over 200 times in camera, just like I am right now on the camera, and tell the American people that he had proof positive. He was absolutely, no question about it, dead on evidence. He's seen it with his own two eyes. Almost 300 times he says this, right? Mm-hmm. Where's the goddamn evidence at? Where is that evidence? I would think
they're hiding it. They're suppressing it.
Well, there isn't any. That's the problem. It doesn't exist. Okay. It's just something Adam Schiff got out there and lied to the masses about, and the masses refused to call him on it.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Now, like I said to my buddy today, I said, now listen, there's two reasons that you're doing this. Number one, you hate Donald Trump so bad that you're willing to overlook an obvious coup attempt in the United States of America, man. An obvious coup attempt. You're willing to overlook that because you hate Trump that much, or it's because you cannot bear the fact that you have been lied to and manipulated by the very party that you've supported your entire life. Because I'm here to tell you, when I came out of the Democrat closet, when I woke up to this shit, what was really going on there, it wasn't easy. That was a tough ass pill to swallow because I've been lied to my entire friggin' life. But you know what? I swallowed it and I came over to Team Trump. Tim?
Yeah, I used to be Democrat as well. And then I kind of left the Democratic Party and became an independent. And then I was thinking this year, no way am I going to stay an independent. I'm 100% Republican now. I have to say that I don't know. I live in a Democratic state, and a lot of people here are disillusioned. They're believing in what Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are promising, but their intentions are not what their promises are. Their intentions are to change our way of life, the way we live.
Control.
Limit our religious freedoms, jack up payroll tax to 54% of your paycheck.
Right.
So if you go out and work and you make $100, $54 goes to the government. Are you willing to accept that? Trump will not do that. Trump is trying to develop an economy where we all thrive.
Correct.
You go with Biden, you're going to destroy the country.
Absolutely.
Our economy will crash. And as Trump said, we're going to go into a depression.
Deep depression.
Not
Absolutely.
just mentally, but financially.
Mm-hmm. Deep financial depression. There's no question about that. Listen, when before the COVID thing, raise your hand if you weren't making money. Because if your 401k, if your investments and all those things, if they weren't making money, then there's something you were doing seriously wrong there, because they were making money for virtually everyone else. I mean, listen, I'm not saying Donald Trump is a saint. I'm not trying to make that claim. But the fact of the matter is, I mean, the whole vagina grab thing, and that just keeps getting brought up over and over and over and over and over and over, done to death or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, listen, they gave Donald Trump some world-class ass. You understand? I mean, he didn't have to go out and try to rape anybody. Believe me, they were throwing it on him all over the world. Okay? So, you keep hearing that's what the Democrats will keep throwing. I had someone close to me, let's say, throw this up at me the other day. And it's like, is that all you got, honey? Is that the best you can do? I mean, my goodness, we've got Joe Biden, who's been accused of penetrating a woman with his finger in the halls of Congress. That's rape in my neighborhood.
And they won't do nothing about it.
Nothing. The media won't touch it. But if Brett Kavanaugh supposedly grabbed some unwanted titty in high school 30 years ago, that's a big fucking problem. I mean, you understand you see what I'm saying here? Pardon my language.
Okay, I got to stop you for a minute. House Martin says he never got the link, not sure where it was sent. And Thomas Fessler says, send a link, have camera and mic.
Okay.
So you got two people that want to come on.
Gotcha. Give me a second here. Okay, Harold, let me send it to you. I sent it to the Fuck the Left group, but I'll go ahead and send it to you directly, sir. Let me find you here.
Either that or just post the link in your live.
There he is. Bam. Got it. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and post the link. Where's my... All righty, folks. Come on down.
The link will be in the live stream. Go ahead and click on that link if you want to come on the panel with Tommy and myself, and we'll discuss the election. Tommy, do you have a live feed of the actual election polling centers or no?
No, don't have that. There's too many to choose from. But I am going to go ahead and do a quick update. And since we're supposed to go online officially just a moment ago, let me go ahead and do a re-intro. Hey, folks, welcome back to Tommy Highway TV, home of the Common Sense Network. You folks are on the live edition right here. This is election night coverage, folks. You're not going to get this anywhere else. I've got my main man, my homie, my boy. You know him. You love him. He's the UFO man himself. I'm talking about Tim from UFO Man Channel. Tim, say hello.
Hello, everyone. This is my second introduction, but hey, I can handle that. Yeah, and this is Tommy Highway, my best bud, my co-conspirator. Tonight, we're talking about the election and taking it from a different viewpoint, our viewpoint. And I have to say that both of us are pretty much right-wing, but we are also looking at it in a bipartisan manner. So, greetings to Jameis Jameson. Good to see you. Ohio in the house.
Thanks for coming, folks.
Good to see you. Yeah, Nikki Martin. Good to see you as
Nikki,
well.
honey.
Occam. If you want to come up to Occam, we just need you to click that link and come on. I know that you go on other live streams, so you're welcome to come on this one as well if you like.
All right, folks, let me go ahead and bring some people on. I'm going to do some introductions. But before I do that, I'm going to go ahead and do a real quick update on the electoral map, guys. So let me go ahead and do a quick share. And we're there, and boom. This is what it looks like at this point, folks. All right, 90% of Florida reporting. All right, we've got Trump 51.2, Joe Biden 47.9. Look at the difference in the votes. I mean, there's a significant difference there in the actual vote tally. I'm going to go ahead and think that call Florida for Trump. Thank God, because this morning, or rather this earlier this evening, it wasn't looking so good. Let's go ahead and look at the southern states. He's pretty much sweeping the southern states at this point. Okay, I don't know if there's any reason to even go through all of these at this point. North Carolina is an interesting one. Donald Trump was way behind, and now he's back up. Like I've been saying all evening, folks, Donald Trump is running late, just like a good racehorse. He's running late, folks. I'm telling you right now. Now let's look at Texas. Texas is a big one. Donald Trump started out significantly smaller margin than Joe Biden. I couldn't believe it. But he's catching up again. He's running late. 56% of those precincts reporting in Texas. Texas is a Second Amendment state. I tell you what, I'd be damn surprised, shocked actually, if Donald Trump does not win this. Let's go ahead and look at New Mexico. They're already reported for Joe. They're already calling it for Joe Biden. Nothing reported, which is like Virginia. 39% is reported, and Joe Biden has only got 39.8% versus Donald Trump's 58.4%. Yet they've already got this called for Biden. I can't figure that shit out. Now, let's take a look at Ohio, my home state. All right, this is one's a little concerning, but Donald Trump is making up ground, okay? Ohio is a major manufacturing base in this country, folks. I'll tell you what, I'm sure that once they get out in the rural areas, the factory workers and all that, you're going to see this number increase big time. You're going to see it jump. I would be very shocked if Donald Trump does not win my home state of Ohio. I'll tell you that right now. Now, let's take a look at Pennsylvania, 9% in. Pennsylvania is a wild card because of the governor there. I mean, Governor Blackface, the only guy that can get away with that crap and posing with pictures with a guy with a KKK suit on and all of that, he can get away with it. So if he can get away with that and still be in power, who knows what the hell this guy can do in his own state, right? So we don't even know what's going to happen to Pennsylvania. Let's forget about that. Now, all of these, of course, New York, they're automatically just going to give that to Biden, blah, blah, blah. But I think it's interesting when you look at Maine. Now, Maine may still go Joe Biden, okay? That could still happen. But at 2% reporting in, Donald Trump has got a fairly handsome lead there. So it's possible. Yeah, it's possible, entirely possible, that Donald Trump could actually take the state of Maine. That would be unprecedented pretty much, but he could do it. Now, let's go ahead and jump right over here to Tim's home state of Michigan. No, you're in Minnesota, right? Let's go to Michigan. So I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, Donald Trump is ahead in Michigan. Bam, another manufacturing base. There you go. Donald Trump's bringing the jobs. He's bringing the jobs back into this country like he said he would with his goddamn magic wand. Remember that one? Okay, so we got that going on. Now,
auto workers.
Right, exactly. Now, North Dakota, bam, Donald Trump. I'd say that's probably going to hold all night, 59.8 to 37.8. South Dakota, same thing. He's just killing it in South Dakota. And Nebraska, boom. They're calling it Donald Trump. I don't know why. Again, this is one I just don't understand how they do this. Mixed allocation. Don't exactly know what they mean by that, to be honest. But anyway, Nebraska, Midwest state, I got to believe it's going to be on. It's going to be for Trump. Wyoming, they already got it called for Donald Trump for some reason. So Iowa,
and there's absolutely no numbers reported in Wyoming. So why is that? I think this map is inaccurate.
It's the Associated Press's map, but I mean, who knows? The other thing is Iowa. This is my home away from home state. The place I call home now. No results yet. Okay, I have a feeling that Trump's going to pull off an upset and pull Iowa from everything I know about it. Anyway, let's go ahead and pull some new people into our stream, folks. Tim?
Minnesota might actually flip. This is the first time that there is the inkling that it may happen. And if it happens, it's the first time in at least 20 years.
Okay, folks, I'm going to go ahead and bring on some new people. I'm going to use their first names only. So let me go ahead and bring my first guest. I have with me my main man, dear friend of mine. Guy is like family. He's the dad I always wanted and the uncle that I'm afraid of. I'm talking about my man, Harold. Say hello, Harold.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Good to have you, brother.
Why are you called House of Martin if you're Harold?
So that's the name of my YouTube channel, which is what I'm logged in as. So.
Oh, cool. Well, hi, Harold.
So everyone knows my last name. So does now at this point.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
No,
anyway,
that's not your fault. That's my fault for putting that in there.
All right. Let me go ahead and bring another person on. I've got Thomas. Thomas is one of our dear guests, not guests,
Hey,
but folks
Hey, guys, how's it
that
going?
comes out for us over at UFO Man channel. Thomas,
Yep.
brother, I appreciate you coming out tonight. Thank you very much, and welcome aboard, my brother.
How can anyone not want to come out on a night like this when we're going and celebrating when we're going to see the freaking red tide come in and just wash away the freaking Democrats and
You got it.
we're in the direction we're going towards.
Yes, sir. We love it. Absolutely.
At
Good
least we hope that will happen. Right now, things are kind of sketchy. But
Yeah.
we'll wait and see. Like Trump is coming in late.
Yeah, I know, and it's we'll see where it goes. It's going to be a bumpy ride, basically fasten your seatbelts because either way, as they're going through the counting and everything's going on in the different states, we're going to be seeing protesting and everything going up and happening, breaking out all across, main streets all across America. And it's just crazy.
Right.
I've got some streamers that I follow on Facebook and they have, the advertisements and everything are out there for collecting the people and basically saying if Trump refuses to concede the election, they're looking to take back America by the streets. So,
Hey, Tommy, Akam is saying in the chat that you should check out the Reuters map.
Okay.
Reuters, Reuters. That there might be more of an accurate count. Thomas, it's good to see you finally.
absolutely, yes. I've been watching the show for a long time, subscribing for a period of time, but it's
Yeah.
definitely good to connect on more than just, typing behind comments between stuff on the stream.
Right, it's good to see you, man.
Yeah, that Reuters is completely different than the other one. It's way different. Like they're only giving right now, they're showing Biden with 80 and Trump at 51, and they're showing Virginia red right now, or the light red, not the dark red.
Oh, they're behind then.
Right.
They must be way behind. Yeah.
Go back to Associated Press.
Google's
Go
probably,
ahead.
the Google interface is probably the best you're going to be able to see on that. It's just a matter of, crazy 10 shows, 30,000 plus each location going all across America in 2 days nonstop, trying to get the pulse of the people. And as they were going on and stuff, if you were watching it, you could just literally feel the energy and the kind of pulse of so many people that are just, beaming with this love for this guy. And it's not a Republican Democrat thing. It's a Trump thing. Like Tommy had said before, I had voted for Obama twice, and no way in hell I could have ever voted for the freaking Hillary.
No.
Or her and
Oh, Hillary? No.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, when I saw Trump and the day he announced and I saw the announcement, as I looked at it, it's like, shit, he's going to win this thing. And sure enough, he came through and it's just been one item after the next that he's been getting done, despite just all this freaking spewing of negativity and hatred that the mainstream media is just basically pulled like a giant, side freaking country to go ahead and take, the average American and try and demonize this person who really loves his people and he really wants to do good for them, but they just want to see him for an evil thing. And just the kicker is all the crap that they freaking threw at him with the dirty dossier funded by, Hillary Clinton and the freaking DNC.
Yep.
All that shit is stuff that freaking Biden, Kerry's kids are involved in, Pelosi's kids are involved in. It's just it is the swamp going in DC, and it does take someone who's got balls to freaking take it on and try and change America to where we're supposed to be, not where the left is trying to take us towards on their big agendas.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
The DNC has shown its true colors this year.
Yeah.
And I have to honestly say, there was a comment made by Hannity on Fox News.
Yeah.
And what he said was the DNC doesn't even exist anymore. Democrats, the true Democrats, do not exist anymore.
Oh, the party of Kennedy's dead.
Right.
It's been gone a long
Right.
time.
They're gone.
Yeah.
Sure.
And you could also say that really Trump isn't a Republican.
No.
Because he's looking at some Republican things to a degree because there's a party he'd get into and do it, but it's the plan that he's had that he's been talking about for many years.
Mm-hmm.
He used to be Democratic.
He was back in the day.
Yeah. Just like me and Tommy, I used to be one. Yeah, I'm not anymore. I was like you, Thomas. I voted for Obama.
Yeah.
And the second time I did not.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we all make mistakes.
Yeah.
We all know what it is, but it's really, stepping back and taking a look at that big picture of what's really going on out there and who's really behind the scenes of a lot of this stuff. And it's just, I've watched, countless streams of the protests going on and what's been happening across America. And you can, after watching enough, you start getting used to seeing the patterns and part of the organization. We're dealing with really, it's let's call it the start of a revolution is what they're trying to pull at this point.
It's Marxism. It's flat out Marxism. Marxism, if you look at the book
of... It's not socialism.
If you look at the book of Marxism,
right,
in the first page, okay, basically what they tell you to do is they tell you to go ahead and you erase your current history, all right, i.e. you take down the statues, the literature, all those things, and then you install your own history in there. Then you begin to teach it to your young, and in 2 or 3 generations, that false history becomes historical fact. That's the book of Marxism.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what's happening, except when Trump decided to make a law that says that if you pull down a statue now, it's 10 years in prison.
Right. But they're still doing it, but at least they're still catching the bastards, and they're going to lock them up for what they're doing because it is wrong. It's like, you learn from who you are from what you've gone through and the mistakes that have gone on in the past. Otherwise, your future can't, keep yourself from guiding away from those kind of things.
But I have to say, if Biden gets elected, God forbid, he's going to change the rules of law enforcement, right? And all these people that have been locked up for knocking down statues will be set free, right?
Imagine what's going to happen to the educational system.
When my grandmother started showing signs of dementia, and she wasn't who she was, we took away her car keys from her because we knew she wasn't who she was. She was, but certain kind of things, it's like sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. Now, Biden has like so many documented clips of video out there where he's just blabbering and talking gibberish, which is a sign of some advanced
dementia.
Of what's going on with dementia.
No question.
How in the hell can we be going and voting a guy into office who's already freaking,
Because that's the way to get Kamala Harris in.
Yes, exactly, Harold.
Go back and watch the debates. They hate each other.
Yeah.
She hated him and ripped into him so much during the debates on the Democratic debates. And so when he announced her as his running mate, I looked at my wife. I was like, this is ridiculous. Why are they picking her? They hate each other. It's because that's the only way they can get her in.
Right. They want Kamala Harris as our next president, not Biden.
Got to be a woman. It had to be a woman of color. Okay. It had to be. Now that's not. But somehow that's just not discrimination. In other words, no white males need apply. No black males need apply. It has to be a woman of color. Yet we want equality.
Do you think that? Do you think that Trump? Go ahead, man. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Harold. I was just going to say, Kamala, woman of color, yes, but she doesn't fit the mold of what she claims to be. She's not African American.
No.
Right?
She's about as much African American as Elizabeth Warren is Native American.
Yeah, she claims that she can identify with African Americans because she's black. No, she's not black. What is she? French Canadian and Indian?
Something like Indian, I think.
Yeah, but isn't she from India or somewhere like that, or Jamaica? So there's a mix of
Jamaica and India. Yeah.
Right. So there's a mix of some in there. There's a certain percentage. Is she predominantly black? No. Is she part black? Yeah.
Perhaps.
Hey, according to my DNA results, I'm part Senegalese, so I guess I could say that I'm part Native African American.
Or there's benefits out there.
Guys, I'm going to interrupt here for just a moment. I'm going to do a quick 15-minute update here on the electoral map. Just give me one moment there, folks.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, we're sharing. Okay, electoral map again, folks. Here we go. All right, Florida, 91% reporting, 51.2% Trump, 47.9% Biden. I'll tell you, they're just not counting the
Go down and
panhandle.
take a look at Miami-Dade, see what percentage they've got down there.
I don't know if it breaks it down that much, to be honest, this map.
Donna will give you the results for that. I guess not.
Yeah.
It's weird. The Reuters map is current as far as the percentages, but the electoral votes are a good 30. But like they're showing Biden, it just updated at 89 and Trump at 51. But when you look at the Florida, the percentages are the same as the other one that you're looking at. So I'm curious which one is the more accurate of the two, because the numbers of votes percentages in the states are the same, but the electoral numbers are different.
If you look at Texas, according to this map, it's 50%, 48.7, which is well within any kind of margin of error. Again, Trump has been running late all evening, folks. I see him coming up on this. I see him being popped. I think he's going to win Texas. What else? Georgia, boom. It's a done deal, I think. What else we got here? Now, Colorado, the state I live in now. Biden at 43%, 60%, and Donald Trump 37.8. Now, I'll tell you, I have not seen any Joe Biden, maybe one or two Joe Biden flags in yards and stuff like that. I have seen seas, and I live in Colorado Springs, of Trump flags in yards. Also, I pulled out of my apartment complex the other day, and I will be damned if I didn't pull straight up into a Trump parade. I mean, I had no idea what was going to happen, but bam, there I was. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in Colorado. I bet it goes for Biden, but anything is possible. What else we got here? These are
a lot of the votes to be seeing up front could also be for mail-in votes from the particular area. They're just popping at the time that they can announce it.
Right. Minnesota. Check out Minnesota. Donald Trump, 59% with 1% reporting, 59% versus Joe Biden, 38.2%. Anything can happen there, but it's looking good for Trump at least going in. Wisconsin.
It looks pink.
You'll start seeing Iowa here in about 40 minutes. They don't start reporting until 9 o'clock. After 9 o'clock, you'll start seeing stuff.
Yep. Nice. Wisconsin, Donald Trump, 64.6% to Joe Biden, 34.41%. Again, recording. Michigan, again, he's holding a handsome lead. I'll tell you, folks, I like the way it's going for Trump. I'm feeling this. I think he's going to get Florida for sure. He's taken the South. Pennsylvania is the one that we don't know anything about. Again, we've got that black-faced governor in there that still has a job because he's a Democrat. And
that might go till Friday.
They've been, like Tim said, they may go till Friday. They've been dicking with the electoral process there anyway. So who knows what's going to happen? But anyway, that's where we're at this point.
Yeah, and I also go ahead and just paint the left coast blue, because you know where every one of those states is going to go no matter what. And I'm up in Washington State. All the voting boxes around here are blue. Were blue. I couldn't find a red one to put a Republican ballot in.
When's the last time a Republican won California? Have they ever?
I don't know. Actually,
Reagan, but was he a Democrat when he did it?
No, wait a minute, not Reagan. It was according to Trump, it was all the way back to 1952. California hadn't flipped red. And the other thing I was going to say is there was a story on. I was watching Fox News. There was a story on Fox News that. Ballots pre-filled out were being handed out by the DNC to voters in line at polling stations in Pennsylvania.
Son of a bitch.
I
walked in. A lot of concern about Philadelphia, and Trump has mentioned that Philadelphia in almost every one of his freaking speeches for a reason, because they're really concerned about what the hell's going on in that state for voter fraud.
Yep.
So surprise. Go ahead, Tim.
I'm sorry, Harold. Go ahead.
You're fine, man. I jumped.
I see. What I was going to say is, in regards to Philadelphia, with all the rioting and looting and burning and down in businesses right now, you would think that they would turn toward Trump, because Trump will get people in there to stop that.
Yeah. As far as California, surprisingly, it was actually a reliably Republican stronghold for a long time. It wasn't until 1932 when Roosevelt switched it over to a Democratic. But then after that, it was actually a red state from 1952 until 1992 when Bill Clinton took it back.
Oh, okay.
So it's been a red. Yeah, I thought it was always a blue state. It's been a red state for quite a while until '92, and then it just never went back.
Flipped and never came back.
No, they went to the dark side and never came back.
The old people died.
Uh-oh.
Jamie says they
Uh-oh.
were handing out pizza in Dayton.
Don't steal that guy's vote. Just don't do it.
There was a bunch of there was a website where you could actually order pizza for people standing in line.
Well, that's
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah.
Who was that masked man in that camouflage outfit?
That's Tom. That's Highway. That's not even Tommy Highway. That's just Highway right there.
Yeah, so there's a good chance that Trump's going to pull it off. We just have to keep our hopes up and see what's going to go, and just be prepared either way.
We'll do an update here in 7 minutes.
What is interesting is once the polls close, the people that are still standing in line, even if that line is like a mile long, they are allowed to vote. So if any of those people are part of the red wave, then yes, we have a very good chance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like they were saying, Democrats overwhelmingly because of COVID sent their ballots in. Okay, and Republicans overwhelming are walking in and voting like Americans, which is what I did this morning.
Right.
So that's why we're seeing Trump run late, I think.
Yeah, they took away our right to vote in person here. It's got to be probably 10 years ago in Washington. Maybe not that long, but I think it's at least that long that they switched it over to vote by mail.
No kidding, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't like vote by mail in the state of Minnesota where I live because vote by mail is so fraught with fraud.
Sure.
You hear of people, postal workers, throwing out ballots in dumpsters.
Yeah.
Or opening up the ballot in their mail trucks and seeing that it's for Trump and just throwing it out.
Yeah, they found a bunch in the back of trucks. They found them in a river. There's a bunch of different places. So it's just a matter of, it's difficult to secure an election when you don't really have a completely secure method for getting your vote in. And if you just think about it, your mail, your vote is easily identifiable. It is going through so many people's physical hands where along the way it's been compromised. And it's kind of where it is right now. So can we really trust it? No, but leave that for the lawyers in the long term.
Harold, tell her I can see her hand, okay?
I think she did it on purpose.
Yeah, you tell her we saw her hand. Yes, we did. And by the way, awesome bull.
Okay, Thomas had a hand come in on his screen too.
Nikki, are you
awesome Bulls cap, by the way.
There you
The balls.
I need my ring light so I can look all fancy like I'm on TikTok.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
I took my glasses off so it wasn't reflecting. I don't want to everyone
got a
know.
reflection on here, but it actually there isn't.
I don't have any glasses. I fell out of place now.
Hold on a minute.
Hey, Nikki, you got some
Doggone
pink
it.
glasses I can borrow? I don't have any sunglasses.
Give him the pink ones, Nikki. The ones he
Give me the-
usually wears.
Give me the pink glasses you wear, Nikki. I don't know where she went. I need some Coke. A cola.
That's not what
Oh,
you
we
really
thought you meant the other one.
That's not what he really meant.
Product of Mexico.
Yeah. I tell you, that laptop, they call it, is the freaking laptop from hell. Holy shit, the stuff that was out there everywhere across
I
the
actually heard
absolutely.
that.
holy crap.
I actually heard that Hunter Biden flipped, that he's being held in a therapeutic facility in Washington, D.C. right now, undergoing treatment for his crack habit, and that he has released a whole bunch of information in regards to all the contacts and emails on his laptop.
Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if that's what Q meant in the
And that the Attorney General Barr was supposed to talk to Biden on Friday.
I told Tommy this one the other day on private chat. I was like, there could be a video of Biden murdering children, and people would still vote for him just to get rid of Trump. Like he could literally be on video beheading little children, and they would still be like, "Yeah, but we got to vote for him because we can."
They just
Exactly.
No,
It's
they
kinda
don't care.
It's kind of like what Tommy used to say, that Biden could stomp on a bag of puppies in front of a nun, for instance, okay? And if that nun was a Biden fan and hated Trump, she would still vote for Biden.
That's right.
Yeah.
91% in. I'm going to go ahead and do an update now a little bit early, guys. Okay, let me go ahead and pull it up here so we can all see it. And I'm going to
I
share.
can't see much of anything.
Share. Okay, folks, here we go. Florida, hovering at 91%. Again, 51.3 Donald Trump, 47.8 Joe Biden. I tell you what, I'd be surprised if it's not Trump. I think it's going to be Trump for sure. Take a look at Texas, 63% in. Trump has come way up from where he was. Again, he's running late. So it's almost neck and neck now. It's between 5 percentage points, so 0.5 percentage points. So it's neck and neck. I'm going to call that for Trump.
That'll blow my mind if Texas flips. That'll blow my.
Yeah, I just see it happening.
Bad sign.
Now, New Mexico for Biden. Yeah, it won't. It'll stay blue. Colorado, again, I'll be real surprised, even though I've never seen enthusiasm for a candidate like I have for Trump here, especially rather a Republican one. But anyway, so we'll see what happens. Kansas is still 53% reporting. Oh, it just jumped up again. I think Trump's going to win that. Missouri, they're calling it for Biden with 18% in. I don't understand that.
That's Illinois.
Illinois. I'm sorry, Missouri. So you're looking at, he's still got some work to do in Missouri. But again, once you hit the rural areas and all that, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Illinois, we knew that was going to happen. Indiana, Trump. Ohio, still a little concerned, but Trump is making ground there with 65% in. I'll tell you, the late bloomers are going to take that for him. I promise. Pennsylvania, still don't know what the hell's going to happen there. I don't trust anything that goes on. Wisconsin, it looks like it's going for Trump, at least at this point, 8% in. We've got Michigan.
Minnesota looks blue.
Yeah, right. Michigan, we're at 57.4 for Trump, 40.8 for Biden. So I'm liking that for Trump. I'll tell you, folks, I think we're going to see a lot of red here. We're going to see red there. We're going to, I think, probably see red there. Definitely see red there. And North Carolina, we could even see red there. These two states are going to be red. So you got a hell of a lot of red right there. We'll see what happens.
What is Minnesota at? Put your arrow on there, would you?
Yeah.
Wow, he's really dropped down in Minnesota.
He has, but we'll see. That's because they probably just counted Minneapolis. Again, let's get out into the rural areas and see what happens on that one. So it could be, it's anybody's ball game at this point, but I'm liking it for Trump. I'll be honest with you.
I hope so.
Hey guys, I need to cut and get some food here.
Cool, man. Come back anytime you want.
Absolutely.
Well, you can always stay on. Just show your avatar and mute your mic.
Sure.
And if you want to come back on, then you're still connected.
Yep.
Cool. I'll do that then.
There you go.
All right, let's go ahead and take a little bit of election coverage from. Let's go ahead. Let's go with Right Side Broadcasting. Let's watch about 10 minutes of this. Okay.
Occam said you're buffering. I don't see any buffering, but
share screen there. Bam. Audio 2. Bam. And here we go.
Happy Election Day. I know many of you have already voted. Many people are going out to vote right now as we speak. As crazy as it is, there are still some undecided voters out there. A lot of them that I've met on the campaign.
Enlarge it. There you go.
I vote for President Trump. And I really think there's a stark difference this year between the two candidates. We have a difference when it comes to energy policy. We have a difference when it comes to healthcare policy. We have a difference when it comes to economic policy. We've seen the past 4 years under President Trump, obviously the coronavirus having a hindrance on the economy, but we saw incredible economic growth. We saw America First policies when it came to the border, when it came to combating the opioid epidemic, when it came to combating human trafficking. We've seen proactive measures taken by the administration when it comes to criminal justice reform, when it comes to the funding of HBCUs, when it comes to really reaching out and supporting communities that have been taken for granted by the Democratic Party for so long. So there are many, many reasons, and the list, of course, goes on. But the reality is that you have a choice between, a prosperous American future and more of the same. more of what we saw for 47 years with Joe Biden in Delaware, more of what we saw for many years with, both Republicans and Democrats in Congress who were elected, made all the promises, and didn't keep them. President Trump has been a man of his word, and today's going to be a crucial election for the future of our nation. Of course, what state should we really be looking out for when we're looking at that board, looking at that map tonight? Pennsylvania is going to be a huge and critical state in this election. It's going to be one, obviously, that the president definitely wants to maintain. He won that state in 2016 against, the odds. Many people said he wasn't going to win. They said Hillary Clinton was up in the polls. President took Pennsylvania in 2016. I think he may take Pennsylvania again tonight. We're going to be looking at Michigan. We're going to be looking at Wisconsin. And of course, we're going to be looking at North Carolina. This is a state that many saw as a stronghold for the president. I think he will win North Carolina, but this is a closer and tighter race than expected. The president, I think, is sure to take Ohio. He's going to take Florida, and another toss-up state to look for is Arizona. So keep an eye on many of those swing states, and happy election day, everybody.
Hold the Line with Buck Sexton premieres tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern right here on The First. Bill O'Reilly is back on TV and only on The First. Watch Bill O'Reilly's No Spin News every weeknight at 8 p.m. Eastern. Now more than ever, you need real facts without the spin. Bill O'Reilly's No Spin News tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on The First. Looking for an email you actually want to read? We've got you covered. Sign up for the Up First newsletter only from The First. Every morning we deliver the day's essential headlines and prepare you for what everyone will be talking about. Plus, you'll also get instant analysis and real facts, helping you cut through the liberal mainstream media spin. Don't wait. Sign up for the Up First newsletter right now at
Jamie said, if I don't see liberals crying tonight, I'm going to be upset. I think she meant the opposite, but anyway.
I want to see Rachel Maddow cry again.
Yeah, I know, right?
I know,
right?
That's all I'm looking forward to, waking up in the morning and seeing that woman.
Absolutely.
Down.
Russians, it's Russians again. Oh, the Russians.
I would actually like to see Nancy Pelosi shivering in her seat, thinking, oh my gosh, I'm going to prison.
Yeah, me too.
Because she has claimed now several times that she is going to leave the country and she's going to resign from her position if Trump gets reelected.
Quick update, guys. Texas, 64% reporting. Donald Trump has taken the lead at 49.5% versus Joe Biden, 49.2%. That's like I told you, fellas. The boy is running late tonight, but he's running hot. I'm telling you what. Outstanding. What do you think about all this, Harold?
I'm going to be up late. That's for damn sure.
I hear you.
I have to go to the office tomorrow, actually, too. It sucks.
Oh, I took tomorrow off because I knew that I was going to be into the sipping liquor here. So, yeah.
All I got is my vape.
I don't even have that. Mine's empty. Mine's trashed.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
He means a different kind of vape, Tim.
No,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
I do.
I don't have
I have
that
this kind of
too.
vape, too. This is a regular vape.
I have a regular vape. I can't have the other one because I live in Minnesota and they have not been progressive enough to pass a law to make it legal. So
Just progressive about every other damn thing but that, huh?
Wait. Minnesota is legal.
no, it's not.
Oh,
It's only legal. It's only legal for medical use.
Oh, medical. Yeah.
And
Tim,
then you have to be on your deathbed to even qualify to get it.
Oh,
That's okay. Try being in Iowa and getting that. You can't even get CBD without having a freaking license, and there's only like 6 illnesses to get CBD.
Jesus.
Wow, CBD's legal here.
It's not really like illegal, but like they have shops that you have to go to buy it, and then there's not much difference between what I have to have a license to buy and this here. There's no difference. This is
Are you in Iowa?
Yeah.
Where in Iowa?
South, about 30 minutes south of Des Moines.
Oh, okay. So you're kind of a far clip from where I am. I'm in the southeastern part of Minnesota. So
Oh yeah,
I'm about
3 hours from Missouri.
I'm about 50 miles from the border of Iowa.
Oh yeah. I got friends up in northern Iowa, like in Hampton and Mason City and all those areas.
Yeah, I'm real close to Waverly,
Yep.
Shell Rock, Decorah, that area.
I know exactly those areas. Yep. It's weird the difference between these two maps. Like the electoral numbers are way off, but then the percentages of the states reporting are almost exactly the same. They've got
James.
100.
Go ahead.
They got 122 for Biden. Hey, did you got me? No, you didn't hear me. I need some Coke.
What?
I asked for some Coke, but
No, I'm changing cat litter.
oh, she's changing cat litter. 122 for Biden and 92 for Trump, and then but Reuters had it like way. It's weird. Yeah, they got 89 for Biden, 72 for Trump.
Uh-oh.
But
Trump's coming up on Ohio. I knew he would. It's 49.4 Biden, 49.3 Trump. Yep. And he's actually coming up in Pennsylvania with 15% in. It was real bad. Now it's 55.7 Biden, 43.3 Trump. What else is he
only
doing?
15%. So
yeah. And again, everything's late. So Kansas, Biden is still up by about less than a point. Anything a Democrat doesn't win by several points, I don't know if they're going to win it at all. It's the thing.
Yeah, Minnesota is still only 10% because Biden's got a huge lead there. But
Yep.
I just don't get how they can call Virginia. I don't get that.
I don't either.
I don't get it because he's got more percentage of the vote.
Absolutely. According to the map, he does.
55.
Yeah, they called it too soon. It's like once they called it, they can't go back, I guess.
That's unfortunate for them.
I think that might be in litigation after the election is over. I'm pretty sure they'll litigate that one.
Yeah. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Nikki.
She doesn't want to put her face on.
Nikki, come on. We didn't see you.
But her chest is just fine. See how that is?
Yeah.
Doesn't need makeup, she said.
Do that again.
Tim's like, do it again. You're going to get channel banned.
Hey, we got to spice up the show somehow. There you go.
Wait.
There you go. Sideways is perfect.
Yep.
There we go.
That's fun.
I am too sober for this.
I'm not.
I was going to jack my blood sugar up. Maybe that'll fuck me up.
Well, I got to tell you, Harold, you're a neighbor, so nice to meet you.
You too, man.
You should check out our UFO show once in a while.
Yeah, you're always on when I'm not around.
Every night, Saturday night at, 8 o'clock your time?
8 p.m.
yeah.
Central Daylight Time, yep.
One of these Saturdays when I'm not out. We went out for a Halloween party last Saturday.
We had a big Halloween show. It went 3 hours and 21 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. We really thought we'd have a bigger viewership than what we did. But I think it's because we stepped out of the box and we were not dealing with the UFO genre. We were dealing more with the paranormal.
All right. But Joe Biden wins Colorado, they're saying. I'm going to go ahead and turn this on just a moment.
Okay.
They only got 65%, whatever.
129 to 100.
To Jesse, by the way, cocaine Mitch successful. Oh, here we go. Trump wins Kansas. That's exciting.
Trump wins Kansas.
It's going to be good, but it's always nice. What do we think?
So some of these Senate races, I mean, just in general, I think the reason this has been so chaotic, and we've seen these walkbacks with Virginia, and we've seen like ridiculous sort of numbers that don't really make a lot of sense in terms of any of the
Exactly.
any of us were going into, this election with. Like, so for example, yes, we're seeing Joe Biden overperform in the suburbs, for example, in Florida, but not by the margins that people were expecting. We're seeing a huge swing in the Hispanic vote in Florida and Georgia that I think this degree of swing was not being predicted. So just to say something up front, because of the early voting, because results coming in are sort of more of an art than a science anyway, predicting from not 100% results coming in, but they're especially more of an art than a science, and it's more like Jackson Pollock kind of art in terms of predicting where these states are going as results come in, because we don't know what the balance of these different types of voting that have been going on in some states for weeks is actually going to be. But that being said, I do think that swing I talked about in Florida and in Georgia is looking like, at least from the initial exit poll results among Hispanic voters, probably bodes well for the Senate race in Arizona. Obviously, it bodes well for the Senate race in Georgia itself, 2 Senate races in Georgia itself. But it bodes well also generally for Trump in Arizona and for the Senate race there. Those are all states that have pretty large suburban populations, right? And that was supposed to be good for Biden. And they also have large Hispanic populations, also supposed to be good for Biden. If both of those indicators are not as good as expected for Biden, then we might very well see something like a relative upset in Arizona, where polls have been tightening. So that's one point I'd make about the Senate race.
And as give me the stoic Soviet bloc mentality on if Trump loses tonight, and he still could, he still easily could. Everybody, I know we have Florida. Trump could easily still lose this race. If Trump loses, why did he lose?
Well,
Because they cheated.
We're seeing it again because
Yep, exactly.
What we're seeing is something that's a little bit worrying out of Ohio, but nobody really knows if those numbers are quote unquote real, or they have to do with the different ways in which we're counting the different types of votes this year. The Trump campaign is real confident about winning Ohio, which he won by, I believe, 9 points in 2016. But if it is a lot closer than that in Ohio, it could be a bad indicator for Trump in terms of those Rust Belt voters that all of us were going into this election thinking about and talking about nonstop, that are supposed to be his base. So I think that would be a negative thing. I do think the positive, if we're gonna go for the positives, as you like to do, Jesse, if Trump does lose this race, at least we get to hear all of the analysts on the various news networks say that this is a rebuke of Trump's white supremacy, when the voters that are going to deliver Biden this victory are actually white, suburban, educated, affluent women over a big swing in a minority votes like the Hispanic vote. And there are some indications that the black vote as well is moving up from the Republican baseline, that Trump is outperforming previous Republicans with minorities. So I'm really looking forward to seeing everybody talk about this great rebuke to white supremacy, when in fact it was affluent white women who, if Biden wins, will be delivering this election for him. So that's something either way.
Inez, as anyone can remember from the BLM protests over the summer, it is in fact overwhelmingly white liberals in places like Portland and Washington, D.C., who give the most strident lectures about the evils of white supremacy in the Republican Party all the time, especially when they're yelling and cursing in the faces of African-American law enforcement officers on video about white supremacy. So that
all its white supremacy stuff is just a bunch
irony
of
to look at all
bullshit.
this. I think overperforming.
It's another buzzword like NRA,
Well, I still
AR-15,
think Trump's going to win.
COVID,
Yeah,
COVID-19, masks, ventilators.
That's another, one of the lies coming from the left
Hear them try that.
media, that they're just, pushing on America, making everyone believe
Hey,
that's where he is, but he's not. You know?
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Not you. Highway.
Yeah.
Look what I found in my drawer.
What is that? Oh, wow, right on. Yeah, might as well go ahead and eat that. All right. So they're calling Florida for Trump. Let's go ahead and go back to the map
funny,
here.
Harold.
Take a look here. It's still 91%, but everybody else is calling it for Florida for Trump. It looks to me Trump has now jumped up in Texas 50.1% to 48.6%, like we knew he would. Damn, he's up 40% in Colorado, 57.7 to 40%. I'm actually surprised. Kansas, Trump is now up 50.6% over Biden, 47.3%.
They
And-
said he won Kansas.
Yeah. And let's see here. Missouri still kind of too close to call. We'll see. Illinois, Virginia, here we go again. Like Harold was saying.
The
How do
AP thing is way off because here's the thing. So, like you said, 43.4% for Biden, 54.9% for Trump, but they're calling it Biden. Flip over to the Reuters. Same percentage. They're showing 64.7% for Trump, 33.5% for Biden, with Trump winning.
And that's where?
That's on the Reuters map.
For what
Virginia.
state?
Virginia.
Wow.
Whereas the AP is already calling it for Biden when he's gotten less than 50% of the vote. That's why I asked what I asked earlier. Because I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure to get all the electoral votes, you have to win at least 50.1% of the state's votes.
Correct.
And then I saw that's what made me ask that, because I was like, how is he declared the winner and they're giving all 13 electorals to him when he's got 30%?
Yeah, and Ted Harold in the chat room said, please explain to me the check marks for Biden when Trump is ahead and there is only a small percentage in. I said, we don't understand that either, Ted.
It's based on their projected models that they've got from the people who, told them last time that Trump wasn't going to win. So it's just a matter of,
look where their models got him last time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to bring over the Reuters map, guys. Give me 1 second here.
Tommy, I remember watching the election the last time I was at the data center working. That was an interesting night.
They got Trump 51 to basically 47 in Florida. He's going to win Florida.
Yeah.
He's coming up in
Texas,
no question about it.
Nice.
Or they got Virginia. Yeah, look at the vote count there. My God. Yeah, I'm going to call it Virginia for him. What about Pennsylvania? He's still down several points, but again, what's the percentage in?
Got up a lot though.
Yeah, 19%.
Yeah,
19% of expected votes. Yep. Ohio, they got Biden up right now, but it's look at the difference in
3%.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. I don't think, like I say, if it's that close for the challenger, okay, they don't usually win. Michigan, handily Trump at this point. Wisconsin, they got Biden up slightly, all right, by roughly three percentage points. Minnesota, Tim.
I don't know about Minnesota.
Yeah. So Wyoming, they obviously.
I think Minnesota's going to turn blue.
I didn't see Minnesota going red after everything with what happened up there this year. I didn't see them going red at all.
Although in the last couple of weeks they were hinting at the fact that it might turn red because of how Trump went in and liberated Minneapolis from the rioters and looters and pillagers and the people that were burning down businesses.
Like I was telling Tim earlier, those federal cops, they come in, they don't dick around. I mean, those guys are badasses. They're serious. You should have seen them split heads and shit. I mean, it was crazy. And they walked in there and they just took over, Unbelievable.
According to Renee Cruz in the chat, in electoral votes, Biden is up 124 to 94. Trump's going to really have to come up now.
Well, we haven't counted Florida, and we haven't counted a lot of states yet either that look like they're pink right now. So,
yeah, I mean, that 29 right there will put him at 115.
Yeah. We have Texas, Georgia, and Florida that haven't been fully counted. I think Pennsylvania is going to be red. He may be, behind in it right now, but I think he's got enough support there to pull it over, unless it's just going to be coming down to Crooked Annex in Philadelphia.
So why did everyone keep saying Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin? He needed to win those three when they don't have. I mean, they have high numbers, but not like compared to like Michigan's only got 10 electoral votes.
Yeah.
Why is that such a critical state to win?
And Minnesota only has 10.
Yeah, so why is Michigan and all those states so critical? Like Pennsylvania is only 20. There's other key states that got way more that he's winning right now. So I'm just curious, like, why that's such a critical state.
Good point. Maybe the models of what he's seeing right now shows those are the biggest things to risk. And if it's something he has a minimum stuff that he can hit and still win, they're probably part of the plan.
Hey Tommy, if Trump pulls this off, which I hope to God he does, if he pulls this off, you buy me a Trump shirt, I'll wear it.
Yeah, that's a pretty good deal.
Because like,
He's ready to protect the house.
Yeah.
I feel inadequate with my AR-9. Shit. The one that
Yeah,
Tommy
yeah,
helped me figure that one.
Say I picked that out for you.
I've got that.
Did you hear what he said, Tommy? He said if Trump wins, you've got to buy him a shirt. He'll wear it.
You got it.
Because I don't advertise that I vote for Trump. I just don't want to. I try to avoid the fucking drama.
Right. You have to.
And so like, but like, I'll blatantly wear one out if he wins. I don't care at this point. Like, what am I gonna lose?
Exactly. And it seems like we're pretty much all right wing here. What I'm going to say here is if Trump wins, Tommy can buy me a hat.
You got it.
Uncle Tommy.
Uncle Tommy.
Hey, Beto, come get it, baby. Yeah.
Not just Beto. Kamala.
There was the coolest shirt I saw that I almost bought because it would have caught people off because they wouldn't know what it meant. It just said 40. It was the number 452020. That's all it said on the shirt.
Yeah,
I showed you that one.
I actually saw one that said 45 with American flag through the numbers, and then up above was the number 2.
I told Nikki we're gonna get it. It's like if he wins, we're getting a tattoo that says 45/8.
There you go.
People want to help me.
You try to talk me into getting a tattoo. You believe that?
If you do like it, what you do?
Yeah, I do believe that.
Got this really killer Canadian rum, not Canadian. Is it? No, Canadian whiskey. I'm sorry. It's freaking phenomenal, and it's a blend. It's kind of a darker, almost like what you'd have more of a traditional whiskey, but it's worth giving it a try.
I will. Yeah, I don't really drink a lot because I live in Colorado, and let's just say I didn't move to Colorado to drink alcohol.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But that being said, come election night, I always get shit faced. It's like a tradition.
Yeah, I want to see some Chef Tommy come back.
I know. You're not the only person to ask for that too.
Dude, I remember watching those old videos of yours. I loved it. That shit was awesome. Like when you had that studio.
For you guys that don't know, I used to have a show called The Buff Chef on YouTube way back in the day, like 2009, 2010, 11. It's still out there. It's called Highway Fitness. You can check it out. But yeah, it was a lot different back then.
I like the way that was produced. You got the overhead cameras and
it worked.
But now he's on UFO Man Live, and he's doing phenomenal on there. Actually,
God's work. Thank you, sir.
We are doing really well. We just hit 31,652 subs.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I was happy when I got 170.
Well, congratulations.
I haven't done anything on my YouTube channel in probably 5 years.
I've
been working on mine since 2014.
I just got my 176th subscriber the other day, and I danced about it. That was great.
We used to do daily vlogs back in 2011 all the way till 2015, and then we stopped.
We don't plan on stopping. We actually plan on expanding. In fact, we're going to get a call-in line, a couple of them. One is going to be for truckers, because truckers are on the road all the time and they look at the sky and they may see stuff that we don't.
Yeah.
So we're going to have them call
by us. They're on the road. They're on the road. They see a lot of stuff all over the place.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, guys. Quick update here. A little bit early, but let's do this anyway. Florida has been called for Trump. He won it.
Good.
Yep. Georgia called for Trump. He won it. He's taken the South. Even Louisiana, with at this point, looks like 28% in. They've got it called for Donald Trump. Trump won Louisiana. Think about that. Then you got they're calling Texas for Trump. Duh, we knew that. They're calling Kansas for Trump.
The electoral votes must have gone way up then.
They're not changing on that. That's not changing yet.
Yeah. They're calling Ohio for Donald Trump right now.
Fuck yeah.
They're calling Pennsylvania for Donald Trump right now. Holy shit.
Cool.
Oh,
Show the map.
Yeah.
The map's not updated on my end for some reason.
Well, it's if you look at it when you hover over it, it'll say that it'll have an asterisk incumbent, and I think they mean that he's going to win it.
Share your screen.
Yeah, 1 second.
Dude, this is gonna be fucking epic if I wake up in the morning to all these fucking crybabies.
Protest tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Oh shit, they got
That's a lot of
I
pain.
want to be crying happy fucking tears, man.
Look how close it is in North Carolina. Trump's probably they got it. Look, they got it.
He's almost winning
84%.
North Carolina.
Yeah, he's going to win that too, I think.
Oh, he's my rednecks united and said, "Fuck this shit."
Refresh the map again, Tommy.
I'm sorry, refresh it.
Yeah, there's more showing, at least on my side. I just refresh the map, and mine's showing Wyoming being red for.
Dude, Rhode Island's red.
It is.
Yeah, Rhode Island right now.
Pink. Interesting.
Little tiny Rhode Island's red.
It's a red wave we've been talking about. It looks like, fellas. Sure does.
If he could pull off some of those Eastern
Now,
Seaboard
if you
people,
can get California, ooh.
Never.
that'll never. Well, did you hear us talking about that? You walked away, Tommy. They actually were a Republican state for the longest time. They didn't switch till Bill Clinton.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Wisconsin it's red. Oh, it's pink. Oh, I don't know. Colorado, let's see what it's doing.
Colorado's a lost case.
It probably is, but like I say, I just was absolutely flabbergasted, blown away, and amazed that I'm telling you, no shit. Now I pulled right out of my apartment complex, literally, and onto the main road, and I'm right in the middle of a Trump parade. I'm going, this is fucking great, man.
Yeah.
You know, this is awesome. I never went. You didn't see that last time.
Jameson says Fox has it 129 to 109 now.
Well, where's he getting all these numbers at? If they're not, I mean, they're not calling the states is the problem.
Where are you getting it, Jameson?
I think Fox is just going off what we're seeing. They're just assuming he's going to pull it, so they're giving them the numbers.
Yeah.
I remember when in 2016, because I was working grave shift at the data center, and I worked with like all these liberal guys, and it's one other guy that was there, and that was it. You remember Bruce?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a hardcore Trump guy, and he was the only one there besides me and Troy.
Yeah.
We were the only three people rooting for the TV, screaming at the TV when it was coming in. Everyone else was like pissed off and throwing shit.
I wish I could have been there. That would have been great.
Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it.
I would have loved to have been there, Harold. That would have been great. How you doing, Thomas?
Hey, I just shared something over in the chat. It's a Twitter post from the Trump campaign statement on the Democratic plans to delegitimize the election day of the results.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna fight this shit. He could win.
Oh, yeah.
They're gonna fight this. This is not gonna be over till
Yeah. He
December.
could 100% win it tonight, and they're going to litigate it for a long time.
They're going to keep on finding more and more votes here. And we forgot to count these. How many do we need, Bill?
Right.
We need 25 votes. We found 30. You know?
Yep. I agree.
What about all the ones they threw out of Trump's?
Yeah.
All those should be counted too then.
They gotta get all the dead people's votes in. Those haven't come in yet.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Trump's way up in Pennsylvania right now by
Isn't Ginsburg supposed to vote like 5 times?
50,000 votes or so.
Too soon.
Oh, talk about Ginsburg, freaking RGB, what a witch. But beyond that, Pelosi, that freaking witch, was already going to say that, ACB is a freaking illegitimate appointment to the Supreme Court. It's like, come on, people, respect the people who are in the office for what they hold. Talking about that, someone who's on the Supreme Court and just trying to delegitimize them because they want to have a law that's different from what the Constitution actually reads. It's like, the left wants to have what they think it is, not what it reads that it is.
They want their people on the court. They don't want the Republican choice.
Absolutely.
Which happens to be a very honorable person, and she is the right person for the job.
Hey, Tim, take over for me for a minute, brother. I got to hit the pit stop room. I'll be right back.
All right. I would say Amy Coney Barrett was one of the best choices for the Supreme Court in decades. in my opinion.
Nice. Definitely. I just got a message came in here.
By the way, Thomas, love your electric guitar on the wall. That's very cool.
Thanks. Got to have fun with it, you know. You have to be serious about not being serious.
Right, and we also like your spinning light.
Oh,
The Borg thing. I love that. That's kick ass. I love that.
For when I'm, doing a lot of coding and dealing with stuff, and sometimes you just get the life sucked out of you. You just need to be able to kick back and just, regenerate.
Right, exactly. And you put that above your head and go to sleep.
Oh,
Put some wires in your neck. You'll be all right.
I'm sitting back here with
I do have artificial discs in my neck, so I probably can't easily get posts to hook up into the metal. So
I'm sitting here with a fucking play school easel behind me and all kinds of kids' toys. Nothing cool.
That's okay. You got the cool hat and the cool glasses. We'll go with that.
Hey, my desk is clean for once, but this over here is not my desk.
nice.
Hey, Harold, got a question for you. What did you think about the Packer-Viking game the other day?
I didn't watch it, but I love the Packers
lost.
lose. Well, Packers lost, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I care about.
28-22.
Yeah, I'm a Bears fan, so anytime the Packers.
I know you are. Dalvin Cook ran 4 touchdowns in one game.
And I think the Seahawks are now 6-1.
Yeah.
Chicago Bears are really good.
This year's fucked up for everything, even football.
Yeah, football's messed up.
The Browns are winning. The Dolphins are winning.
Yeah, but their fans didn't disappear like they did for basketball. Nobody cared.
The stadium is just as full now with the COVID as it was before for the Dolphins and the Browns. Yeah. So they really couldn't tell.
The Buccaneers. Wow. With Tom Brady, they've changed.
Right? Yeah, they brought Brady on and he's winning for them. I mean, all it's doing is proving that he's the reason the Patriots are winning. I mean, look at the Patriots; they're losing. They have a horrible record right now, and the Bucs don't.
They let Brady go. That was
I don't think there's anything they could have given him to make him stay. I think he wanted to get the F out.
Well, from what I understand, Brady wanted to have more control on who was picked in the draft, and the coach didn't agree with that. And so Brady said, well, fine, I'm out of here. And that's why he left.
Nicky said apparently Elway's got COVID.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Not good.
He's too old to be having this shit.
Yeah. It's going around.
What's that? That would be dead before that happens.
Yeah, my brother's wife got it in the Midwest, and then my brother got it, of course, and then Mom, who's 87, she hasn't come down with it yet. It's been like 8, 9, 10 days. But if she only got a small amount, man, it can go up to 30 days before something will show up. So just hopefully she didn't get it, because for that age, it's not a good thing.
Not just him, but the CEO of the Broncos also got it. And then Andy Dalton, the quarterback for the Cowboys, of course, they're sucking anyways, but he's now on the list too.
It's not Dak Prescott anymore?
No, I don't know. Is it? No, he got hurt. He got fucked up a few weeks ago, didn't he?
Oh, that's right. I think I did hear about that.
Yeah, he got carted off. Like, he was crying. It was that bad. Like, he knew it was over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up until like a month ago, I didn't know anyone who had died from COVID personally, and now I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, a good friend of mine that was elderly. Came down with pneumonia, and it went into COVID, and she ended up passing from it. But,
you know what? China killed that person.
Yeah.
I know that
person.
China killed it. Yep.
What happened right there?
And what the Dems are claiming that Trump is responsible for those 225,000 deaths? No,
it's ridiculous.
It's China.
And here's the thing: we had about 3,000 people die in 9/11, and we went to war over that.
Right.
How many Americans have died so far from COVID and everything? That's why.
Thank you.
Xi keeps on saying, prepare for war, because the war is coming, and it's going to be the world against China for what they've done and what they knowingly unleashed in that fucking lab and let it out to the whole world. You know, they knew they were screwed, but let's go ahead and really screw America at home. Let's go buy all the PPP that's available out there and ship it back to China and just let everyone suffer through this thing with no protection. You know, it's an act of war.
Preach it.
Really.
Preach it.
Or,
Preach it.
or you know those spent uranium shells they used in Iraq?
Hmm.
Send a whole bunch of them over to China.
Yeah, I know people who, after the tanks went and blew up the Jeeps that were out there in the Humvees, they were getting out of their Humvees and going and jumping up and down on top of the tanks, while all the tanks were covered with DU.
Yep.
Right.
They all died.
Right. Depleted uranium. Yeah. Stupid.
Poison. Freaking poison.
Stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. And then they're not giving them the protection they need and the knowledge to keep from doing stupid shit like that.
Right.
My brother-in-law was a lieutenant colonel in the United States Air Force, and he was over in Iraq. And when he came back, he was so mentally messed up from the poison on the ground. And that's what they linked it to, that it caused him early onset dementia.
Absolutely.
He's only
burn piles and all that stuff,
he's 52 years old, and he's in a nursing home.
I've got an aunt that's a nurse, been a nurse forever, and she was involved in the whole Gulf War syndrome study business and all that. She was kind of big into that. And what they kept coming up with was it was the medication, the pills that they were giving them for experimental stuff for chemical agents or whatever. And that's probably what, at least that's the last I heard from her. I hadn't talked to her in 25 years.
Yeah, some of it was that.
A friend of mine from high school went over there when the first Iraq war. He came back with leukemia. He ended up having like a huge freaking tumor size of freaking, stuff inside of his neck, and passed away from it. It was from all the shit that they either injected into him or they were freaking exposed to when they were over there. It's just,
those fires, those oil fires over there had to have been bad.
Yeah.
Plus the fact that they did hit a bunch of chemical weapon storage facilities and things like that, and that wind blowing that shit everywhere. I mean,
tie back
who
to
knows?
the Iraq war and Afghanistan, when we had our planes that were going over there surveilling the guys on the walkie-talkies, getting ready to send a little retarded girl in strapped with, dynamite to go pet the puppy and blowing people up and everything like that. Well, he was in the planes basically doing surveillance. They could find the people and just bring in the hellfire and blow the shit out of them before stuff happened.
Yeah.
They were getting buzzed by UFOs when they were over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's actually footage, real good footage too.
And about one time they were on the planes and they were deployed. They were basically going along, and all of a sudden it's like, we've got one, and one of them, basically a cigar appeared on their left side of the plane to a degree, and then it was there for a time, and the gauges and all the shit were all going crazy, and poof, it was instantly on the other side of the plane. They got buzzed for like a half a minute. As soon as it was done, they got a call to come back in and return to base. When they got back, they basically had to take a position, put your head down, and don't look up, because they were coming on with freaking rifles and shit, pulling the hard drives out of the plane and telling the guys, you don't talk about this, otherwise you're not going to get your retirement, and we'll get you and your family.
Right.
And everyone had to sign off on all this shit. So
that's it. He makes a very interesting point, Tim. That would be a great show for us. Military and UFOs.
Yeah.
Yeah. This next weekend, we're doing UFOs and nuclear missile incursions.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like that. But yes,
here's
I
a question. All those drone stuff that we had going on, were they going after the nuke sites, or what were they going after? Because there was a lot of the different ones they had when they had those unidentified drones that were up there for hours, way beyond any of the technology we have. They were looking for something, and it was either our nuke sites and or something else.
They were actually shining beams of light down into the missile silos, like in South Dakota.
Yeah.
Okay. Malmstrom Air Force Base. That's another place that was frequented by large red disc-shaped vehicles that were putting down lights that supposedly shut off the missile systems. Now, what's weird about that is those missiles cannot be shut off. Not by humans. We can't shut them off once they're turned on. Okay, there's no way for us to do it. So they had to have a technology that was capable of doing that.
Iowa is finally reporting 13%, about 65.9% for Biden.
CNN has it 98-72. Jameson says they must be mad. LOL.
Yeah,
Right now, I'm looking at. Matter of fact, let's just go ahead and do a map update here, guys, while we're all on the same page. Let me pull it up. Okay, this is going to be the Reuters map. All right. Okay, everybody seeing that?
Yep. Wow,
Okay.
a lot of red.
Yeah, it's getting down right now. You got Ohio. Look at Pennsylvania. Trump is up 132,000 votes there. At this point, he's up a couple 100,000 in Ohio. I mean, he's up everywhere. Virginia is now Donald Trump by a pretty big margin, actually. It's just crazy. I mean, we're seeing what we're seeing here is a blowout. Arizona. Let's take a look at Arizona. What are they doing? Okay, so far
they're blue.
But again, 72% in. But again, Trump's running late. He's running late.
Yeah, and the other map, the AP map, actually has Utah red right now.
Yeah.
Let's go to the AP map. Oops.
Yeah, that Jameson also said that they're probably not going to be reporting any more results from the mail-ins. So what we see is going to be from non-mail-ins, probably.
Yeah, they're probably going to take a couple days to do the mail-ins.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
No, because Trump even said it when he spoke to his political war room group today. He said, most elections are decided on election night, and they should be the same this year. But it doesn't look like it's going to be that way. And that the precedent that was set by the Supreme Court when they ruled on Pennsylvania going 3 days after was a very dangerous one.
Yeah, but see, we have that here in Seattle where it's a mail-in vote. And when the election night comes in, you'll get someone who is running for city council who's not a freaking communist socialist. Kama Swan is who we have up here. She's a freaking total radical. And the Republican candidate came on and had a good percentage point and actually had a good lead. And if you would have called on election night, he would have won. But for the next 3 days, every day, more votes for her came in, more votes came in, and more votes kept on coming in for her. So it was like this, wave of all these votes that kind of kept on trickling in that pushed her over. And that's the scary thing we could be heading towards.
Fox News said Pennsylvania has till Friday to report.
If Trump loses, it's going to be because of that bullshit.
Yeah, and that's why we'll have to go to war. It'll have to, well, at that point, here's my thing about this, guys, and I know nobody wants a civil war, neither do I. But the bottom line here is that it would definitely settle a lot of problems that we have. And I'm talking about that, just, you name it. We don't have a problem that a civil war at this point wouldn't have. We are in a place in history where we no longer have freedom of speech. I mean, if you walk onto a campus in this country with a Trump hat on, you're going to get attacked.
Right.
Okay. That means you don't have freedom of speech, freedom of expression. They want to make everything a fucking hate crime, but they don't want to make the one thing that really matters a hate crime, and that's political suppression. That should be a hate crime. If I attack somebody because they're wearing a Joe Biden T-shirt for that reason, that should be a hate crime. Okay. Because I'm hating that person because of what they're wearing, or because of their political affiliation.
Because of what they believe in, right?
Exactly.
So, I mean, forgive me, but I mean, it seems to me like we're worried about every other damn thing here in the world except the things that matter, the things that a lot of people have died to protect. We're ignoring over the namby-pamby bullshit about who can wear a fucking skirt and who's got to wear you use what restroom or whatever. I mean, give me a break. We don't have bigger fish to fry than that at this point.
Kind of like the blood in the Crips, the red versus blue.
Exactly. I always wonder why they're deliberately avoiding the subjects that are negative concerning Biden. I mean, come on.
Right.
They're like ostriches putting their freaking head in the sand and just trying to ignore it. And it's like you said earlier, Tommy, I think it's all because of their hate for Trump. It's
Right.
because they'll do anything to vote Trump out of office. And even if they have a guy who's got freaking, documented cases of symptoms of having dementia, which is a mental illness and a complex thing, which means it doesn't get better from here.
It's like jumping.
Rapidly.
It's like jumping out of the plane and then putting your parachute on.
Yeah, but then we've got people who are working with him to knowingly hide this shit and put him through the office and everything else and the whole bit. So if there's requirements for the fitness of a candidate, and they know that he isn't capable of fitting within what that definition is,
that's why they hit him in the basement.
It sounds like a crime.
He's just being elected so that Kamala can take office.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. The thing about Biden is, who in their right mind in this country that values morality, would vote for a president that is a known pervert?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Come on, sniffing women's hair, groping children.
I mean, by all means, Trump's a pervert, but at least he's open. Like, he honestly, grab him by the butt. Like, this guy's going sniffing fuckers.
They gave Trump world-class ass all his life.
Yeah. I mean, at least he's looking around sniffing people. At least he's just open and upfront about it. Biden's going to stick up behind you.
Yeah, but Biden,
I know, right?
He's lying. Biden, he's just denying all the time. He can't say that he doesn't remember, and he's just denying it because
he's fucking losing his mind.
No,
that's why he doesn't remember it.
Jameson says, if you think it was bad the last 4 years, hold on to your hats if Trump wins. I think it would be incredibly bad if Biden were to win.
Oh, I think on many different levels. I mean, economically speaking, the fact that the laptop is bothering the hell out of me. Okay, I got to be honest with you. And here's the thing. Let's get into this for a second. I'm glad that person brought this up. Give me a second to
that whole thing will disappear if Biden wins. You'll never hear about that laptop again.
No, you never will. Of course not. Okay. I was a government employee. Okay. And I was an IT government employee, to be more specific. And I and every one of my colleagues, and even the hardcore Republicans will tell you this, or Democrats rather will tell you this. Okay. We know that what Hillary Clinton did with her server was absolutely against the law. Here's the problem. Anytime that you use a personal email address, and they teach you this on day one, you have to sign a paper that you've read this material, that you've seen the movie, the whole 9 yards. But anytime that you, as a government employee, use your personal email address for even one email that be sent to you or received from you, from that address, then the entire box, the entire email account itself is now subject to FOIA. Absolutely. Everybody in government IT knows this to be true. Every one of them. So the fact that Hillary Clinton got away with what she got away with it for political reasons.
Oh, of course. They wanted her in office to usher in the new world order, so to speak, which is what they're trying to do now.
The Illuminati. Yeah, they're literally, it's that new single government order that they're trying to bring across, and it's like they've got their long-term plan and welcome to fight against it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Recently, an apostolic leader wrote Trump a letter in regards to the plan that is being laid out by the DNC and by the radical left, which is, as we all know, to change the way we live here in the U.S., to get rid of suburbs, to limit our religious freedoms, to limit our liberties, to take away our guns, to do a lot of things that we were guaranteed by the Constitution to have.
Speaking of guns,
he warned President Trump recently that this is the plan once Biden is sworn in.
Speaking of guns, what's the legitimacy that there was something going around that Nikki showed me about how if he gets in, they're going to try to pass that to where you're going to have to pay $200 per weapon, and
it's $200 per magazine.
Well, no, that was on top of it. There was also and then also like if your grandfather had given you a gun, that's subject to, if it falls in the category, it's subject to being or face 10 years in prison if you don't pay the money and all this bullshit. Like, is that legit or is that just some?
No, that's legit.
Oh, fuck me.
Well, I mean, it'll go to the Supreme Court and probably get struck down.
Thank God.
But I mean, because it always does, and that's where this shit always ends up. That's the problem with dicking with guns. It's because all it is one great big court battle, and that's all it is. That's all there is to it. And then it always ends up. Normally, it ends up in the favor of the people. The Second Amendment. It's really, it shall not be infringed. It's really hard to get around those words. All right.
And what happened to the assault rifle ban? Then how'd that get through?
That, you know what happened there, and I remember it like it was yesterday. It was all set to be squished by the Republicans, absolutely killed in Congress. It was, I mean, it was going to die in a couple of days. You know what happened? Boom, Oklahoma City bombing. That's what happened. That's what happened right there.
Didn't Biden have a hand in that fucking thing too?
Well, he's been in office for 47 years, so he's had his fingers
and everything.
And everything. He's had his fingers and everything, including a staff member. Yeah, we don't want to talk about that shit.
I gotta say this. In regards to, I was reading something in the chat, so I lost my train of thought. Go on.
No, just the bottom line here is that we're willing. We took Brett Kavanaugh again, and I want to reiterate this, for supposedly grabbing some unwanted titty in high school 30 years ago, and we put this guy through the ringer. We destroyed his reputation, everything, and then Joe Biden gets accused by this woman about actually getting penetrated with his finger as an adult, just 20 years ago or so. Nobody wants to talk about that. That's because he has a D next to his name. That's the bottom line.
But Christine Blasey Ford, Christine Blasey Ford.
Oh God,
come on, she was not a credible freaking witness.
No, of course not. It was a travesty of justice. What was going on there? And I don't want to hear anything about empowered women ever again. When you can't be questioned by a man, shut the hell up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
The whole movement was just a marketing move and a ploy to go ahead and get women to line up behind the appointment of Kavanaugh, and it died with that, and never went beyond it.
No, until Tara Reid accused Biden.
Yeah, absolutely. When Tara Reid, accused Biden, it didn't matter.
And that's when Me Too died.
Yeah, right. Correct. It doesn't matter. It didn't happen because Joe Biden is a Democrat. And that's the difference. That's the only difference here. We have footage. We have hours of footage of Joe Biden inappropriately touching women that he doesn't.
Not just women, little girls, little 10, 11-year-old girls, and feeling up her chest and shit.
Touching women that I would not dream of doing to a woman that I was not intimately familiar with. I mean, give me a goddamn break here. But he gets away with that crap. Time after time after time. They don't want to talk about it because it's a Democrat and it doesn't matter. It's the cultist mentality. What it is, I've been saying it forever, it's the children. Remember the cult thing that was going on back in the 70s? Those kids grew up screwed, and now we have to deal with their offspring. It's exactly the same mentality, I'm telling you.
No, we're dealing now as all the offspring of all these parents who never made their kids, have any responsibility for everything and put a silver spoon in their mouth and coddled everything that went on. And that's what's caused just a lot of the place where some of the younger kids are these days. It's like, parents forgot how to be parents for a generation, and now we're going to pay for it.
Oh, you got your rig out there, Harold? Good man. Oh, look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that. Now, see, that's my favorite gun right there. I own that gun. Well, gun just like it. And that's my favorite gun. This is not for home defense. I don't break this out for home defense or any other ARs. That's 9mm right there. That's the shit right there. Yeah, that 9mm comes out of that 10.5-inch barrel pretty fast too, man. It puts a lot more spin on the ball, let's say.
Nope.
Yes, indeed.
Look more proper. I leave my guards on.
Oh! Did you come to Highway Lane looking for a problem?
I gotta get blind you with that one.
Uh-oh.
That's cool. You can see the red. Look at you can actually see the redness.
Yeah. That's a great gun, dude. Yeah, I have great taste in weapons, and I picked that one out for him.
Nice.
I'm just gonna say this. I love your guns, but because of YouTube being kind of censoring of
I'm not-
live
I'm not-
streams. Be
I'm not
very careful
monetized.
what you do. It doesn't matter. They could pull your video. So
And put a strike against
we got to stop doing that, I guess.
Hold
Holding it up and all, that's great. Pointing it at the screen with the red light on, they're going to say that's
Oh,
violent.
there wasn't a red light on. That was just a reflection of my sight.
It's voter intimidation is what it was.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We need that. Anyways, can you show us the map? Let's
Let's
look at the map.
Let's go back to the map, folks. Okay, as it stands right now, Florida, that hasn't moved in forever. This is the AP map. Texas, he's almost 3 points ahead of Biden. Very good. Arizona, he's gaining ground. Utah, looks like it's going to be Trump. Montana was red on the other map. Let's go back to, here we go. No, Montana turned blue. Not that it really matters at the end of the day, but three votes, but still, that's interesting. They must have counted a major city or something. All right, Colorado, yeah,
Billings, Montana.
Yeah,
His lead is Biden's lead is it's still significant in Iowa, but it's dropped. It's down to 59% instead of 64.
Yep.
Because didn't Trump took Iowa last time, didn't he?
I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was supposed to take Iowa this time.
I think a lot of voters are seeing Biden and they see some kind of nostalgia for Barack Obama. I just can't imagine anybody thinking the Obama years were worth a damn at all.
I'm surprised he didn't pick him to be his VP because legally he was able to.
Yeah, he can.
Hey, Tommy, what color is Virginia?
Virginia is currently
it's blue on one and red on the other.
Pink.
Trump's got his commanding lead though, 52 to 45. Yeah, how they call that early like that? I don't get it. I mean, it's like they just check marking boxes for the hell of it. I mean, because they call that
it's still called for Biden on the other one.
Yeah, and I mean they had it called for Biden like at 0%. That was what was crazy about it.
Yeah, but
Maine,
we're going to see some movement.
Maine right here, according to Reuters, is still pink. But if you look at the other,
so is Rhode Island. That's hilarious.
Look at the other map, though. Where'd it go? It's still pink there too. I mean, this is a wild thing. But I do see a lot of red coming on.
Ohio, we're at 82% reporting with 52% for Trump, so that's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. PA handily for Trump at this point.
But they won't be done until Friday, so we won't know about that one.
Yeah, and I think that PA is going to be the problem here. I just don't think that it's going to matter either way because looking at what I'm looking at here, if things were to hold right now, I mean, he's Nevada.
Someone go through and add up all the electorals he would have if you count the pink ones.
Nevada's going to turn blue, I'll bet you. It's
Idaho.
Pretty much Democrat stronghold.
Wisconsin looks like most of the vote is done, except for a couple counties are, maybe 6 or 7 counties aren't reporting.
Yep.
And they're in Trump country.
Yep.
Who's that? Wisconsin?
Wisconsin, yeah.
Oh, I hope it turns.
Yeah.
My sister lives there. She voted blue. I want Wisconsin to turn red.
In Michigan, they've already got Trump has Flint. Detroit, of course, is blue. Everything there's a little bit around Lansing of blue, but the rest of freaking Michigan is all red too. There's not that much left. So he could get both of them again.
You're right.
What about North Carolina?
We'll pull out here.
Funny.
Now they're actually putting the data in. Okay, good. That's what we're looking at. Biden's getting the major areas, the major cities, the major population centers, and then everything rural and suburban, it looks like, is going for Trump, just like he did the last election. Let's go back out. Let's take a look at Maine. What is Maine doing? That's just crazy to me. Look at that again. Portland.
They just called Utah for Trump.
Nice.
Did
Freaking protests on already in
Good.
Portland.
Oh, damn it.
Freaking already, using tonight as a reason to freaking Antifa up again.
Well, you saw the major cities all boarded up. This fucker things were.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? And who somebody posted, I think it was you, Harold, or somebody posted a meme out there that they're not boarding up because of Trump supporters.
No, that's exactly right.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're boarding up because of DNC unrest. In fact, there were several videos posted today showing piles of bricks that have been put around major population centers near where there's no construction.
Right.
So they're getting ready to start the rioting.
So I know it doesn't mean a lot because there's still some big states left, but if you currently added the electorals for every state that is red or pink as of right now, and I'm going off the Reuters map, based on just what's red and pink, he's at 288.
So boom.
And that's not, but that's also counting Pennsylvania. If I take that away, he's still Trump.
Trump's at 288.
I'm saying if you add up everything that's on that Reuters map right now that's pink or solid red,
right,
he's at 288. Now, if you take Pennsylvania out because they end up cheating, it puts him at 268. But that's where he's at right now with what's on the screen. Obviously,
that means he wins.
Exactly, but that's not because even if what's his name took, because Idaho's only 4, 7, 12, 55, 6. So I need to go through and see what Biden's currently at, and if he took Idaho, Oregon, Washington, California, and Nevada, and then we got Hawaii. I don't know where they're going to be, but in Alaska, he typically goes red, doesn't it?
Yeah, it'll go red, and Hawaii will go blue.
So that's another 3, so 291, and then Hawaii usually goes blue, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where Trump's at. Now let me go through and add up what Biden would have if he got everything plus what's gray.
Thank you.
Let's see. All these little tiny fucking states. 4 plus.
And folks in the chat room, I'm sorry if I'm ignoring you. I just got so much going on tonight. I want to welcome everybody that's out there. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. From the bottom of my heart. Hope you guys are enjoying the show at this point. We're just trying to make sense out of all this. Obviously, we're trying to do a bipartisan show, and we want to hear from everybody. We really do. And if one of you Democrat supporters want to come on the panel, you're absolutely welcome to do so. Just letting you know that. I mean, we're friendly, nice. We're friendly, nice folks. You guys know us. That's why you're here, probably. But that being said, I mean, you're in a Trump crowd, so just to be fair.
John Bruno said, "This nation under God shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people shall not perish from the earth." Abraham Lincoln, November 1863. Together we win.
All right, so if Biden took every state that's currently dark or light blue and every state that is gray minus Alaska, he'd be at 230.
And Jamis Jameson, definitely the FBI is crooked, but you can't forget the clowns in America, the CIA. So
yeah, they are definitely crooked as well.
Oh, hell yeah. All part of the deep state.
That's why I'm saying we have a fundamentally flawed government at this point. Now, how are we going to deal with this? We're going to try to deal with it this time through the ballot box, which is the way it's supposed to be done. But what if we can't do it that way? What if, and again, the Pennsylvania governor that still has a job for God, I mean, again, because he's a Democrat, tell me if he's a Republican wearing blackface in a photo standing next to a guy dressed as a Klansman, tell me he still have a job. Bullshit. No. Of course not. That's bias. It's absolute bias. I mean,
he wanted to freaking dance like Michael Jackson on stage because he had dressed like him before. So it's like, it's kind of.
I don't have a problem with a white guy dancing like Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson transcended all that shit, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's the evidence is there. And it is what it is.
Right.
Did you guys catch what I was saying about Biden's numbers?
Yeah, I did.
So he would have 230, even if he took every state that's dark, light, or gray minus Alaska, because I counted that one for Trump, he would be at 230. And if he grabbed Alaska by some miracle, he'd still only be at 233.
Right.
And
That
we're
still
at
doesn't add-
280.
I'm missing something because that's only like 521, and there's 538 electors.
Puerto Rico,
Puerto Rico.
That counts as an electoral.
Virgin
Yeah.
State, Virgin Islands.
So it's not on the map, so I didn't think about that.
Yeah, but there are only a few. I think what are they?
Like
4 or
a
5, I
couple.
think.
So I'm only
Like
off
4
by
or 5
16. I'm
votes,
off
I
by
think.
17 votes somewhere, but still, that 17 even wouldn't help Biden win if he got those. So if everything stands like it is on the map now, it's set, and that's obviously assuming Pennsylvania doesn't fuck us over. But
Looks like the turtle, Mitch McConnell,
Correct.
reelected. He's got 58% of the vote versus
Yep. He
37.
got reelected.
I don't understand that shit. Like, why? It was like this. It was like Steve King here in Iowa. How did he keep getting reelected? I mean, I know he's a red shirt, but
I think
that
it's,
dude was bad news for the party.
Don't you think it's name recognition? A lot of
Yeah,
people are like,
but
"Oh, I know who Mitch McConnell is." I'll
I've
vote
been
for him."
voting for him for 30 years. I just vote for him again.
Yep, that's exactly it.
Who's this
Name
Bob Miller?
Look, I like Mitch McConnell and all that. All right, that's fine. But the fact of the matter is, he's just another example of why we need term limits for Congress.
Yeah.
Term limits.
Here's one thing. You got to remember when we had the House and the Senate, and Trump wanted to get a lot of shit done. And Trump went to freaking Mitch and said all the different stuff. And his answer was, well, that's not the way we do things around here. And it's like kind of, he's going to take his time and whatever it is versus taking the brief opportunity that we're going to have to really make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of the swamp. It's
Jameis Jameson says, I got Trump at 282 without Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Pennsylvania. I mean, it's important to have that, but I'm not sure if
That'll put
it's
us over
necessary.
300 if we get Pennsylvania.
Right
Nikki
on.
said, I'll just pay you back by showing up on your doorstep, Tommy.
You're always welcome, honey. You and your old man. You know that.
Just as long as you turn sideways on camera again.
I'm laughing, and she has no idea why because she's so delayed.
That photo that I took of me today, wearing my gear,
Yeah.
I put it on a couple of groups, and I'm telling you, I've gotten response from that like I've never. I mean, I don't even think it's a super great picture of me, but I've had people comment and say it was actually the photo of the election, things like that. I mean,
cool.
Yeah, it's wild. Look, if I don't want to have a civil war in this country. I don't want to have to turn against my fellow American. I don't want to have to do those kinds of things, But at this point, they're going to have to knock off that every goddamn thing is racist, everything is sexist, or some other kind of Easterism. All right, they're going to, like Barack Obama, when he ran for election, he said, like, I'm going to bring the people together. I'm going to reach out and bring all of us together peacefully. But it's really, really hard to do that when you're saying, okay, we're all one big family, except you're this, you're that, you're gay, you're straight, you're black, you're white, you're blah, 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 and singling everybody out and reminding everyone that we are different. So how do you bring people together when you're reminding everyone of how different they really are?
Yeah, he built it on hope and the promise of hope and change, and all we got was freaking loose change out of it.
Yeah, change into what?
Exactly.
That's what we never really ask ourselves.
And Trump's been calling everybody Americans,
Yeah.
not black or white or Chinese or Cambodian or Laotian or Vietnamese. He's calling them Americans.
Yeah.
And that's what we are.
Yeah, we're American Earthlings.
We're American human beings.
Exactly.
And I'm going to say this, whether anybody cares or not, all lives matter, dang it.
Yep, they do.
Yeah.
That's racist.
I
know,
don't
right?
care.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, now I have to block you for 5 minutes, Tim. I have to put you in Facebook Tommy jail.
And you were worried about our guns getting us in trouble with that kind of talk.
I know, right?
Yeah, all lives
We
matter.
haven't said the magic letter of the alphabet.
Okay, BLM, Biden's laptop
Oh
matters.
shit! We just got 500,000 views just because of that.
Biden's laptop matters.
Exactly.
His son was compromised completely. The whole Biden family is compromised. His brother had absolutely no experience whatsoever in any kind of construction for stuff, and he goes out and get billions of contracts for rebuilding all this freaking housing and stuff over in Iran. It's like because dad was, his brother was the freaking VP at the time, so it was just wherever Joe went, his family members followed behind him and just lined the family coffers.
Yeah, no doubt. And
You're absolutely
if the Attorney General Barr did actually speak to Biden on Friday, and Biden refused to withdraw from the election because that was the offer that was given, supposedly.
Oh,
that
really?
if he withdrew from the election, there would be no criminal charges on him, his family, or Hunter. And if he refused to withdraw and he got elected, he would be indicted.
Right. That's why we have the latest post on the net of from the letter we shan't say, where basically it was the song from the Last Mohicans, basically prepare for the new, for the new attack.
Well, then you have Ray that sat on that information for how long? Like he sat on that laptop for quite a while. Yeah.
As long as he could to try and hide it and sweep it under the rug.
And you wonder why Trump wants to fire his ass.
Yeah.
He can't get any FBI directors in there that he can trust.
Yeah. You got to think of it this way. Trump, started the Space Force. It's not because just of what he learned with what China and Russia are up to, which are trying to work with aliens and everything else. It was, it was probably the freaking Nixon letters that were supposed to come out this year that supposedly didn't come out, but basically spelled out all the shit that happened under Eisenhower. And basically, take that time of all the information that's been held back from the president and finally open up to it. At least we've got someone with the balls to get the information and then go ahead and use it to start taking all this stuff that we have going out there in Black Ops and bring it out into the real world.
Right, exactly. Black Ops, yeah. It's about time that Black Ops starts opening up. The problem is, in regards to the genre I'm in, the reason why they're not coming clear with 100% transparency is because of the petrochemical dependency of our country. Because if they come out and say, okay, aliens are real and they have been visiting Earth for a long time, there are aliens on the planet, blah, 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 they're intermingling among us, some look like us, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between whether you see a human being next to you or an alien, you wouldn't know. They won't say that because scientists will ask one question, and the one question is, how did they get here? And then that will lead to what type of propulsion they used, okay, which is 0-point energy. If they use 0-point energy, then why don't we have it if we knew about it?
I think we might be kind of getting off the beaten path on this.
We are off the beaten path.
It all ties into Trump starting the Space Force, so it was
Trump Space Force. Yeah,
absolutely.
But I think
they finally updated the electoral votes count. Finally.
Yeah, I'm going to say one thing about Space Force, and then I'll go off that subject. Space Force was a subtle way of disclosing the secret space program that already existed.
Yeah.
But anyways, go ahead, Harold.
They finally, nothing really changed on the votes, but they did update finally both sites, the electorals. They're both way off difference, but AP showing 131 for Biden, 108 for Trump now. Yeah. And Reuters is showing 118 for Biden and 99 for Trump. So they're definitely off on that aspect, but that's the only thing that's really off. Their percentages in the states are pretty exact, same for same, but the electoral votes are different. But
yeah, because they're not calling Georgia, Florida, Texas, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, any of them. Wisconsin, Michigan.
They're refusing to do it.
Nothing. So they're just maybe.
There's probably some guys got a producer in his ear right now saying absolutely do not call the following states.
Right. Yep. Yep.
There's
Yes,
someone
sir.
in their ear saying it because you know that the anchors are seeing the same shit we're seeing. Going, why is this not being called? And they're,
Right.
shut up, do not call it, do not call it.
Don't forget we had a really
It's not happening. It's not happening. Oh no, it's not happening.
I want to see that woman cry. I can't.
I know, right?
freaking 4 years ago, watching that whole night, going from network to network, just watching all of them just shaking their heads and sobbing and best freaking misery ever.
I heard that some colleges are preparing for what they call a flex day after the election for liberal students to deal with their depression.
Oh, the little tweeters. I just feel so sorry for the little tweeters. I just want to kiss their little toes.
Didn't they come up with an actual disorder for everything after the last election? They actually, Jesus Lord, God help me and all.
TDS, Trump derangement syndrome.
Vaginitis, I think it is.
Yeah. Freaking Vagisil.
I thought it was transvestitis.
There's a touch of that out there.
I didn't think you drank anymore, Tommy.
I do. Election night. That's the only time I ever do, man.
Oh, okay. So it's a special occasion only.
Yeah.
Renee accidentally timed out Jameson.
Renee, did you time out Jameson?
Yeah, for 300 seconds.
What?
5 minutes.
That's it. He's been put into the corner.
Yep, naughty corner.
Hey, Uncle Tommy, that's what Nikki wants. That's what she's wanting.
What's that?
What you got?
Oh, the shotgun?
That's what she wants to keep here when I'm gone.
The semi shotgun. Yeah, this is the way to go here. I mean, for I'm just thinking for rioters, this is perfect because you just step out, man. You got 8 rounds in this bad boy. Boom, 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 boom. Hell, you only need 4. They're gonna take off running.
Looks like you got a few more.
She got her certification finally, but she's got to go get the license paid for and applied.
Oh, right on. Well, good. She needs it, and then it's time to hook. It's time to arm Nikki.
Hopefully, the certification is still valid because it's almost a year old since you took the class.
I think it probably is. Probably a year.
Oh Lord!
I took a class online and I got certified, right? And I paid the money for it, right? But it's not valid in my state.
Yeah, you got to watch that.
They didn't tell me it wasn't valid in Minnesota.
Hey Harold, does this look familiar to you, buddy?
Hey, I got something a little bit like that.
This is the most awesome gun. It's a 9mm. It takes Glock 33 round mags.
What's that on your light? The cord.
Oh, that's just my pressure switch.
Oh, that's the same light I got too, right?
This light, no. This was actually a gift from my dad. I don't know what you're sporting.
Whatever you picked out, you literally built every piece of that gun.
I don't remember.
Let's see. It is. What's the brand? Fuck, I don't know. He said it was one of the better ones out there. E148005. I can't remember the brand is on it.
Oh, that's a
Sure, not sure, but
it's not a Surefire, but a Olight.
Yeah.
Is it Surefire?
Surefire. Yeah.
I put a Surefire. You got a great light then.
Yeah, is that pressure switch only for certain things? Like I couldn't probably get something like that for this.
Yours, I don't know if you have a pressure cap on that one or not. This one is like this cap comes off of it kind of thing. It's actually a flashlight, a regular flashlight.
Yeah, the bottom cap doesn't come off this one.
Normally normally you can get a pressure switch, something like that on those.
Yeah, because it's not like it's hard to hit. I can because of where my hand sit. I won't point at the screen. Don't worry, Tim. But where my hand sits on this thing,
right?
I can hit to my thumb.
Oh, I'm not going to worry. Yeah. Big gun Tommy, Candy Brock says.
Yeah, well,
I would say that's what she says, but that's my mom. So that I can't.
Oh shit! Who just told me that?
Yeah, that's my mother, dude.
I was talking about his gun, but whatever.
Boom. But home defense, man.
That's not your gun.
It's light enough.
Weapon.
It's light enough to actually sling this on top of my pack and everything else. Just this is probably my primary gun. I'll be honest with you.
You know what they say in the military, Tommy? They say, "This is my weapon.
Yeah.
This is my gun.
I know.
This is for fighting. This is for fun." So that's not a gun.
Okay, that weapon there.
Thomas
Okay.
looks happy.
We're going to go ahead and do another update here, folks. Give me 1 second. Let's figure out what the hell's going on here. We got a couple different maps going on. Let me share my screen. We'll go through it together, folks. I'm just going to go ahead and start with the AP map and do a rundown. Okay, here we go, folks.
Okay.
Bam. All right. So far, folks, what we're looking at here is Florida. It's still 91% reporting, even though it's been called everywhere. Trump is going to win that. He's taken the South completely. Georgia, boom, he's going to win that. North Carolina, now he's probably going to win that as well. 93% reporting, he's up. He's probably going to win it. Tejas, Texas, baby. We're talking 51.3% to 47.4%, so basically 3 percentage points. He's going to win Texas. Again, we got oh my goodness, look at that. 65. Wow, let me scroll this down a little bit.
I was turning blue.
Oklahoma, boom, 65.3. I mean, he's just a blowout there. Arkansas, blowout. Tennessee, blowout. Basically the South. North Carolina, again, he's up. He's not up a lot, but he's still up 50% to 48.8%. Again, that's probably within somebody's margin of error. We'll see how that shakes out. But
What happened to Virginia?
I'm getting there, Tim.
Sorry.
But like I say, Trump is a latecomer. So we got Virginia again, 56% reporting. They've been calling it all night, even at 0% for Joe Biden, even though Trump is still up 52% to 46.4%. All right, West Virginia, boom, Trump 90% in. It's a blowout. Kentucky, boom, blowout. Indiana, we knew that was going to happen, blowout. Let's look at Ohio. Ohio, Trump is finally up after being down most of the night. He's up 53% to 45.6%. Pennsylvania, which who the hell knows what's going to happen in the Twilight Zone. Trump was up 54.9% versus 42.4%. Michigan, boom, 55. He's up good 7 points there. Wisconsin, he's also way up in Wisconsin. Minnesota, he's way down in Minnesota. But, Iowa, getting closer, 51%. And again, he's been coming in late all night. Utah, Trump. Colorado, we already know. Probably not going to happen for Trump. It doesn't surprise me. New Mexico's the same way. Arizona, 53.7 to 45%, 73% in. Again, Trump's running late. We'll see what happens. Maine, oh my goodness, Maine. He's going to win Maine. Wyoming, all these states here, all the flyover states, boom, he's going to take them all. Montana, he's coming up on Montana. Wouldn't be surprised if he didn't win that. So I'll tell you, folks, I think it's looking great for Donald Trump this evening. I really do. And you just saw Harold do the math, and thank you for doing that, Harold. I think it's Trump's race to lose tonight. I really do.
Tim asked earlier about Iowa, and taking a look at Iowa right now, it's blue because we've got Cedar Rapids and Des Moines that have been counted, and there's still, I'd say, looks like a majority of the areas away from there is what's left to go ahead and fill in. So there's still a chance that he can pick up Iowa, even though he's behind at this point.
Right.
Good. Because he was expected to pick up Iowa. That's why I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yep. So I think we're looking at another 4 years here, fellas. God, let's hope so. I mean, Kamala Harris is president. Kamala Harris running the friggin' show. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Way.
I would let her run a brothel for cats.
Go ahead and remove a president. They already have a person picked out who's going to handle that for the Congress. So they already have the process in place. So when it comes in and Biden gets into office, it's just going to take the House, and they're going to have to sign off. And I'm not sure if the Senate's going to have to, but like a certain number of cabinet members that he has, including the VP, need to sign off on basically saying the president's incompetent. And if so, they can remove him from office.
Yep, and then Kamala comes in.
Yep.
Exactly. And can you actually see Kamala confronting someone like Putin in some type of war room meeting or negotiating some type of missile deal with North Korea?
Talk about getting in bed with the enemy.
Or they bring Hillary and Bill back in, or freaking any of them. Kerry again. Who knows? Or they can bring around AOC for shit. Who knows?
Oh God. Or Ilhan Omar.
Oh my God. What a train wreck.
You know what AOC is, and I've said this several times, and I really, I don't mean to sound like a bad guy here, but the bottom line, you know what AOC is? She's the girl that I never called again afterward. That's what AOC is. She is. She's worthless. She's a complete dullard. She got elected by some miracle. This is not a smart person. This is not a smart female. She's just not. And the fact that she's gained this following, and again, the media made this person like they've made other people in politics before, and like they've tried to destroy other people like Donald Trump, right? But that's what AOC is. She's a flash in the pan piece of crap. And no one's, well, the only people that have really figured it out yet is Nancy Pelosi.
Yep. Well, she's trying to get lined up. So if there's a way that they can't get to an agreement as far as where the president goes to, she's going to be the one who's going to want to, take the freaking big pants.
Yeah. Oh God, that's scary.
And then if she does temporarily, then she's probably going to try to pass that stimulus bill while she's in office.
You mean the Green New Deal thing?
Oh shit.
No, the stimulus bill that allows amnesty and all that other crap.
Well, one thing to remember, anything that's a presidential decree has a lot more power now in regards to the Supreme Court because of how they upheld NAFTA. Basically, it was something the president signed, went around from everything else. So a lot of the different stuff that he's going to put in place with the pen already has, they're not just going to be able to go ahead and easily just override as the next president. Because there's precedent saying that, hey, when they do this, it has power and you can't just go ahead and, stop it.
Let me stop everybody right there. Guys, I wanted to extend a special shout out to a dear friend of mine of more than 30 years. His name is Jamie. It's his birthday today. Everybody, let's wish it. Jamie Jameson. Let's wish him a happy birthday, man. I'm sorry, brother. I just been
happy birthday, Jamie.
Happy birthday, Jamie.
We should sing to him.
Happy birthday to you.
Go on.
No, I don't want to sing. If I sing, then I'm going to get copyright strike because I sound like Sinatra, and I don't want to go there.
Maybe because it's a copywritten song. So
Sinatra
you're right.
from the grave.
Well, yeah. Happy birthday.
Is this the same guy we just muted too?
Yeah.
He got muted on his birthday. Oh my goodness.
He got put in the naughty corner for 5 minutes by Renee.
Okay, let's take another look at the map here, guys. If there's anything worthy, I will let you know. They're just not wanting to call a lot of things, and I think it's the same reason as last election. It's like disbelief. They don't want it to be
or
true.
They just don't want it to happen. Yeah,
right.
Because when they call it, it's final.
Yeah.
Although they called Virginia, and that wasn't final.
Mm-hmm.
So.
He's doing better in Illinois than I thought. 55 to 41. Considering Illinois is basically a bunch of big cities.
Yeah, and the rest of the state is red.
Yeah,
if there wasn't Chicago there, they wouldn't be it wouldn't be a blue state. It's because of Chicago and that wonderful freaking Lori Lightfoot. If you ever had a name for a character for a rat, like a Disney movie, it'd be like Lori Lightfoot.
Yeah, you got
if
Peoria.
You look at her, she looks like she's on crack, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm looking at it right now. You got Chicago is solid blue in the surrounding area. Peoria, which I figured. Bloomington, that probably will. I don't know. Bloomington, Champaign, they probably will be too. They haven't called them yet, but we knew that coming in. We knew that Donald Trump was not going to win that state.
Oh, I know that. Just calling it out for what it is. You will get this in a lot of states. It's just because they'll have one metro area where there's a lot of people there, and they're able to take all the, because there's the higher concentration, it just outweighs everybody else.
I just want to ask the chat room out there, does anybody else want to come on the panel and give your 2 cents? We're here all night. We'd love to have you on and hear what you have to say.
Hey, Candy, why don't you come up? Or Jameis?
You can hide your face. I don't give a shit. Just get on here.
Yeah, just don't put a photo in for your avatar.
Hey, we could social distance, wear your mask, and then you'll be safe over the internet.
Exactly. And
like social distancing in a car.
Make sure you park your car way out on the street too, because I don't like that woman at the bank. I don't want to go there. I still can't believe that bitch did that. She's social distancing in her car holding up a whole line of people.
Social distancing. All right, everybody, let's get out our freaking mask and walk around and look like a diaper on our face.
Let me grab mine.
Right?
Oh shit, I don't have one. I just don't go anywhere they need me to wear it. Nikki goes to Walmart if we have to go.
Well,
Jameson, I think you can get on with your phone. If you have the link and open it up, I think StreamYard works on mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he wants to. Yeah, sure.
He said I would, but I'm on my phone. And I'm pretty sure StreamYard works mobile. I've never tried it.
Candy knows how to get on. Candy, you can come on. You've been on before.
Here, hey, Jameson, we'll test it out for you. Fuck it, we'll do it live. If anyone knows what's from. Anyone know what that's
You're in
from?
bed with your hair in braids.
No, Joe, you may not have Beto. You cannot have this, Beto. This is mine. You may not have it, Beto, but I might shove it up your ass.
Oh, the wonderful guys.
Oh, that reminds me. That's what I was going to say earlier. I saw a girl wearing a shirt today that said, I was going to be a Democrat for Halloween, but I couldn't fit my head up my... Yeah, and it was on her shirt. I almost posted that sucker.
Nice.
Yep. Good looking
Hey.
girl, too. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Yep.
Hey, guys, guess what? Jameson. Oh, hold on.
Double echo.
Oh, feedback.
Yeah. Anyways, it works on mobile. Sorry, I meant to mute my phone before I did that.
Oh.
I thought I had my volume down on my phone, so you were getting it through my mic. That was my fault for not muting myself.
And now finally the AP map has moved. We've got 97% reporting. Donald Trump 51.3%. Joe Biden 47.8%. Donald Trump is going to win Florida. He's got Georgia.
Freaking Biden was 209 because he just got Washington, Oregon, and California came in, of course, overwhelming freaking
Sure.
in all those states. But that's 0% reporting, and they're just, at least in Washington, but they're just calling it because it always goes for him.
Right. Idaho 1% has got they're even calling it for Trump 42.2%. How about that? Yeah. It's going to be 4 more years. 4 more years, baby.
Hey, Tommy, let me in the backstage.
Someone's got the echo again. There we go.
Okay.
It works.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go, Jameson. You can get on with your phone. Just go to the link. It'll make you open it in Chrome, and then it'll load the page, and you can hop right in. I wonder if this works.
Yeah.
Hey. Holy shit. It's a front camera, though.
Great.
Too bad.
Great. Harold's just doubled our viewership.
Hey, but think about this now. You can go mobile.
Yeah.
You don't have to be in the studio.
Well, no, to host it, you can't host it on a phone.
No, but you start it there, and then you grab your phone
Oh, yeah.
and go do a mobile broadcast. But it's hosting it from there.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could do it that way.
And you can give you a little gimbal, and like Crowder and all those guys do.
But he can't take his banner with him. That's the only problem.
So get a T-shirt.
And the fact that I rarely wear pants on the show. So, I mean,
Well, you can take your skirt off and put a pair of pants on. You'll be fine.
He actually has a T-shirt.
Well, I don't have any of those in my possession. I know a guy that can make some badass T-shirt designs.
oh, yeah.
You might know a guy.
Yeah, I know a guy. Well, I know the man, dude. Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh, I'm far from the man, dude. I just make stupid freaking logos.
I'm going to need a cover for the next book, by the way. It's almost ready. In fact, it is ready. I just got to go through it.
All right. You know my fee.
Right on.
Are you the painter of the cover of the last book?
No.
Oh hell no, I ain't that talented. I do computer. I do the over. So anything you see, like his channel art for the YouTube, that was me. His
Oh, you
Three
did
of-
the
oh.
American flag, Tommy Highway. You did that.
yeah, and
I
then
like
his Sheet Time book cover, his Get Trump book cover. I didn't do the painting. I just got a digital and then added the text to it. That wasn't really much. But then I didn't do the other book, the UFO book. I didn't do that one. But
I bought that one.
yeah, otherwise,
I did his banner.
I like it. That's pretty bad. That'd be cool on a t-shirt. That design on a t-shirt.
It is on a t-shirt.
Got one.
I think I need one in like a 5X Fat Boy size.
We do have 5X.
I need a Fat Boy one.
We also have it on a mug and a pillow.
I bought a leather blazer from China. Supposed to be 2X, and I mean I read the specs and all that. You know, I know what my measurements are, and everything was fine. And I'll tell you what, it took me 4 months to get it, I guess. And it, I mean, it fits a 2X. I don't know what fucking planet that's a 2X on. What is it, a 2X on the known people of Needle Dick 5 or something? I mean,
their sizes are, even though they give you the measurements are wrong.
They are totally wrong. Even on centimeters, all that. I figured all that shit
ordered, a couple of different dresses from China and new. Yeah, new.
Yeah, I ended up giving it to a girl that works for her kid because it'll fit him, I think. He's like 10 or something.
That's something to think about for, go ahead, Tim.
Sorry, I was just going to say that's because most of the sizes over in China are based on Chinese women. They're not based on American sizes.
Yeah, but no Chinese women wears a 5X shit.
No. God, I wouldn't
what
think.
the market is 5X. I've ordered a 5X shirt from China myself. That was more like a 1X or maybe 2X.
Right.
But they said it was a 5, and the label said 5X, and I held it up. I'm like,
yeah,
really? Like this?
Thanks for the loincloth.
This will trip my head.
Yeah, I've seen a store where they've had different things you buy on Amazon. They actually have a size conversion site. Conversion for what the actual size of the product is that you're selecting and what is the equivalent to an American size.
Yeah, 5X Chinese is not the same as an American 5X. That's for damn sure.
Guys,
it depends on the factory.
Guys, I think we're going to go live to a news stream here just to see what's going on, get a little bit better picture of what we're seeing here. So bear with me a moment.
They just upped the electoral votes real quick. AP is calling 209 for Biden already and 118 for Trump.
Yeah, because they added in California, Washington, and Oregon.
Yep, and they're calling 192 for Biden and 114 for Trump on Reuters. So they literally called all the whole West Coast is his.
Yeah, they're not willing to call Texas, Georgia, Florida, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Ohio.
And these are with 0% reporting, 19% reporting, and 0% reporting, and they're calling those. But yeah, they can't call that bullshit.
Yeah, it is bullshit. It's just a given. Give me a second here. Let's go live. Somebody. Let's go to these folks.
Be determined.
They need to fix her white balance.
You go to whatever lengths you could to stop that from happening, and so God bless those who saw it that way, because it looks like they were a big
Florida
decider in down in Florida, and also Mike, the increase in general in Hispanic, and also we haven't seen this confirmed yet, but it looks like Trump may outperform the usual GOP vote among African Americans. Remember, one of the favorite knocks.
Wouldn't that be the shit if we find the result of this and like the African American vote and all those? And they said we're going to be blue, all like in red.
Assuming he wins, and I'm not there yet. But assuming he wins, how do they keep saying? I mean, I know they will, but it's just so dishonest. Clearly, people.
Yeah, let me
go ahead.
No, I don't mean to jump in. Sorry. There's 2 points. Let me do your first one. If Trump wins, when Trump wins, Black Lives Matter, we owe a debt of gratitude to.
Yeah, I know, right?
Whatever happens, can we agree that defund the police was among the most idiotic phrases ever uttered in the hopes of achieving a political goal? All right, so clearly that did not resonate among the Hispanic community in this country, either the Black Lives Matter and or defund the police, because both of those movements want to wave Che Guevara flags, among other crazy Marxist communist rhetoric around it, right? To your first point. Your second point about the white supremacist. I got an exit poll here. I think this is a nationwide exit poll. It's going to be a little skewed because mostly Republicans voted in person, but this poll also did some phones. So whatever, take it for what it is. But from 2016, Trump increased his vote but in every demographic except for white men. So he increased 2 points by white women.
Couldn't get any higher.
4 points black men, 4 points black women, 3 points Latino men, 3 points Latino women. I can't wait for all the think pieces from the left about how Cubans aren't really Hispanic, or right, like, or you're not really Hispanic, you're just trying to be white, and blah 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 blah. Like all this racial infighting against Hispanics and against women and black men and all the rest because you dare support this white supremacist.
Yeah.
The media has been lying about for 4 straight years.
It
What a
breaks the
wonderful
narrative,
week.
but the media, Mike, we're going to be swimming in a fountain of their tears if this keeps up tonight. So we'll have to see. Mike Slater,
It's going to be
Swimming, baby.
my man out on the West Coast for the first. Good to see you. All right, we got Bill O'Reilly back in the mix now, the man himself. Bill, look, so far, I mean, I want your take on it. I'm trying to hold back any over-enthusiasm here. How do you think it's looking for Trump?
Well, I was wrong about Arizona. It looks like Arizona is going to go for Biden, and that was the first state that I missed. And my prediction before the vote started was whoever wins Pennsylvania will be the next president, and I am holding to that prediction. It looks to me at this point at 11:15 Eastern Time,
Damn, this is not happening.
President Trump. Wisconsin is too close, and Trump has a lead in Pennsylvania, but there's less than 50% of the vote counted. So the big story right now, as we're talking, is the Senate will be held by the Republicans. And I go back to that because that's going to blunt the madness. All right. It's going to make it very difficult for Joe Biden, if he is elected, all right, to get this crazy radical left stuff into law. And I think
we only need 8 more to take the
that's
Senate.
the most important story of the night. Now,
They need 9 more. We need 8 more to take
in
the Senate.
Pennsylvania, he's ahead, and he's running ahead in some of the key counties there.
House, we've got 131 versus 97.
I mean, you can see the CNN people panicking, which I enjoy very much watching. So they've said at least
Are they crying?
times, all right,
You know.
we have a long way to go. What that really means is we are very worried. So we have a long way to go, and you hear it, and you 50 times. I checked on my paper how many times they've said that. That really means we're very worried. All right, so they were hopping up and down about Florida. Florida went to Trump. They were hopping up and down about North Carolina. North Carolina went to Trump. So he's knocking it down. Ohio, they were, Ohio. It's going to go. No, Ohio's to Trump. Because in the beginning, all of these mail-in votes were counted first. Now, it looks to me to be in Pennsylvania and Michigan, it looks like those ballots are counted and Trump is still ahead. If that's the case, he'll win. So we go back to Pennsylvania. Whoever wins that state will be the next president, in my opinion, my humble opinion.
Now, we just heard from Mike Slater before. We're looking now at some of the issues that are affecting where we are right now. And as you say, these are the trends. This is what we see, but we can't get beyond what the numbers already are. But the Black Lives Matter movement this summer, the defund the police narrative, Bill, we didn't hear a lot about that from the media in recent weeks. There was rioting in Philadelphia, which, as you point out, Pennsylvania is an absolutely key state in this. And people don't tend to like the visual of businesses being burned down in any American city. It happened in Philadelphia a few days ago. Do you think that there's a pretty good chance? And again, I know we don't know the outcome tonight, but we've got to extrapolate a little bit here. Do you think there's a pretty good chance that the Democrats will look back and realize that the madness of the summer, the defund the police movement, was a real political loser?
I think the moderate Democrats will, but not the left, and the left is in charge of that party. So with a controversial guy like Donald Trump in the middle of a pandemic that had killed more than 200,000 people, you would think that the incumbent would lose. All right. But he may win. And it's not winning on his personality. He's not winning on that. OK, he's winning because most Americans are very frightened of the socialist crew and the anarchistic crew and the violent crew. They don't want that. And Biden never comes out and criticizes them. And Trump, of course, does. So that is a big factor in tonight's vote. But we do remain a severely divided nation. And I just don't know what it's going to take to wise up people who are sympathetic to a communist group like the Black Lives Matter Global Foundation.
Thank
I mean,
you.
do you not know that they want to overthrow the entire country and our entire system? Do you not realize that? And you got a BLM sign on your front lawn?
Right.
You're not even going to have a front lawn
because
if
they
those
don't
people
do their
take over.
research. They just
So,
listen
I
to
mean,
anybody's bullshit
we
because
really
they're
live
Democrats.
in an interesting time. We're so divided, and we're seeing that tonight.
Bill, any thoughts about what you're looking at for the next shoes to drop, the next things to happen? We're just wondering where your head's at now, and what you're thinking is going to be happening in the next hour or so.
Well, I think that Pennsylvania is going to have to be called, and once they call it, probably the CNN and MSNBC crew is going to faint. Arizona, they're happy about it. I was surprised Arizonans went so heavy for Biden. Very surprised. We don't know Nevada. That could negate Arizona. But if I had to make a bet now, I'd say Trump wins. Boy,
Do you think
it's
the
so
left?
close, though.
Do you think the left takes any lessons learned, or is the attitude just double down?
They won't accept it.
Fanatics never learn lessons.
Yeah, they accepted the
Narcissists
last one.
never
Shit.
learn lessons. People who hate America are not going to stop hating America. And I think that the American public is wise enough to sense the danger, which is why the Senate stayed in the hands of the Republicans. The people were going, people in Michigan, all right, going, we can't give the Democrats power. But the hardcore zealots on the far left, they'll never learn.
Yeah, it seemed there was a recklessness, it seems, in much of the approach from Democrats in the national stage over the summer that I think is coming back to haunt them in a pretty big way. Just want to ask you about the media. You keep bringing up CNN. I was actually a CNN contributor some years ago when the place was sort of crazy. It is now, or in the last few years, completely lost its mind. There's not going to be any change then, right? I mean, our expectation should be, let's assume Trump wins, as you said, looking, but we don't know. Let's assume he wins. No change whatsoever in the transformation of CNN, MSNBC, I would argue ABC News, NBC News, these places into effectively anti-Trump organs, right? I mean, you don't think that they're going to say, you know what, we're tired of this thing. We're actually, Jeff Zucker or whomever, if someone replaces him, is going to take over at CNN and try to take it back toward the middle, right? They're just going to do more of the same.
Well, I think there's going to be disaster ahead for all the television news agencies. No matter what happens, Trump loses and his show leaves, they're all going to fall apart fast. Nobody's going to watch Joe Biden. If Trump wins, the drama is over and the repetition of we hate Trump every night. I think Zucker, the head of CNN, will get fired, but they won't say that. They'll say, well, he's resigning, or he's going to do other projects, or and I don't think he's long for AT&T. AT&T knows that their reputation's getting hammered.
As they put him in handcuffs.
CBS and ABC, they're going to drastically decline their news agencies, just like their programming is. And I see all of that happening in the next 12 months. There'll be interest between now and the inauguration, and then everything's going to fall off the cliff. But no, they're not going to change. It's too late for them to change. It's too late. They can't say, all right, now I'm going to be fair. You're branded. You're unfair, and that's how you're going to go to your grave. Unfair.
Thank you.
Totally agree. Bill O'Reilly, everybody. Bill, great to see you. Thanks for sharing your insight.
Let's go back to the panel on that. All right. Anybody have any thoughts? Anything like that going on?
Yeah, Bill O'Reilly got me too as well. At least he's back.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, it's good to see him.
Yeah, I mean, Bill kind of dug his own hole there. He got away with something back in the mid 2000s the recorded phone call to the married staffer about the dildo and all that. I mean, he got away with something that he was on borrowed time. And if he didn't become a choir boy after that, he did it to himself.
Yeah. Well, it was what do you call it? Part of the industry at the time. And
Right.
unfortunately, he went along with it.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to the map, guys. Let's take a look here. I'm sorry, I'm taking in some messages from all kinds of people here. Okay, Florida, we know. Texas, no doubt about it. He's blown Texas out. Look at all that red right there.
Can't see it.
Oh.
Good
Sorry.
point.
I'm really sorry about that. All right. Where did I go? Oh, AP. Let's go to the AP. Nope. Let's go this one. I mean, look at this. This is going to be all. This is essentially red that you're seeing right here. I mean, he's up. Look how far he's up in Ohio, Pennsylvania. He's up by a significant margin. See, here's the thing. They may be trying to pull a fast one with these mail-in votes and whatnot. But I mean, if it stands as it is right now, if Trump wins by say 56% to 42% or 43%, something like that. I mean, how many people are in the state? Then you're going to have to count every individual vote and all that. So we may not know. So Trump needs to take something else here. It'd be nice if he took Iowa. He's close. I mean, again, 62% in, and Trump's running late. So
yeah, dude, that's changed. That was 64-30,
right?
Just like an hour ago, dude.
Yeah. So again,
because our polls just fucking closed. So,
yep. So I'm feeling good about Iowa right now. Wisconsin, it looks like he's probably going to take that as well. Minnesota, I don't know. I guess those people like abuse. I don't know what to say. I mean,
no, I'm one of them that does not.
I mean,
that's where that one lady's from. That Omar.
Yeah, and then that bitch that locked down. What's her name? That locked the place down, except for her husband. What's her name? Whitmer.
Yeah,
a bad thing happened on that day. I'll never remember that.
Whitmer's in Michigan.
I hate that. I hate that woman.
Yeah, me too.
When she said that shit, I had a lot of friends that were in the middle of helping that shit out. When she said that bad thing happened today, fuck you.
Right. Looks like Idaho is now leaning Biden.
It was. It's been flip flopping the whole time.
Yep. And Montana.
Montana's weird. That's a lot of cowboys up there.
I'd be surprised if Trump doesn't win Montana. I think he'll end up bringing that home. I can't imagine him not.
Yeah, it's one of the states like Texas. Like when I saw Texas was blue for a while, I'm like, what the fuck? I think, well, it is 2020.
That is the freaking mystery card at this point.
Here's the breakdown of Arizona right here. Major population centers are voting for Biden.
And the ones closer to Mexico are voting for Biden.
Well, except Tucson. I mean, right there. Yeah, you're right. I mean, amazing. But anyway, it's hard to say what's going to happen there. It looks like Trump's probably going to lose that. Don't know. Anyway, so we'll do another update here in about 5 minutes or so.
Hey, Harold.
Man, I'm so glad I got on this, man.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Harold,
What's up?
Do we still have the electoral votes to win 4 more years?
Oh shit! I closed that out. Oh, as far as the count?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it's the same site Tommy's on there. He just didn't scroll up far enough. The AP one is sitting at. This is one thing that's not been updating at all. They're still 209 to 118 Biden. Reuters is getting hammered, so they're taking a minute to load.
What about your count?
Your count.
Oh, my count. Shit, now you're going to do math after I took a gummy? God darn. Okay. I'm trying to eat my dinner. I skipped it to come on here.
That's all right.
And then end up running out of food, so I'm eating whatever I can find because the kids and the wife had their heads.
You had the gummy first, and now you got even the munchies on top of it.
On top of not eating my dinner, yeah. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to go off camera and do counting and munchings.
Guess what, Thomas?
Yeah.
You are on stage front.
Oh my God. Well, what do we got in the chat room?
Sing a song, tell a story, do a dance. We don't care.
If you took the camera off, you could dance naked.
I want to go ahead and repeat that in a second.
Well, as Tommy said, he's not wearing pants, remember?
Yeah.
I work with him. Trust me, he doesn't.
No, I just don't walk in the office.
You try walking by a ladder that he's up on with no pants.
You weren't supposed to tell that story, and I hope you destroyed those photos.
Oh, they're all on Reddit.
Don't worry, I call him sometimes on FaceTime, and yeah, I don't catch him in clothes very often.
Nope, I've called him a few times. He's like, "What's up?"
Okay, Lindsey Graham won. That's good. Thank you, Candy.
Nice.
Did you see me earlier? I was saying our Senate count. We're 6 away from winning. They're 9 away from winning. In the House, we're at 136, and the Democrats are at 105. We need 218 on that one. So we could potentially take the House and the Senate both.
Boy, that'd be nice.
And
if they pass the shit-
and you have you get the Senate, the House, and you'd have the Supreme Court. The red wave, motherfuckers.
I have a question.
Red
If we
wave.
take the House, can we get rid of the House Speaker?
Oh, immediately.
Yeah, she's no longer the House Speaker.
Right.
Pelosi gone.
Oh man,
sit down, you old bag.
But then we had Paul Ryan. Remember that freaking putz? You know. I remember,
hey, did you see the video of the Nikki showed me? Did you see the video of the lady ripping up the pictures of Pelosi and Schumer while Trump was giving the speech the other day?
The bond? Yeah, that was
Yeah.
awesome.
That was hilarious.
Turning them in half and letting them go. It was
Like,
great.
yeah, mocking Pelosi for what she did to his speech.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's a federal crime.
Yeah, but it'll never be
But
prosecuted.
she has a D next to her name.
Right.
As in, like, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Or demon.
Yeah.
Exactly. She
Is she the one from Vegas? Who's the woman that's from Vegas, or the bigwig from Vegas? Not a woman. He's got a house across the street from my grandma. I'm trying to remember. It's a big gated, like, rich community. The senator, or who is it from Vegas?
I'm not
You know what I'm
sure.
talking about. I can't think of the hell his name is.
Harry Reid,
Yeah,
the old one, really?
yeah. He lived right across the street from my grandma.
Still, you got to go.
I mean, it's probably one of many houses that he has.
Harry has cancer and he's talking a lot more. So if Grandma can get you over there to have some time with Harry, go check it out.
Heck, talk to Harry and see if you can get an interview with him for my channel. That'd be cool.
If I could get to Vegas to see my grandma, that'd be a feat.
Yeah.
Man,
But
she
you
doesn't
can
even-
call.
Well, she's not friends with him. She just lives across the street. She lives in I should explain more. She lives in a gated community for people that are 55 and over. He lives in a gated community that's guarded by armed guards.
Oh,
And, like, it's a big, rich, gated area. Like, it's walled. You drive down the street, it's a solid concrete wall you can't see through.
Yeah.
And then behind it, and there's only one entrance that I know of.
Yeah.
And then behind it's all these super rich, the richest of Vegas all live there,
Well, probably behind it, there's a second wall.
right? But they don't want to build one single wall.
Trump is up 500,000 votes so far in Pennsylvania.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep. 19.
Pennsylvania, he made an impression on them when he said, if you vote Biden, your fracking industry is gone.
Yeah, you're firing yourself.
To hear that, he wants to get rid of fossil fuels. You hear that, Pennsylvania? You hear that, Texas?
But he didn't say that.
He did.
Yeah.
That was in the
I love when he said that in the debate. I never
Right.
said that, and then all of a
Right.
sudden the clip of him saying it, like, really, motherfucker?
Montana's back to Trump at 51.2%. He's way up there now. And let's see here. Arizona, he's still down big time. He's going to win. Idaho, it looks like again. They're calling it for him anyway.
He's still ahead in Virginia, but they're
They gave him a check mark.
Yeah.
Good.
still calling it for Joe.
Yeah.
Weird.
He's up by 3 full percent points, and they're still saying Joe.
Yeah, big media, big tech.
Man, I think the Reuters site crashed. I can't
Yeah,
get
I'm
it.
surprised they haven't brought our internet down yet.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
That's
Let's look at
far
the,
after the election.
they just don't want to call those states like Florida. They just don't want to call them.
No,
Florida,
'cause they don't
Georgia,
wanna admit-
Texas. Right.
They don't want to admit defeat.
Yeah. Iowa's pink now. Look at this. Hey, Trump is up by
Iowa just went
No.
pink, honey.
Everything's
We're almost at red.
20,000 votes.
Yeah, I mean, look at the drastic change in that. Like, it went from 64% to 30 to like less than 2% difference now.
Yeah, and there's
boy.
much more blue left to get brought in. I think it's going to be more red than anything. They've already got the area around this.
He was up by 64% to 30% in Iowa an hour ago, and he's only leading by 2% now. All the little towns are putting their numbers in.
Yeah.
People getting off work late. Yep, because our polls didn't close till 9. So these people got off at 7, 8 o'clock. They went and voted. They're just now getting their shit in.
Johnson is still holding his lead in Michigan is up. Freaking, it's only 48%, but he's at 54.
And then there's that ugly ass blue state right in the middle there.
Yeah, but you look at Illinois where they call it where it's 54 to 43, right? For Joe Biden,
right?
Michigan, and it's 54 to 43 in Trump's favor, and they won't call it.
Right. Nikki's like, can you imagine the energy in the room right now? I would love to be in that room with Trump watching this shit live. Like, that would just be epic right there.
Yeah, we tweeted in 5 hours.
He sent an email out earlier. Someone sent 30 minutes ago. That was back at, I don't know what time that was, but he said fake news media and their Democrat partners will refuse to call the race. An email from the Trump campaign.
Yeah.
At 8:39 p.m. Yeah, he's not tweeting, but like, can you imagine like in that room, like, Jesus Christ, dude, that'd be intense.
Yeah. Guy's got a lot of energy.
It's amazing. He's smart as fuck. Here's why. There's these guys on YouTube. I don't know how much you watch YouTube at all.
Yeah.
And I'm not young. I mean, I'm 40, so I mean, but there's these kids that are on there called Nelk. And they started, there's these two, now it's just two, but there's these guys from Canada, and they started off doing pranks and shit, like all the other kids. But they didn't actually fake their pranks like a lot of the prank channels do. A lot of the prank, pay someone to be on there. They actually legitimately did shit. And they got real big, and then YouTube banned them and doesn't monetize them. They make no money off of it because they don't edit their shit. They don't bleep out words. They don't care like that. And so they disappeared, came back. They got like almost 6 million viewers or whatever. And they're always mocking, like they go to these Trump rallies and like make fun of people and shit, right? Not cool. But for some reason, they got hooked up with Dana White, UFC president, right? You know who that is.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a huge Trump supporter. He got them on Air Force One with Trump. They just posted the video yesterday. He actually had these kids onto the Air Force One, met with them right before a rally, and then had them come to the rally because they tried to go to one, and some lady found who they were and wouldn't let them in.
Mm-hmm.
And so he brings them to the rally as his personal guest, brings them on stage, everything. Smart, because he just reached out to all these 18 to 20-year-olds that watch these. And a lot of their fans are under 18, but a lot of them are also, their demographics like 16 to 24. Like it was awesome. Like that was not on accident. I mean, that was planned and smart.
Yeah.
That's why I like him, because I'm stoned.
But
I'm serious though. I like him because he's smart. He's not a politician. He's thinking like a regular businessman, Joe Blow, not some guy that's been in office for 40 fucking years.
And he's got a mouth and he knows how to use it. And sometimes he's like an uncle at a family party. When I was a kid growing up, he just won't shut up sometimes when he should. But
like, there's times when he definitely should shut the fuck up and not talk on Twitter.
If you don't listen to the words, but you listen to what he's saying, that's the whole thing you have to.
That's why when I was doing this thing, I was talking to random people, and these guys from overseas like, "Why do you like Trump?" I was like, "Because he's a regular fucking dude." Yeah, he's multi-millionaire and he's got, mansions and cars and everything, gold toilets. So he's not like me, but he's like me in the fact that he never ran for office. He wasn't a senator, a governor, any kind of a politician. He just hung out with politicians and gave them money and shit, and that's it. And like, so he's not in there and that's why they don't like him.
And he doesn't
because he can't be controlled by the puppet strings that control everyone else.
He doesn't have
He's not owned by anybody. That's the thing.
But he's not.
And that's why they're scared the fucking death of him.
Right, but then you've got Biden's brother, who held
Jim?
right by Epstein Island. Yeah.
Yeah. It just like I don't like getting the conspiracy theories, and I'm not going to do that on your show.
Oh, any conspiracy theory? We're just talking facts.
But there's stuff that I don't know, like I'm talking like I'm not going to talk about the shit that I read. I don't like to say I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I like to read the shit just because to see what other people's points of views are, even if I don't agree with them. Yeah. And like the deep state shit that they say has been going on since long before, back when Kennedy was in president, and the deep state shit back then, and how he was going to expose people, and that's why they killed him.
Yeah, they were talking about.
And now that's why they don't like Trump, because he's the first politician since JFK that actually wants to expose the shit. Basically, he wants to pull the curtain back on the Wizard of Oz.
Well, we did. Yeah. We pulled it back with Hunter, and that's just the start of it.
No, like he wants to pull back the full curtain. He just gave a little corner peek with that shit. He wants to pull the whole curtain back, and people are scared to fucking death of that shit. Because they're like, we don't want to know who's running it. We just want to keep going the way we're going.
The Biden thing's only the tip of the iceberg.
That's what I'm hoping. That's why he's got to win this shit, so he can keep doing this shit. He's only got 4 more years to do it.
Yeah,
it's taken them how many? What year was JFK killed? I'm not good with history, but was it 60 something?
60.
So what? 70, almost 70 some years now.
Yeah,
it's been since someone actually was going to do what he was going to do, and then I know, man. But how ironic is it that they blame the Russians? They blame the Russians for that shit. And then they tried to blame the Russians again for this shit.
Yeah.
The poor Russians always
again tonight.
Now, mind you, the Russians were at war. We were at war with them.
Russian, it's ours. No, it's not.
Like we were at war with them back then. So I could understand them blaming them. But it was just ironic that they tried to blame the Russians again for this shit.
Yeah.
Like
Russian collusion.
Big jump from Missouri for Trump. Big jump, actually. Looks like he's going to take Missouri. It's 57.5 to 40.7.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
He just smoked them in that state. He's winning by almost 20% in Missouri, honey.
Iowa's up. He's up big in Iowa.
Iowa, he's jumped up. He's winning in Iowa now by a good almost over 3%, 3.2%.
All the states are red are going to be called racist states.
Oh yeah, we'll all be racist again for that.
Of course.
And homophobes and.
Yep.
I guess my black gay friend might hate me then, huh?
Like, so.
We're all going to be xenophobic. You know how that is.
Right?
The only thing you can do is accuse me of being hardworking, you know.
Going to win Ohio. Going to win Pennsylvania handily. Again, he's going to win Pennsylvania so much that I just don't think that they can actually pull a fast one here because there aren't that many people in the state. Not that many registered voters.
John says... Sorry, go.
No, go ahead.
John Bruno in the chat says Fox is all but calling Biden Mr. President.
Fox? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why would Fox call?
In the same mainstream media.
No, they're all on Fox there. Yeah, they're all part of the mainstream media. What the hell are they saying?
Yeah, but Fox always leans right.
No, it's only.
Well, they're showing 223 right now for Biden, 148 for Trump.
Trump has more than that.
It's
Dude, I'm gonna be so fucking tired tomorrow for work, but I don't care.
Am I missing something here?
What?
The math. I mean, the math that you've been doing. I'm looking at this map, and I mean,
here. Oh, I didn't have my numbers up again. Hold on.
How can anybody be calling him Mr. President at this point? I don't get that.
Popular vote, Biden leads by 56 million to 55 million, but that's just a popular vote.
Right. And that's not a.
If you want to make this go fast, someone yell me out. Start giving me all the electoral numbers, and I'll just add them up. So I'll go back and forth between map and calculator.
All right. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, right now we've got Montana keeps flipping, but it's only 3 electoral votes, and it's back and forth. But we got North Dakota at 3, South Dakota at 3, Wyoming at 3, Utah at 6, Nebraska's 5, Kansas is 6, Oklahoma is 7. I mean, they got to be calling Texas for Trump at this point. It's unbelievable. 38. Then you got Louisiana is 8, Arkansas 6, Missouri 10, Iowa at this point. I mean, he's way up, man. I mean, I call it 6. Wisconsin again, way up. Call it 10. We got Michigan. He's way up there, 16. Indiana 11. Kentucky 8, Tennessee 11, Mississippi 6, Alabama 9. And I mean, here we go with these pink states that are clearly going to go Trump. At 16 for Georgia. Florida is 29. South Carolina is 9. North Carolina is 15. Virginia is, I mean, clearly up for Trump. So that they look like they may be calling it for him. 13 there. West Virginia's 5 for Trump. Okay, we already, Ohio is definitely going to go. Well, yeah, definitely going to go Trump. 18. They're already giving Indiana.
Yeah.
Okay.
What time do the polls close in Nevada? Is it 9?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so we got about 17 minutes.
I don't think I got Indiana actually.
Okay, Indiana is going to be 11.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania at this point is going to be 20, and I can't see how they can possibly steal it from him now. So that's what we know right now, and these are things that they haven't called, but they're pink and they're it's over.
So with that right there at 311.
I mean,
and now if I added Indiana twice, we're still at 300.
What about Texas?
Yeah, I got that already. Yeah, we went through all
Texas. He's up by what?
How much do you need to win? 270?
270. So at this point, he's got it.
He's up by 500,000 votes.
Yeah, I mean, even if there's no way. There's no way. If I wake up in the morning and there's just no way.
Right.
Maryland,
There's no way.
thing that's going to be the wild card.
Like Pommy said, I don't even think the Pennsylvania shit's even an issue.
No, I don't think so either.
I mean, fuck. There's just no. I can't. I'll be. I don't know.
They've got 3 days for votes to flow in.
But still, you only got so many registered voters.
You'd need even if you got all of them and they all
500,000. There's no way.
I still wouldn't put them up.
Ugh.
If you got another 500,000 votes, then he'd still be 8,000 short.
They just called Ohio.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, even if he got another 500,000 votes, he'd still be 8,904 votes short of Pennsylvania.
Guys, hate to don't mean to ignore the chat here. Sorry, folks. Yeah, they just called Ohio. Okay, thank you, Ted. Thank you, Jamie.
Freaking out. Washington's sad. Only 58% reporting right now, but it's 60% Biden, 36% Trump.
Uh-huh.
Oregon's at 60%, 38%, or 59 and 38, still there. But California, here we go with Nevada 1% reporting, 77% for Trump, 20% for Biden.
For Nevada?
Nevada
Wow.
reporting, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 1%, but still, that's pretty funny.
Yep.
You'd be surprised. I know my grandma included. There's a lot of Trump fans out there.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of closet people. A lot of people that won't admit for voting for the man, but will vote for him anyway.
They got a governor there, too, like in Michigan.
Montana is such a flip-flopper. They're back to red on one and blue on the other, but they're
The governor from Nevada is actually from Minnesota.
That explains it.
That's the problem. He's a Dem.
Yeah.
I gotta find a better source for the electoral
I
count.
used to have a friend in Nevada, and that person said that their governor is the worst governor they've had ever.
They should recall him.
I'm trying to find a good count because people in the chat room keep putting counts in there that are not matching anything close to what I can find. Like someone just said they called Trump up to 166, but neither one of them has him. One's 118 and the other one is 114.
He's not that low, though.
Texas,
I know.
98% reporting. He's got 51% versus 47.
You might still lose.
Well, Florida is 98% reporting, and there's a difference of roughly 400,000 votes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
where are they going to find? Where are they going to find
Florida.
another 400,000 votes in Florida? I don't see it happening. I think he's got Florida. That's his.
Well, you do the math. What's the total population of Florida? Let's see.
I don't know.
Florida. I'll be your data man. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Host shouldn't look up his own data. He's got producers and stuff for that shit. 21.48 million people live in the state of Florida, and there's been around 11 million that voted. So there's still another 10 million people.
But how many are registered voters?
Oh yeah, I should look that up. They probably have that's public record, right?
Should be.
Let's look at there. Let's see, Florida.
See, I'm glad you're here, Harold. Usually I'd be apt to ask these questions to the freaking Google Home or Alexa.
I could do by. I don't want by county. Just give me the whole.
Alexa would say, "I'm sorry, I don't have that information."
I'm run by a Democratic loving. Let's see.
I am a Democratic AI.
Remind you, I have 5 of them in my house, but.
You know, with Alexa, you can actually make phone calls now.
Oh yeah, she has. Yeah, I use her to find my phone sometimes.
Yep, same here.
When I lost my phone, but then it's on vibrate, so it doesn't do any good. But thankfully, I have the Android. You know, like Apple has theirs. Find my Android.
Find my
It's
phone.
like
yeah.
I can make it ring even if it's on silent.
Yeah.
I used to do it to fuck with Nikki all the time. Voter registration reports. Let's see. It's kind of hard to find that information. They give me by county, but let's see. It might be quicker to do by party. So as of let's see, calculator. 5,000,000.
Damn, Trump's up by almost 60,000 votes in Iowa at the moment. 76% in.
So 14,065,627 people were registered to vote for 2020 in the state of Florida.
Wow.
So let's see. Let's take the numbers.
98% of them have voted.
Yep.
So what's 2% of that?
637,000. 439 plus 256, and the total number of votes is more than that. There's over 15 million votes. There's currently 15,913,865 people have voted in the state of Florida. But again, as of August 31st, now mind you, this is August, so I guarantee you they had obviously an influx of voters registrations between now and then in August. But as of August 31st, there was only 14,065,627 registered voters for all parties. That's for Republican, Democratic, minor, and no affiliation. And so there's almost 11 million
people who haven't voted yet. That's it.
What's that?
Is it about 29,000 people that haven't voters, or 290,000 people? Either way.
Yeah. So there's no way he could win it. Unless there's a hanging Chad out there somewhere.
Right. I know that shit.
Thank God we ain't had to do with that shit.
Oh, right.
And thank God Jeb Bush isn't down there anymore.
I worked for him. He was he sucked as a governor.
Yeah,
they all kind of did.
Yeah, they don't got. Yeah, Florida's tied up. I don't see why they don't call it, because they're not going to get enough votes there aren't enough votes left to give them all to Joe Biden to push him over.
Same thing with Georgia.
Right.
I mean, there's a good 7-8% difference in the vote percentage.
John Bruno in the chat said Fox YouTube stream just froze. Paused.
They're malfunctioning.
No fun.
They're
We're
probably
not
changing
able.
their numbers.
Idaho and Montana just went pink again.
Idaho, Jesus, Idaho was red for a while.
Yep. But Trump's up by 30,000 votes roughly. He's up by about 5,000 votes in Montana. That's a lot for them, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean Idaho, like you said, he's over 8 now, almost 8.5%.
He's pulling way ahead in Iowa. He's 51.5% to 46.6.
Hell yeah! Hey, so did I miss something? Didn't there used to be an ability just to vote straight ticket on a fucking ballot?
You used to be able to. I couldn't do it this time either.
Yeah, I was like, because I told Nikki, I was like, I'm just gonna vote straight. I didn't really. Right. I wasn't really invested in any of the elections other than this one, and maybe like the Joni Ernst, whatever they are, Senate, whatever the hell they are. And so I went in there. I'm like, where the hell's it at? I couldn't find it, so I thought maybe I was missing something.
Yeah, my ballot was actually. I mean, they made me read my ballot, every issue, everything, and all those circuit judges. I mean, they don't tell you if they're Democrat, Republican, so I don't know who's who.
Yeah, I didn't either.
And like my land, soil supervisor, and all that bullshit. I have no idea what they are. Some of them there's only one choice. So I was like, well, I guess there's one. I pick it. I don't give a shit. So whoever's the land, soil supervisor is not going to really be of concern to me.
No, probably not going to hurt your bottom line.
No, maybe my friends that are farmers, but not me.
Right.
Of course, it will hurt my bottom line if the farmers get fucked. But it's weird that I call in. This is bullshit. I still got Nevada pink on one with
Texas was called for Trump.
And Florida on Fox.
What was this called?
Well,
Texas was just called.
Are being at least they're calling it on Fox News that Texas and Florida are for Trump has them.
Good. Let's go back to the map.
Yeah,
they're still not. So the one's still showing no results at all for Nevada, and the other one is. I think I'm getting cached info, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it was 1% before. Now it's back to 0%.
Okay, good. I'm making sure I wasn't losing my mind. Yeah, so I guess they.
Susan Collins is holding it in Maine.
Trying to see my local.
So there's 67 votes right there for Trump, Electoral College votes. And there's another 16. Georgia's definitely, I mean, he's blowing it out in Georgia. North Carolina is pretty close, but it looks like he's going to win that.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the. Go ahead.
He just keeps gaining ground in Pennsylvania. It's just getting just unbelievable.
He should.
Yeah.
I drilled down to the county map of Iowa.
Did you guys see the event on Saturday? How many people were there? It was crazy.
The Des Moines definitely went blue. Cedar Rapids and the county below it went blue. The two counties, two of the three counties that are basically right on the Iowa-Illinois border, they all went blue. The typical states, the counties that went blue. Kanye West actually got 0.2% of the vote.
Wow.
Took it away from Biden.
Yep. And Howie Hawkins at 0.2%. That libertarian, she actually got over a 1%.
Who is running on the marijuana party this year?
Howie Hawkins. Is that who the Green Party is?
Yeah, I wonder if he got any votes.
0.2%.
Huh.
There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total 9 people. There's a petitioning candidate. Someone named Ricky King marked as other, got 0.1%. That Roque de la Fuente and the Alliance Party got 0.1%. Don Blankenship of the Constitution Party got 0.1%. And then you got your Green 0.2, Kanye West 0.2, and then the Libertarians got 1.1%. Do you ever see anyone ever fucking winning this shit besides the two main parties?
No.
Never.
Ross Perot came real close back when Clinton.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, he gave the election to Clinton's. What happened?
I don't. God, maybe not my. Maybe after I'm dead. But
Oregon Measure 110 is passing. It looks like. So that's the recovery centers. They've got a bunch of different things for drugs. I know in Oregon passing this. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the one that's passing. It's got 1 million votes. It's 756,000 votes. It reclassifies drug offenses to lesser violations with $100 fine, and that's it. So people can walk around with a gram of mushrooms. Actually, not gram.
In Oregon, right?
Grams of mushrooms or something like that, and they can have up to so many grams of meth or freaking heroin.
Great.
That actually passed.
It's passing right now with 59.
I didn't know it was anything other than mushrooms. I thought it was just for mushrooms. Oh, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
They're gonna fuck up shit for everybody else.
Yeah.
They're gonna fuck all this legalization up for marijuana just by doing what the morons.
Look at Seattle. It's all freaking junkies and just homeless junkies everywhere. It's all overrun by freaking homeless hobos who are freaking shooting up everywhere. They try to say it's a homeless problem. It's not. It's a drug problem.
These morons.
They don't. But the thing is, they don't enforce anything on it. The city council took away the freaking balls from the police and locked it away and said you're not allowed to give any citations for any of this shit.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck up marijuana legalization.
The states are raking in too much money for it. States can't wait to get their hands on the money that they're gonna earn off it in taxes.
Then why not? Why are there so many that aren't doing it? Like, Jesus Christ, I'm surrounded by this shit. It's legal for medical in Minnesota. It's legal for medical in Missouri. It's legal for everything in Illinois. I think Wisconsin might be medical. And so it's like I'm surrounded by it, except for Nebraska.
Some of these states, it's just ridiculous. It's crazy. I guess probably because Washington, we legalized it a long time ago, and they just had the time to go ahead and get production up and bring prices down. Because from what
Colorado's not expensive. I mean, Colorado's well cheap, but Illinois is raping you on.
Oh, hell yeah, absolutely. That's what I heard.
I was like, I was going to drive 6 hours to Illinois. Yeah, you're going to pay for it. I'll just take the 9-hour drive and go to Colorado.
There you go.
Like, Nebraska is going to get smart and legalize it because all that traffic, all that business. Think of it. I have to go through, as do a majority of people that come from this area. We got to go through Nebraska to get to Colorado.
Think about it. All the revenue for the state, they require all the product to be grown in the state, processed in the state, and sold in the state. They don't allow you to basically import products from many different states. So they're literally building up their economy for this in all the different states across the U.S. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, Nebraska is like losing. If they legalize it, then all the people that are driving through Nebraska on the way to Colorado to get the shit, they just stop in Nebraska instead of having to drive down to another state and give another state money.
Yeah.
In Nebraska, no one love Nebraska will get on board before Iowa ever does.
I was too conservative.
Dude, yeah, I was telling earlier before you got on, Thomas, that you have to actually apply for a license to buy CBD here. CBD of all fucking things, I have to get a license to buy.
That's crazy.
Well, it's kind of like when you go to your casinos in Iowa, you don't get any liquor in your casinos. You can only drink soda and lemonade.
Right.
In Iowa?
Yes.
You can have beer.
You can't have hard liquor, though.
No, I don't think you can have hard liquor, but you can have beer. And they also
you can have beer at the bar, but they won't pass it out to you while you're playing.
No, but you can have, but you can also, it's the only place in Iowa that you can still smoke inside.
Yeah.
Everywhere else it's banned because of the Smoke-Free Act they passed, but yet that won't be because that gives the state so much damn money.
Yeah.
Right.
So Pennsylvania, 55% reporting. We got Trump at 56% now, Biden at 41%. Trump needs to pull ahead.
I just don't see how they can possibly cheat that. because there aren't enough ballots left of eligible voters to be able to. I mean, look at that. That's what is it? 600,000 roughly people.
Yeah, give or take.
So between Harold and Tommy Thomas, do you believe that we still are looking at another 4 years?
You know, it's looking positive.
I wasn't coming into this. I told Nikki my gut said we were going to lose. I had 100% feeling that that it was going to just be a blowout. We were going to lose, but I don't know. As long as this shit gets called, my gut's still telling me that someone's gonna try to pull some shady shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This seems too easy. It seems too scarily easily, man.
Yeah, the only concern I have, and I'll be honest, is when I asked and in meditation, and I was like, okay, who's going to win? You know, when's Trump going to win? And I came back with 2024. So I've never liked that answer because usually anything else that I ask for usually is freaking spot on and it's there. Or sometimes it just pops in. But that's the answer I got. So fingers crossed I'm freaking wrong on that one.
Okay, Jameson says Trump will end up with at least 273.
Do you think we would have had less of a chance if it would have been a different candidate? Do you think it would have been a lot harder against someone else? Like, let's say, because obviously that's who people wanted, but they never will let them have them. But let's say Bernie Sanders did win, which they'll never let him. But I mean, he should have won against Hillary, and he should have won against Biden. But obviously they don't want him in, and I think he's finally getting the picture. I don't think you'll see him running again. But if he had, do you think our chances would have been less against him?
Probably.
Me too.
Depends on who he was. You know, I guess it comes down to the cards for, you know, who you're coming up with in the end. You know, who are the two players we're going? It's like if we had someone like Ted Cruz coming up against Biden, would it be closer? Probably.
No, but I'm saying like with the current card, like if Trump had to go against my opinion, Bernie? If Trump went against Bernie, yeah, it wouldn't be as easy to win.
Yeah, because Bernie would have been out there all the time. He would have been an easier target to go after. Biden was hiding the entire time, so you know people didn't really get to know who he was because he's ill.
Fucked over the head.
Yeah,
more ways than one.
Like, you know, Trump
Biden got Hawaii, which we knew that was going to happen.
Scrambled. You know, I feel sorry for the guy. It's just, it is what it is, and just he's at that part in his life where he shouldn't be driving a car, and he sure as hell shouldn't be running a country.
He's way up in Iowa. Trump is way. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the Fox News map up here. Let you guys see that.
Yeah, I still think he could flip. I still think he could flip Maine.
Yeah,
Maine's only at 41%. I think he could still flip Maine.
Yep.
It's weird they're showing Nebraska like that.
What's Nevada doing? Nothing yet.
Yeah, they lost 1%. They were at 1. Now they're back to 0. Oh, we just lost all the votes that were for Trump. Sorry, they disappeared.
Yeah,
we lost those 4,000 votes. But so like when they have the blue stripes, that mean it's like what's that mean?
It means it could go either way. I think
it's weird that they're the only ones I've seen calling Nebraska that way. 10% difference is not an either way thing.
No, I agree with you.
Polls are closed and they've got 50-some% in, so.
I think the ones definitely in question on the East Coast are going to go red. North Carolina,
I'm for sure North Carolina. Yeah, I mean
Pennsylvania. That it'll just come down to what happens in Pittsburgh. I mean, or Philadelphia.
But like I said, the numbers just. He's so far. He's 1.6 million ahead in Pennsylvania. He's almost over 1.5 million votes more in Pennsylvania with only 56% reporting. I guess look up and see how many. I guess I can look up and see how many registered voters are there too, based on that, and see how many are still potentially out there. But I mean, I think one thing we're going to see for sure, regardless of who wins, is we're going to see one of the highest voter turnouts we've seen in like 20 years.
Yeah, they're already saying it's a record.
More.
I mean, and you're going to see a giant number in the 18 to 30 crowd. you're going to see those numbers completely blow everything out of the water as far as the number of turnout for that age range. 18 to 30, I bet you.
And if Trump wins, you're going to see a wide variety of liberals crying tears on camera.
It's not.
I think that walk away movement made a difference.
Mhm. So do I.
I have a friend in high school that's hardcore liberal. She walked away this year. She's flipped over, as like just in the last 4 months. She flipped over. So like that was a big thing that was going around too, was the walk away movement.
Fox called Nebraska.
Fucking. How many? Go back to Colorado. What was the voter turnout there? 'Almost 3 million. Yeah, I can't wait to see those numbers though. I want to see these voter turnout numbers. I'm excited to see that. It sucks that like it'll go back. Like it sucks because it won't. I don't think it'll be as big next year with 2 brand new people. But
right,
it's cool that I can see that in my lifetime because I guarantee you this is probably record numbers.
Why aren't they calling Georgia yet? For God's sake.
They're running extra slow getting everything in, I guess.
Been closed forever. 79% in. And Trump is already, I mean, Jesus, 7 points ahead, 6 points ahead, 7 points ahead. You got North Carolina. I mean, I see that's kind of a tight race. I guess I get him not closing that one or calling that one. Iowa. I mean, he looks like Trump is probably going to trounce him. I don't see how Trump loses this, guys.
Unless there's something that's going to happen that we don't fucking know.
Minnesota's light blue now.
I wonder if there's any collection of data so far for that. It says even though we have a historic turnout, it's still lagging behind other democracies.
Oh, I know people that don't vote. I mean, I know people that are actually smart folks, but they just don't vote. I don't get it.
Like it was comparing our voter turnout to other countries, and like we are so massively behind. Like 82% of Sweden voted. These obviously are a little older data, but like 2018, almost over 80% of the country voted. That's massive. And like South Korea, over 78%. And then you get in the United States, 65% voted in the elections last time.
It'll be a lot higher this time, though.
God, he's way ahead in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I don't see how. I mean, okay, what's the numbers? Let's see here. Registered voters in Pennsylvania. That was a hard data to get. I had to dig around for that one.
We appreciate the hard work there, brother. We do.
Like they make you work to find that information. Like I just want to have a link that says show me the number of voters, but I have to go by county or congressional district. That's looking me on numbers, something simple. No, PDF. What the hell?
Jameson chat says, I'd love to see the house turn red.
Yep.
So the total registrations for as of June, again, this is obviously it's going to be a little different because it's June, but June of this year in Pennsylvania, there was a total of 8.599,294 was the total number of votes. Hold on. My headphones broke, son of a bitch. Sorry, my super expensive headphones just broke.
That's where duct tape comes into play.
That's lovely. Where's the super glue? They fell off my desk earlier and yep, piece broke off. Well, ain't that a bitch? Oh, that was my last pair of headphones. My kids broke all my other ones. But yeah, so there's almost 8.6 million voters in Pennsylvania. So we've got how many reporting?
Roughly what? 5 million.
So that's a huge number that didn't vote.
Yes, it is.
It's like 3 million some votes that have not been counted for yet. So based on that, sure, he could pull it off. I mean, if he got another 3 million votes, man, they're just Fox News has surprised me.
Yeah, they've been surprising me with some stuff lately too.
Yeah, you have a few hosts left there that are actually, talking the right talk, if you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you basically got Tucker, Hannity, Laura Ingraham, Judge Janine, what do you call it? Gutfeld.
I love Gutfeld.
Waters.
I'll be right back, guys.
Nevada's been closed for 15 minutes and nothing recording in. Wonder what the hell's up with them.
Yeah, right. If it can't be fixed with tape, can't be fixed at all.
Nice.
It's ghetto as hell over here, but whatever.
Hey, it works. It was probably the kids who broke it when he didn't realize it.
Oh no, they didn't get to these. It was my dumbass fault. I knocked them off the desk earlier, and I think they hit pretty hard. It's a carpet, but still, I hit far enough fall that it broke a little corner piece on the other side broke off. And they're not like super expensive now. They're old Beats, but like they're my nicest fucking headphones. I don't own any. Like my other good ones that work gave me, they're all
falling apart, dead.
See. That was. I think that's for my. I don't think that was for my kids either. I think that was my fat ass head. These things just aren't made. These things aren't made for fat guys' heads. I need to find something that's made for guys with big heads because I have that problem because I always stretch them out.
Freaking Michigan's definitely looking red.
That's good.
Actually, we have some results in Nevada. 73% Trump to 23% going to Biden. Basically 8,000 votes to 2,000 votes, one district reporting.
Interesting. That'd be 11 votes right there if he can pull it off.
Yeah.
It's
Well, he's got Churchill County at this point. Looking at the stats from the Secretary of State, Nevada.
He just keeps pulling further ahead in Pennsylvania, even though ever so slightly. Still, he's way up.
Mm-hmm.
North Carolina is still a nail biter.
Fox just called Iowa for Trump.
Did they?
CNN has Trump 136 and Biden has 205.
CNN has Biden at 205 and Trump at 136. But remember, that's CNN.
Yeah, because they won't call the Texas and Florida.
Right.
Or Virginia.
North Carolina, Georgia.
It blows my mind just how the media manipulates shit. They won't call a state of Virginia with 95% fucking there and almost 2% lead. But they were calling it for Biden when there was like 10% and 30% of the vote.
Right.
Fucking idiots.
Joe Biden's going to make a statement shortly.
What?
We're taking to say he's stepping down. He took the deal with the federal government, and he's not going to.
If we can find that, we should let it play.
Yeah, we will. I mean, I can't believe they're calling this for the election for Biden at this point. I just don't see that. There's Fox. Refresh it.
Fuck, it's early. I thought it was way later than this. Where are you located, Thomas?
Washington State.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Friends of ours just moved to Oregon.
Nice.
From Iowa. They love it out there.
We do get UFOs up here.
I've never been out that way my entire life. I've never been. Farthest west I've been is Vegas.
It's freaking beautiful around here.
Like, I would love to go. Like,
and just every direction you look, there's just mountains and it's just water and.
yeah. See, I grew up in West Virginia, so I grew up in the Appalachians and all that shit, going to the creek all the time, and
yeah,
I grew up doing that shit. But then I moved out here. But like, the farthest west I've been is Nevada to the Vegas, and that's it.
Yeah.
But like, I want to go up north too. Like, I want to go visit places like Montana, where the Cowboys came from. You know, I want to visit those areas, and Wyoming and all that shit.
Yeah,
But
actually,
that, like,
Washington, we have something called the Dry Falls. It was actually created when that freaking meteor impacted the ice sheet in Greenland about 12,500 years ago.
Right.
It vaporized the ice sheet, you know, set the whole freaking North America on fire when it hit, and a bunch of other parts of the planet as well. But yeah, it's like, you know, 300. It's so much larger than the Grand Canyon, just in scale and scope and everything.
Damn.
Yeah. The Younger Dryas impact, cool stuff to research. They keep on finding out more and more about it all the time, and it may even not even be from just a asteroid that impacted and broke up as it was coming in. There's
Iowa. Sorry, Iowa was called for Trump.
no.
That's what it says.
Yeah, someone just said Iowa just got called for Trump.
Sorry, Thomas.
Oh, no problem. Hey, we're here for the election, not for talking stories about freaking, you know, suns blowing up and doing a mass coronal injection that turns into giant chunks of, you know, solidified stuff and slams into the planet every 12,500 years.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Oh, no. No, and that's just coming up on the radar, not that far away, by the way.
Yeah, what about the asteroid that was supposed to hit the day before the election?
Oh, that's nothing. We've got our planet. Our sun is getting ready to reconnect with the galactic energy sheet that comes from the center of the Milky Way galaxy. And when it does, it's going to freaking belch off a huge freaking nova shell. And it'll be fun. Suspicious Observers has a good YouTube channel. You probably like it, Tim.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, he's a really good scientist and just covers a lot of stuff about the effects of the sun on the planet and circular things that take place every so many thousand years. And they've kind of discovered that, yeah, the planet as it goes around and if you want to call it, rotates around the center of the Milky Way galaxy. It moves up and down like a carousel horse to a degree. And it's a full 25,000-year cycle, a Satya Yuga, as they call it, for the full.
I got to stop you for a second. John Bruno said, what happened? Trump is down to 136.
Where?
For electoral votes.
No, it's not updated. Fox got him at 210 to 227.
The House is up. Republicans are up 46 over Democrats 45. And I'm sorry, that's the Senate. And the House is Republicans 149, Democrats 131, as it stands right now.
Nevada, Trump has 24,000 votes to Biden's 9,500.
That's interesting.
Wow, that's a big lead.
Where at?
Nevada. We've got Churchill and Carson City, is it? Take a look here. Sorry, Lyon County. So it's starting to turn red.
I'm seeing White Plain County at 3,238 votes for Trump versus Biden 836. You're right.
Yeah. Nice.
Yep. And that's another 6 votes. Arizona is not out of the.
Gotta remember, a lot of people from California moved there, just like Oregon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. So he did not have Nevada last time.
You can't understand what you're saying with their facial expressions.
You know, they say a person moves out of California every 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, I've heard that. I know people that have done it, actually. My mother did it. She's in the chat, by the way. Everybody give it up for Mrs. Mother Highway herself, Candy Brock, please.
She needs a T-shirt that just says Mother Highway.
Exactly. I think it's perfect.
That gum is kicking in. I might design that right now.
Or a shirt that says, I am the origin of the highway.
I built the highway.
Yeah, there you go. I built the highway.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, Mom, would you wear that? I know she would. I built the highway. Let's go back to a live map, folks. Keep it from getting boring here. I know we're all kind of like on pins and needles. What the hell is going to happen here? Okay.
How many people are there?
Your mom said yes.
Right. Yeah, she's cool like that.
Hey, we got 8 people watching this now, including us 4.
Oh, outstanding.
Hey, it's better than 0.
Oh,
it'd be better than just the 4 of us and everyone's watching.
I'll admit I can't see it on my laptop screen, but I've got a 10-foot theater screen behind me that I can see everything pretty good.
My wife's one of those.
Wait, I could bring out my iPhone and bring it out and make that counter go up 1 more.
I know. Good. I was going to.
Hey, Buffy.
I've got like 3 tablets and a cell phone here. Let me hop on real quick.
Okay, I'm going to go back to a live map, folks. One moment, please. And, okay, this is how Fox has it. Let me refresh this. This is how Fox has things right now. Okay. Now, look at that map compared to, we're going to go to, this is the Reuters map. All right. I'll refresh that.
How the protest going?
And they're just refusing to call these states. I mean, why?
Yeah.
Well, I think we all know why.
Yeah, let's look. Let's look at real fantasy. Let's look at the map from CNN.
Oh God. Let's go ahead and
Got to be objective,
See, AP is not calling them. I mean, look at the difference. Look at the difference that Donald Trump has got there in Pennsylvania, and they can say, "Oh, we found how many ballots did you find And where the hell did you find that warehouse? That's what I'd want to know at this point. I mean, it's a significant.
I forgot they have to wait till all the mail arrives from China.
Yeah,
They're waiting for the ballots from Wish.
Yeah.
right on. There's
Tommy, I just found the coolest thing. Sorry to just distract you from the thing.
No.
I'll tell you later.
Go ahead.
No, it's like an intro to your show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see how to go about obtaining this, but you can share screens, right?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let's share this one here. I don't know if the sound will come through or not, but like this is the opening to your show. Just pretend that's what you're seeing.
Oh, I love it. Oh, dude, I gotta have that, Harold. I love that.
Do you hear the music playing?
No, you gotta. There's a little box you gotta click when you're
You
sharing.
gotta click for audio.
Like go back, like you're gonna share it again.
Take the video off, and then go back to the share box.
To the StreamYard?
No, take it completely off the screen.
Stop sharing.
Yeah. Go back to the share screen.
Got it. Yep.
And there's a little box that says check audio.
All right.
Left-hand corner.
Let's see if you get it now. I even like the music. It's got it's.
So we got protesting going.
You hear the audio with that?
Yeah.
Isn't that fucking tits? The audio too.
I love it.
All I have to do is just throw in some text to come onto the screen as the road's going, and that's it. It'd take me like 10 minutes to do.
Dude, I want that. Absolutely.
It's just like it's this site here that you can sign up for, but like I might not have to, but we'll see. I'll play around with it.
All right, thank you. Yeah, awesome. I love it.
I was looking for a picture for something else, and that came up.
He
I'm like,
needs an intro for his live streams. Yeah.
anything, yeah, like any video you ever, any video you ever put up, whether it's pre-recorded or live.
Right. Absolutely.
I
love that.
I gotta get this. Oh, how do I get this?
All right, let's go back to the map here. Let me take another gaze at it. Let's see what we're looking at here, folks. It's hasn't changed a damn bit. I mean, what the hell?
Vancouver, Washington.
Go back to Fox. It looks like it's possible that the Republicans could take both House and Senate here.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, and you have the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
That would be killer. Oh, fucking kick Nancy Pelosi and her freaking Trump.
Yeah, but they had this before and dicked around with it and didn't do jack shit. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't think that would happen this time.
I hope not.
Get rid of Pelosi, pass the stimulus bill, help out Americans for a change.
Yeah.
The ones that,
hey, but at least, you know, with the stimulus bill, a lot of the money did go to Main Street. It didn't just go all the freaking, large corporations. Granted, a lot of it did, but a lot of it did get down to the people who needed it.
John Bruno says Arizona is at 75% reporting. It could go Trump.
Yeah, that's possible. There's just no great picture of what the hell is really going on here is the problem. I mean, there's no wonderful picture here. Every picture we look at is different. And everybody except Fox is afraid to call any damn thing.
Which is right now, 9, 10, 11, 12 Eastern, 12:30. So we're awaiting remarks from Joe Biden right now. So he's going to be popping across all the networks any minute. They're waiting it for...
he's probably going to say, I am glad I won the presidency.
It's 12:30 his time that they're going to have it. So it's already a minute past. So they're let's see if it's a pre-recorded statement from the basement.
Well, how can he say anything when it hasn't been called yet?
It's not even close to being called is the problem.
Yeah, but if he goes and he calls it and the media starts doing this shit.
I'm ashamed of my state. Telling you.
Well, my state's horrible. Washington has probably got the lowest amount of people voting for Trump.
Got Inslee won again.
I'm just in Colorado for a while. That's all I can tell you.
Hey, at least I can say about Washington, we have no personal state income tax. That adds up every paycheck.
Yeah, and it doesn't that way in Florida too.
Yeah. However, cost of living around here and everything has shot up over the years. But it has everywhere, I guess.
I've
Yeah,
never
not really.
been to Colorado either. Channel 7 says he's going to take the stage in 5 minutes.
All right.
For what?
Exactly.
He hasn't won.
And you see, it's clear that I've got this.
Well, we could be looking at the beginning of a civil war here, folks.
Yeah. Well,
He ain't got it yet.
Harold, what's your math looking like on this again?
At this point, my math is probably pretty fucked up.
he's better drawing pictures than crunching numbers at this point.
I'm in the middle of a Photoshop session right now. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
No. I was doing some shit for you.
Oh, I appreciate it. But North Carolina, Trump is up by.
Honestly, my numbers wouldn't have changed. My number would still be about the same.
Yeah.
Which is 311 is what I had. Now, again, I don't remember if I did Indiana twice, but at that time, nothing's changed on this map except you didn't give me Alaska, I don't think, because it's not. But if I did, there'd be 236. And I don't think Nevada had reported yet.
Yeah.
But I don't remember whether you gave me those numbers for Biden or Donald Trump.
It's grotesquely for Trump, but it's not that much in there yet.
No.
It's only, roughly what?
But even without that state, I mean, even without Nevada, he had 311. I don't see what the hell would Biden be calling on stage for? There's no way. Unless it's just coming to him just thanking supporters, and then we can't wait to fight the fight, kind of like
They say we're not going to accept any answer today. We're not going to accept anything. Was going to call to victory. We're going to wait till every vote is counted.
Yeah,
it takes us to the next 6 months, because then Trump won't be president, and he'll have to wait.
I took my map, so I need to go to bed now.
Right.
My Geritol is kicking in.
Oh no, they've got him on other stuff. Trump was right. Go back and rewatch the first Democratic debate that Joe was in.
Adderall or something.
Eyes, how they're all kind of squinty and how he was.
Because we know he doesn't remember it.
Talk.
Yeah, I just did the numbers. They're about the same as they were before.
Yeah.
Nothing's really changed. I mean, because we were calling the pink states for him because there they are.
I bet Thomas is right. I bet he's going to come out and say we're going to wait till every vote is counted. I bet he's right.
Let's see.
Because I don't see claiming victory at this fucking point. There's no way in hell. I mean, it's a national outrage. It's civil war.
Yeah, it would be too early for him to do that. It's not even, he doesn't even have enough electoral votes yet.
DC Antifa's on the march right now. There's a huge crowd of them going through the streets. They're going to an unknown location.
Let's hope I don't start that.
Hell no.
Morons.
Oh, feeble little. Look. Every time they attack and they get attacked back, they curl up into a little ball.
Yeah, but now they're
listen. A traitor. I blow both kidneys out. Okay, just to see what it looked like.
They're assaulting
Sorry.
streamers now.
Yeah. You see the video of that old lady getting assaulted crossing the street? Oh, you got to look that shit up, man. Somebody's there brain bashing for that.
I'm watching Andy No's Twitter right now.
All right, guys. I'm sorry. Things are boring here. I'm sorry, guys. It's just that we're all on pins and needles. We're trying to figure out what the hell is going on here.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and refresh the screen here.
In the country. I think we're going to get there.
it looks like the Democrats may end up with both House and Senate here.
Democrats?
I'm sorry, Republicans.
I'm like, wait, what happened?
Yeah. I changed sides all of a sudden. Yeah, that's what's it's looking like here. It's going to be a thin margin for the House, but I mean, when something happens, they won. The Republicans won big in the House. So, I mean, even if feeble-minded, addle-minded old Joe does get in there, I just, Beto coming from my guns from a guy that I could, frankly, rape, I guess. I got a problem with this. I mean, no, this is bullshit. I would have, I wanted to travel to Iowa when he was out there in the streets when he was running for president just to confront him. I could have got away. I can get away with some shit in Des Moines. I could have got away with that.
He would have called you a dog-faced pony boy.
I'm talking about Beto.
Well, I'm talking about Biden.
Mr. Pinocchio himself.
What? Dog-faced pony soldier. Yeah, we gotta love that one.
Oh, Democrat women don't care. They don't care what he does. I mean, they're so hardcore that they don't care. It does not matter. It doesn't matter. Again, I have to go back to the Kavanaugh thing. Compare what Kavanaugh was accused of compared to what Biden was accused of as adults even, and the fact that we never heard anything about it. I mean, that tells you all you need to know about the state of affairs in this country, in our politics right now. See, we have a fundamental difference of opinion here, folks. All right. And the problem is, instead of that, that can happen, a little schism can happen once in a while, then you come back together. We're not coming back together here, folks. We're coming further and further and further apart. That's a problem.
Yep.
Yeah, but
it's because of the mainstream media that's causing everyone to think a certain way.
Oh, thank you. Whoever said that was spot on the money.
That's Luke.
Hey, Luke, great job, man.
Yeah, and Trump will take care of the mainstream media soon.
There have to be some kind of protections put in place now.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm sorry.
It's it's like the what do you call it? The press in Russia when it was the Communist Party.
Yeah, the party and the politic body actually directly controlled the media, which is what's happening indirectly here. It's not that the government's controlling the media, it's that the corporate America is controlling the media, which it ends up the same thing. You're in the same place. But
government, it's a party that's controlling the media.
Right.
They're controlling the media, they're controlling social media. They've kind of all fall into these different positions of power and all these different parts of the media empires. And it's so obvious, but there's just so many people who aren't awake and just don't want to realize it. And because they've just been fed this freaking continual line of, here you go. And then people just eat it up. They're just sheep.
You know what drove me away from the Democrat Party? What the last straw, like what really did it?
Yeah, I'm listening. Was
the beer summit thing. Remember that? When Obama was in office for the first, 2-3 months, 4 months, whatever it was. Very soon. That was the black man that was trying to break into his own house on some college campus somewhere. College police came by and asked him what the hell he was doing. And he couldn't produce any ID, and he copped an attitude with him. Right? I mean, we all know how that went. We can all see it in our minds. Anyway, so the cops arrest the guy because, he's a guy, whether he's white or black or whatever color he is, trying to break into a house that he can't prove is his. Okay? If you're in that position, don't cop an attitude with the police. I don't know. But they're doing their job. I mean, they see somebody breaking into a house. What are they supposed to do? So they did their job, arrest the guy. He freaked out, screamed it was racism. Obama brings the cops and this guy to the White House for the beer summit. Let's have a beer and talk about it, which sounded great on the surface. It really did. Unfortunately, Obama came out and started admonishing the cops for doing their goddamn job. I mean, straight up doing their job. He's like, well, the cops were being stupid. How were they being stupid? Can you elaborate, Mr. President? And he never would. And that's when I knew right then. I said, uh-oh. we got a race-based system going on now. And that was it. I was done at that point. Racism drove me away from the Democrat Party. What can I say?
The Democrat Party was the founders of the KKK.
Sure. Oh, then they're the ones that owned slaves, fought to keep the slaves. I mean, that's but yet black people roll in there and they vote Democrat overwhelmingly time and time again.
It's like the blinders you're talking about all this shit with Biden, all the stuff that really makes up the Democrat Party and what where they're headed towards and what they become. People just don't want to hear it because it's not part of the media. So, here comes Biden right now.
Uh-oh.
He's coming out on stage.
All right, what's he got to say?
Can you share his screen, Tommy?
No, I can't.
No,
I'm gonna put.
He's out there with Jill. Turn it on.
Okay, here goes.
There he is. He's calling it.
no, he's not.
It's going to maybe take us tomorrow, maybe longer, to get where we need to go. There you go.
Put your mask on, old man.
Must not be sharing your audio. Hey, Tommy, did you share the audio with that?
No, I'm not. I'll turn off. Sorry about that.
No, I don't think Tommy shared the audio.
It's me. Hang on. Okay. Here we go. Yep. Oh,
holy! That was a fun trip.
So we have to be patient. Right. Uh-huh.
What the fuck happened?
It's going to take time to count the votes. We're going to win Pennsylvania.
We'll see.
You called it, Thomas.
Yeah. Yep, you sure did.
I've been talking to folks in Philly, Allegheny County, Scranton, and they're really encouraged by the turnout and what they see. Look, we could know the results as early as tomorrow morning. It may take a little longer, as I've said all along.
Uh-huh.
It's not my place or Donald Trump's place to declare who's won this election. That's the decision of the American people. But I'm optimistic about this outcome. And I want to thank every one of you who came out and voted in this election. And by the way, Chris Coons and the Democrats, congratulations here in Delaware.
Look at those pussies. Look at them.
Hey,
They're all driving Jeeps.
Yeah, the whole team, man. You've done a great job. I'm grateful to the poll workers, to our volunteers, our canvassers, everyone who participated in this democratic process. And I'm grateful to all of my supporters here in Delaware and all across the nation. Thank you.
This means no matter what happens, it's going to be contested.
You heard me say it before. Every time I walk out of my grandpa's house up in Scranton, he'd yell, "Joey, keep the faith." And my grandma, when she was alive, yelled, "No, Joey, spread it. Keep the faith, guys. We're going to win this."
But grab the tits.
Thank you. Your patience is great.
Your faces are great. What the hell did he just say at the end?
Yeah, I know, right?
Did he freaking blabber again?
He did.
He said your patience is great.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Well, that means that no matter what happens now, it's going to be contested. I mean, you might as well just go ahead and figure that shit's going to happen. Count on it.
Yeah, it looks like Grandpa who's been up too late.
He is grandpa that's been up too late.
He looked like he was reading it off his watch.
Probably a giant screen out there that he was reading off of. No, he has teleprompters he was reading.
I just don't see how he wins Georgia. North Carolina, I mean, it'd be tough, but it's possible. He's within 2 points of that. Pennsylvania, kiss my ass. I mean, it's just gone. I mean, that's 57% to 41.8. Come on, how do you come back from that? I mean, you'd have to raise the dead. I mean, which I'm sure they're doing.
They're probably trying to.
I'm sure. Michigan, again, 53.9 to 44%. I mean, boom, blowout.
Yeah.
Wisconsin, we're looking at 51.7 to 46.8. Again, I don't see how you come back from that one. Montana's been flip-flopping all night, but finally Trump's ahead by 7 points, 8 points. Nevada, Trump's way up, but looks like there's not that much counted yet. There's only roughly 40,000 votes counted. I mean, what it means when they got the lines in them means that they actually split the electoral votes. I think that's what they're trying to say here. Like the state that's got it's a red state, but it's got some blue lines. That means that they split the electoral college votes, I believe.
Right.
Good
observation.
Yeah. Let me bring you guys back into hang on a second here. Let me bring you back into the stream. Okay, this is what we're looking at now. This is let me refresh it here. This would be the Reuters, all right? And they finally called Florida. Hey, look at that. But other than that, nothing's really changed on that map. Let's go back to the AP map. I'm going to go and do a refresh on him. They finally called Florida. That's nice. So he's going to take all of this. Virginia, now it's Joe Biden 52.4%. So apparently a major city must have come in or something there. Pennsylvania, though, look at that. I mean, how do you come back from that? You tell me that there's that many ballots that were cast that were strictly for Joe Biden to make up that deficit?
It's only 64% reporting. There's still time.
Right, but still, I mean, goodness.
They've got because they've got 8.6 million registered voters. They're going to magically find 3 million votes.
Michigan, looks like Trump's got that. Wisconsin. The trend all night has been Trump starts out slow and he just comes back on him. I mean, Nevada, again, only 2%, but my goodness. What's Arizona doing? 75% in. I mean, that's a pretty big deficit for him to come back from. I guess they like illegal immigrants and crime and shit there. That's fine. I don't live there.
Just like Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah, you have all those legal aliens from Canada coming across. A moose.
You got Texas. I mean,
I think he's going to pull Iowa off for sure. They already called it on
They
Fox.
already called it for Iowa. Yeah, this is actually AP, and they've got Iowa in his corner. All right, so let's do the math here, fellas. Harold, you got your
calculator? Hold on. All right.
Okay, so you got 3 for Montana. You got 4 for Idaho. You got 6 for Utah. Wyoming is another 3. North Dakota, 3. South Dakota, 3. Nebraska, 5. Kansas, 6. Oklahoma, 7. I'm going to give him Texas. I mean, I have to. 38. All right. So then you got Iowa is 6. Missouri's 10. Arkansas, 6. Louisiana, which kind of surprises me, 8. Then you got Indiana is 11. Ohio's 18. West Virginia's 5. Kentucky's 8. Tennessee's 11. Alabama's 9. Mississippi 6. Did I say Arkansas yet?
Yes.
Okay, so you got Alabama is 9. Florida is 29. South Carolina is 9. West Virginia is 5. I already give you Kentucky. That's it. Kentucky's 8.
Yeah. Okay.
Ohio's 18.
We did Ohio already.
Indiana is 11.
Got that already.
Okay, now what is that number?
236.
Okay, so that's 236, and you've still got Wisconsin, which I didn't mention, and that's 10. Michigan looks like he's probably going to win. That's 16. North Carolina, I'd say he's going to win it. Let's call it 15. Georgia is definitely a win at 16. And so what's that number?
293.
Okay, now, so that's 293 right there as it looks.
Right.
Now, Pennsylvania is 20.
313.
Nevada, yeah, and Nevada, let's just say he pulls that out, that's going to be 6. Alaska, I just about put that in Trump's corner, so that's going to be another 3. So what's that number?
322.
I mean, I don't see how he loses this election.
Right now, where Biden is, if you just take easily, he's at 223. You just take give him Arizona, give him Maine, and those are the only 2 blue things that he fills in, and that takes him 238. He isn't gonna get Alaska, like you're saying. Take Nevada, Texas, Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. It's all going to be Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Biden can't get to it. He's not going to be able to get to it. He'll be stuck at 238.
I think you're right, Thomas. I think you're right as rain, sir.
Pennsylvania, that's 20. Pennsylvania, how much do you need? 250? Pennsylvania would get him there. I'll take him to 258. But he's going to get Arizona. We know he's going to get Maine. Well, it really comes down to the deciding factor is really going to come down to Pennsylvania because that's probably the only one who's not going to flip.
What's that do to his numbers without? So minus, he had what, 338? You said, Harold. What was it?
322 is the last number I had.
So then, if you knock 20 off of that, then you still got over 300.
Yeah. So the people that are bitching about the way that we vote in the Electoral College, they want to essentially eliminate you winning by getting the more electoral votes. They want to get rid of that.
Correct.
So if they got rid of that, he'd still win, right? Or is he not winning the? Because if they got rid of that, it would go off of what?
Total votes counted. So
counted.
Biden would be winning right now because he has a total, a popular vote of 62 million.
Which is what happened in 16, right? He didn't win the popular vote, but he won the electoral.
Right.
Right. What is the popular vote right now at the moment?
It's a 62 million for Joe, 62.5, and then 60 million for Donald, 60,900,000 for Trump. So he's got like $1.5 million ahead of Joe Biden has $1.5 million additional votes than Trump right now in the popular.
Right.
It's off topic, Tommy.
Hmm.
I was able to download that video.
Oh, awesome! Thank you.
Sorry, I'm multitasking here. So
no, that's cool. So I'm actually having a chat with Jack and Daniels, just both of them.
There you go.
Okay, let's go to the chat.
Let's see how much longer are they going to be. They haven't reported results in Pennsylvania for a while. It's been stuck at 60%.
Yeah, I see that.
We're 64% reporting now. Trump is still at 56%. Idaho, clearly Trump 75% reporting, 60% to 37.
Ooh.
Seems like that in Pennsylvania has some shady shit going on.
Well, it's just I don't trust it. I don't trust that. I don't trust that governor. I don't trust that system at all. The fact that again, the man still has a job after what happened there. No Republican, no independent, nobody else would still be in office, unless they were a Democrat. It's just unbelievable. I mean, it's just unbelievable hypocrisy. It's right there in our friggin' face, you know.
Yeah.
How long would you want your intro to be, Tommy? Just like 5 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that'd be good. I've been needing this for a while. I appreciate it.
I'm in my creative zone, so I have to do it while I'm in the zone.
Biden's made some slight gains in Wisconsin. He's still roughly 3 points behind Trump. Michigan, Trump is he's running away with it.
Yeah.
He should be in Pennsylvania. I mean, Nevada is they're not doing shit for constant anything I'm seeing. It's like pretty much frozen. Right now it's 71% Trump, but we know that's going to change. Why are they not calling Georgia for Trump? I don't get it.
They are on Fox.
Are they? Okay.
They're showing it right now.
No, he's just doing.
Or maybe he's just doing what do you call it? What ifs.
Right.
Probably yet.
I'd put them on, but I'm almost afraid of getting shut off here because YouTube likes to do that crap. But you know what? Let's give it a try.
It's fine, don't do it. They're just doing governors.
They're just showing governor races right now.
That's it. Okay.
I'm taking another shot.
They must have given Joe a B12 shot to keep him up this late.
Yeah. He looked odd a bit.
Well, if you go back to the 2012 election with Paul Ryan, the debate they did between himself and Paul Ryan, Joe Biden was clearly suffering from at least the beginning stages of dementia. In fact, it was so bad that if you go back and watch that whole thing, which I know it's a bore, but you can actually watch Paul Ryan back off of him about halfway through because he's thinking he's realizing this guy's not all there, right?
Yeah. Turn a blind eye to it. I'm not sure if you guys know heard about this one is when Anthony Fauci was going to college, his roommate in school was Bill Gates. That's not conspiracy, that's fact.
No kidding. How about that?
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, you've heard of the remdesivir or remdesivir, whatever it is they have.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fauci, Brett Burks, Gates, and the Clintons all have freaking money in the game on that one.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm a network engineer. I've been for 20 years. And after watching what Microsoft does to Windows, I don't want any of those people anywhere near anything going in my body. I just don't.
Yeah, that's why I use Mac OS for most of the shit that I do.
Well,
I mean, Windows to run a television set.
I still run Windows because I kind of have to, but it's like what Microsoft does is they put a product out there and then they make the buyer, the user, a guinea pig. And when it doesn't work, then they come up with a fix to fix it or whatever. And that's how they do that. They just basically make the public a test bed, basically. You can't do that when it comes to vaccines, man. You can't just fix something like that if it goes wrong. I just don't trust it. At this point, I think already
in 2002, 2003, they've been trying since SARS, which is SARS-CoV-1, to go ahead and create a vaccine to protect people from SARS because it's escaped from the lab a couple times already and it's started spreading and causing problems in China. All they managed to do was kill a shit ton of people, and they haven't been able to go ahead and produce a vaccine that works for it. Why? Because after people get the vaccine and great, they have a reaction to it, down the road, they actually get hit by the freaking virus and their immune system blows up and it kills them.
Wow.
So if they've been trying to do this since that period of time, how in the heck can they go ahead and create something like that in a year, less than a year? I don't care if all the people are all working on it. We didn't get the full blueprint when they gave us the genetic makeup of what SARS-CoV-2 was. The Chinese cut a big chunk out of the freaking viral mapping of it because it was a smoking gun to show their manipulation of the virus. It's just a B movie, but we're going through it at this point.
Right.
Fauci wrote a paper in 2005 saying chloroquine is effective against SARS-CoV-1. And SARS-CoV-2 is 92% of 1.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I don't want to say it on your stream because you might get banned if I say the thing.
Oh, I'm surprised we're up now. To be honest with you. Just because we've been showing different snippets from Fox News or whatever. My channel's not big enough for them to really be concerned about. That's why. So we can get away with some stuff.
Yeah, but in respect to the whole things, it's just a big, huge, operation from a bunch of different angles. It's just screwing with everybody's lives.
Oh man, total manipulation. I mean, absolutely. What really gets me about it is, and I didn't know this until I don't know, last 8-9 years, well, 5-6 years really, is that you can take half the population of this country, and you can take them out to any parking lot in America, and you can put an elephant out there, all right, a living, breathing, big ass elephant, set it right out there in that parking lot, and you can start pointing at that elephant and go, pickup truck, and if you do that long enough, half the population will start pointing at that elephant and go, pickup truck.
Yeah.
They'll call it something else. And we've seen this over and over. Like I got a guy's asked today on Facebook. He's bitching at me for calling for civil war, which I'm not doing. But my question to him as a Democrat is, listen, man, Adam Schiff told you 180 something times that he had actual evidence that the president was working with Russia. He was a Russian agent. Have you demanded to see the evidence yet? After 100 and almost 200 times, have you demanded it yet? And there's no response, because they would rather believe the lie than have to deal with the truth of the fact that the party that they're supporting has been manipulating them for years.
Yeah.
You know, or they just don't give a shit. They hate Trump that much.
Oh.
It's one of the two.
Right. I hear you. And some of the stuff that we just have to realize and just taking the bigger picture of things. Not sure if I'm sure you've heard about remote viewing and everything, Tommy.
Sure.
One of the things, I think it was Ingo Swann, was one of the things they had him go ahead and do is they had him look forward in time to around 2050. And when he looked around 2050, majority of the population was all gone. So something that's going to affect a lot of people across the whole planet, like a new vaccine comes around, shit ton of people get it. We find out that vaccine is bad and it takes out a big chunk of the population. Something's going to cause it. It's going to be either something from a solar event, you know, something to deal with our flipping poles while the solar event happens, or more likely it could be something from as a result of the shit we're dealing with right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I hear you when you're saying, yeah, should we be concerned about this? Absolutely. Is it, you know, is it something we should say, great, let's jump out there in front of everybody else and get to the front of the line? Hell no, I'm in a hurry.
They got Biden up big in Virginia now. Pennsylvania, I mean, it's just, it's a wild card. I think Pennsylvania, because, I mean, I'm telling you, look, we can't, look, here's my problem, all right? The reason that I'm not necessarily running from a civil war at this point, all right, is the fact that we've been divided in this country.
War at this point, they've already been warring against the public with their protests going on for a while now, and it's increasing. It's not calming down.
Well,
and
it's like
yeah, it started with George Floyd. Like, what happened? Who is he now? Ask those protesters.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Well, again, I just don't see how you can unite a country and unite a people when you want to point out everyone else's differences. You know, you're black, you're white, you're gay, you're straight, you're blah, blah, blah. We're all one fucking people here, or at least we're supposed to be.
We're all Americans.
Exactly. We're all one American family, you know, and actually Bill Maher, he kind of hit it on the head. How did he put that the other day? I'm not a big fan of his anymore, but something about we're all still one big family. You know, we act like a family. We're supposed to hate each other like family or something. I don't know. It made sense at the time, but my point being is that I don't really care about what my neighbors do and how they live their lives. As long as we're all at peace and we're all on the same damn team, what does it really matter?
Neighbors. Oh boy.
You know? You got some bad neighbors, do you?
Oh yeah, freaking Karen on steroids.
Oh no, that sucks.
You guys, biatch.
Oh no.
I talked to her and I was talking to her about Black Lives Matter, and I said, so if Black Lives Matter, then how about all the kids that got shot?
Hmm?
Why aren't you guys talking about that? And then she said, that's what did she say? I forgot. That's what we have. That's what are the words? I can't remember the words. That's what it takes to get them out of office.
If that's what it takes to get them out of office, all the other
Something
kids that
like-
are getting shot is worth it.
Yeah.
That's the price we have to pay.
And I heard her say that, and it was like in front of her driveway with her husband. And I looked at her husband and like, you just heard what your wife just said?
Good Lord. That's appalling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That's if there are people that those people are voting. Those people right there are probably voting for Biden too.
Yeah, she has a BLM poster that she made with her kids, and one that just says BLM, and another that has a fist like up against their windows.
The Marxist fist, you know.
Right. Yeah. Right next to the hammer and sickle. Yep, you betcha.
I asked her about like what's going on. It was like 3 or 4 months ago when the riots were happening in Portland and Seattle, and asked what she thought about that, or her husband, and then she came out running from inside the house and started trying to lecture me and shame me. And she asked because I was saying, it's all about it's related to China and everything, and then she said, "Why are you talking about so much about China? China? Do you hate yourself?" I asked her, why.
What?
Because I'm part Asian. And she said, because I have a friend who's Chinese and she hates herself. They're like that. And she's talking about how I'm racist when she just said that.
Wow. But see, that's
I hate myself. I'm Asian. I'm Chinese, part Chinese too. Why would I hate myself? Because I have a friend who hates herself. They're like that.
Yeah, see, that's racism right there. Let's take one person and let's go ahead and judge an entire race of people by that one person, and that's racism right there.
And then oh, you're gay. My daughter's gay too. If they come for you, I would fight for you. And okay, why would I need you to fight for me? You're a white suburban lady. Like, I didn't say that, but like, how dare she say that she'll fight for me? Like, I can't defend for myself.
Well, of course. And by the way, I mean, nobody's coming for anybody at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, I tell you what, back in the day, this was 94, I guess. My ex-wife and I, we owned a gay bar together at downtown Des Moines, Iowa during the Macarena.
There you go.
Yeah, that was a wild time. I made a lot of good friends, and I saw AIDS kill people back then because AZT was like the only drug that there was available, and that really didn't do shit. I mean, it maybe extended their life a little bit, but that was a horrible thing, man. God damn.
Yeah, definitely. It was a scary time.
Yeah.
But it took a long time, and look how long they've been fighting it, and they finally have something, and it's a virus. And the scary thing about CoV-2 is it has chunks of HIV that have been inserted into the freaking DNA, and one of the things that it does is when a particular cell is freaking infected with it, it actually puts out like these little freaking tentacles into the cells around it, and it ejects itself and replicates itself into the other cells that it pierces and puts the stuff in. It's a nasty ass freaking, gotta give it to them. 30 to 31 days, 30 days are saying if you get a minor, exposure to it, that you can be walking around spreading it before you get any symptoms.
Right.
You can't stop something like that.
No, it's going to come down to, I think, herd immunity, to be honest with you. I think I may have actually contracted it months and months and months ago. I had all the symptoms for like a day. And then after that, I was fine.
Nikki had it in January.
Yeah.
Oh,
we went to dinner on the 25th of January and for my birthday, and it was a good restaurant. Everyone's food was great. And she's like, mine didn't taste like it had no flavor. She couldn't taste their meal. And so we went out, had a party afterwards, and then the next day I rushed to the ER with 104 temperature. She couldn't breathe. Did strep test negative, flu A negative, flu B negative, pneumonia scans negative. They said, we don't know what you got. We're going to send you home on a severe cold. She was sick for 3 weeks.
Wow. Jesus.
And then, that's exactly 100% what she had.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Go back to your Facebook and look at your Facebook posts from your friends back in that time. How many of your friends were saying, man, I've had this freaking shit for 3 weeks and I have no idea what it is.
Can't get rid of
that shit. It was that shit back then.
Yeah. It also comes down to getting us something that we can get now that can take what this is and make it a hell of a lot less severe. I about 15, 18 years ago, I had warts on the left hand, warts on my right hand, warts going around my freaking fingernails. I had warts on my freaking feet, and it was just, I couldn't stop this stuff. And, freezing it off, burning it off, cutting the shit off, acid, glue, duct tape, nothing would stop any of this stuff. Finally, I did some research and found out that there was a doctor down in Georgia that discovered if you inject the mumps virus into the warts, it causes an immune system reaction to when the body comes to kill the mumps virus. It recognizes the wart as invader is a virus, and you get an immunity to it. You'll never get it again. Well, I showed the information to my dermatologist. So he said, yeah, I'll do it. He didn't get the mumps virus. He got the MMR vaccine. And I had it shot into both hands, both feet, a pretty good dose of the stuff. Well, if you go ahead and just Google MMR vaccine, COVID-19, they found that, because I've been trying to figure out, I got exposed to this shit in the end of February, beginning of March. And I ended up getting COVID toes, which is something where your body goes and the antibodies attack the blood vessels in your feet, and it's post-exposure to COVID-19. Only, and it's usually found in younger people. So I was trying to figure out all this time, why in the hell did I get the freaking COVID infection like a freaking kid is getting these days? And it's like, I had to be something. And finally, went off in my head one day as I was going to the dentist. And it's like, I Googled it, COVID-19 MMR vaccine. And there's all this research, all these different places where they've made MMR vaccine mandatory. Taiwan, for instance, under 500 cases total, 7 or 10 deaths, and they're right next to freaking China, and that's all they hit. They had a campaign they did in 2018, finished in 2019, where they inoculated the entire freaking island again of all the people, 22 million people, only 7 deaths.
Yeah, that's amazing.
MMR vaccine. America Samoa, they did it. They're doing studies now in South Africa. And if they're finding out is because the vaccine, the virus that's in part of the vaccine we're getting for MMR vaccine kind of resembles what you're getting from COVID. So you don't get the pneumonia, you don't get the really bad stuff, you don't really spread it that much because it's not really in your lungs. Mm-hmm. You end up getting your immune system freaking out and attacking, well, in my case, my toes. And the only thing you can do to get rid of it is prednisone, basically trying to shut down the additional your immune system that's getting turned on and activated towards itself.
Wow, which makes you vulnerable for other things when you shut your immune system down.
Yeah, but it's either that or you get these red dots on your toes and they start almost looks like little chigger bites or something, but they really and they start developing, and eventually will get into ulcers, and parts of the skin of the tissue just start turning red and gross and black and blue, and it's nasty, but getting that as someone who's 52 versus I've got asthma and I have blood pressure stuff and everything, getting that versus the bad symptoms you could get from COVID.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we got somebody reporting here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No problem.
There. We got Trump is going to be, I guess, declare victory. Let's go to Fox News here and see what they have to say. Well, I mean, I don't see how nothing's changed on the map. Alaska is big on Trump. He's going to take that. There's another 3. Let's go to Fox News.
It's going right now 213 with it's 271 actually. It's 213 for Trump and 238 for Biden. Basically, like we talked about the scenario of giving them Arizona and Maine.
Right. That's what we got here.
Florida's been called. The great state of Florida. I don't know that though. We get Georgia and North Carolina are still the ones. 87% in Georgia with 52.2% for Trump versus 46.5% for Biden.
And that's got to be a done deal. And again, you got the major population centers. That's it. Everything else voted red. Everything else.
Nevada so far only 3% reporting, still 67% Trump to Biden 24%.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing something with those polls area because the numbers aren't increasing.
Oh, here we go. There's Clark County, which is where Vegas is, went blue. So right now it's 52% Biden in Nevada to Trump, 46.1%.
Mm-hmm.
So he's up by 40,000 votes, about, give or take, 47,000 votes. So the northern part of Nevada and everywhere else is probably going to be all red, with only the Clark going Democrat.
Let's hope so. Trump needs those. Well, Pennsylvania, they're going to dick with it. I know they're going to. I mean, I just feel that coming, man. They're going to screw with that vote big time, just because of the nature of that governor. I mean, it doesn't get any more corrupt that they've locked their people down. I mean, the whole blackface thing. Come on. What Republican would still be standing after that? I mean, Jesus? I don't think so. They'd throw his ass out of office. That's crazy. But there he is.
Yeah, they're showing Nevada in blue right now, light blue. Well, at least that's the stuff on the Google stuff from Associated Press.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on how Reno turns, I guess.
Did somebody respond to you there, Thomas? By the way, I wanted to tell you, you're doing great tonight. You really are. I mean, just thumbs up. We'll probably have you on another live stream if you like.
What was that again? I'm sorry.
I said you're doing fantastic. By the way, tonight, you
Yeah,
did really, really good job.
Oh, thanks, man. It's just having some fun with it, you know. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of good things we all can say, and it just depends on having the right forum in the right place, and then, you know, to get out there and just be able to talk about a lot of the stuff we're all dealing with right now.
You bet. Tim, how are you, brother?
Better.
You hanging in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell bubbly and a good dose of positive thoughts.
Still look like it's for Trump or no?
At this point, man, I mean, I think so. I mean, but it's hard to say. It's just Biden coming out and giving that. I don't know. Trump is going to do something here later tonight. I guess it looks like it's going to be victory. He's going to claim victory. We'll see. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, Bubbly, when you're saying about what I was been through and everything. Yeah, I was exposed initially once in like February, March, and I got hit again probably about a month or so ago. So when it started coming around, it's just, it is what it is. I'll take, freaking having to take prednisone to deal with it, and the freaking COVID attacking the blood vessels in my toes. It's a hell of a lot better than viral pneumonia and everything else. So it's off the shelf, something you can go to your general practitioner and ask for. And if you're in a risky area, yeah, there's risks with the MMR vaccine and everything. However, the benefits, especially with this thing going around, and I feel a lot safer with that than any other kind of new vaccine they're going to come around with that I'd have to take.
So you're going to take the COVID vaccine?
No, I don't need to. I already had MMR vaccine 18 years ago, and when I get exposed to COVID, I get exposed. So
I had an MMR vaccine. I wonder if that applies.
How long ago?
About 15 years.
Yeah, that's about when I got mine. It's probably 15, 18 years at least for me. They changed the formulation probably at least 20 years ago, because you have to look at the age group of all the people where all the symptoms completely drop off, and it's from
Yeah, they are cooking up something candy.
Yeah.
No, we aren't taking the vaccine either.
I already got it. I didn't have a choice. Yeah, but if you need to ever get rid of warts.
No, we're talking about the COVID vaccine.
COVID vaccine, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to skip it. I'm very healthy. I mean, I'm about to hit 50 in less than a month, but I'm very healthy. I don't get sick very often at all. And like I say, I think I had a bad day, and this was months ago, but then I was fine. So
I may not have a choice. where I live.
You might not.
No.
What do you mean?
In fact, I was forced under duress to have the flu shot this year. I tried to refuse it. They said no. Had to take it.
Tell them where you live, that sort of thing.
Oh, I currently live in an assisted living.
Yeah.
Because I'm going through physical therapy to relearn how to walk. About 2 years ago, I had a fall and I injured my cervical spinal cord.
What part?
Cervical. So
I know.
right here.
C5, 6, 7?
7.
Yeah, yeah.
And what it is when you go like this with your head or turn it left or right, it rebruises it.
Yeah, look on. Also check under atlas subluxation. It's something that happens if you do damage and stuff in this part of your neck. There's a chance you also screwed it up at the base of your skull, and that's why my head is actually a little crooked sometimes when I'm looking at stuff, because I was in car accidents long time ago, and I, 20 years later, they discovered, hey, wow, your spinal cord is compressed by 65%. You need freaking 3-level fusion, and that was a big like, fuck you back. There's no way in hell I was going to let them fuse me, and did the research on it and found out they had artificial discs that you could get, but you had to find a doctor. Well, I found a great one in LA who did the surgery, going on 10 years now, and that, everything rotates and it's still there. But
well, I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is the injury itself has caused what I call numbing of my right leg from my right knee down to the foot. I sometimes when I'm walking, I can't feel it.
Yeah, but that's lower back. Is there any compression going in your lower spine too?
I did have a what do you call it? A crushed lower vertebra.
Yeah.
And it healed wrong.
Yeah.
And they can't do anything about it.
Yeah. So that's just kind of be your lack of sensation. A cool thing to look up on Google is Google the word nerve map, and you'll get a picture. And it'll show you a whole colorized picture and basically show you all the different parts of the body and how they specifically relate to the different levels of your spine. So if you're having problems from like a different part of your front of your leg or from a different point down, you'll see that it all hits to like,
right. But how is that going to help me get back up and walk? That's the issue. Now I have a friend.
Yeah, it'll let you know what part of the spine you've got going. Now, I guess if you had physical therapy and stuff going, there's different stuff where they have these different exercises where you literally learn how to take the different muscles that are surrounding the multifidus.
You're talking about balance and stuff like that.
No, I'm just talking about the muscles that go around the spine at the area that's compromised.
Right.
And you can use it basically if you go ahead and then fire those muscles. And then you do other stuff. It's like different things to basically train the muscles that are shut down to get them working again.
Yeah, I'm going to have to. I've been in a wheelchair for about 2.5 years.
Yeah. Well, yeah, definitely it's something to work towards, man. You can do it.
Yeah, I don't want to have the COVID vaccine unless I'm forced.
Yeah.
Because it's rushed.
Yeah.
And they already said, I did some research on it. They said the vaccine they're coming out with for Moderna was given to 100,000 people. And now those 100,000 people that they gave it to, there were like 30 that had severe medical reactions to it.
Yeah.
Not death, but severe medical reactions.
Not to interrupt, but I have an update here, guys.
Okay.
Well, Senate balance of power as it stands right now is 46 Democrats, 46 Republicans. The House balance of power just jumped to 161 Democrats, 160 Republicans.
So they got it by one.
Yep.
How many seats are left?
Shoot, it looks like they're going to take both.
Who? Who's who?
Dems.
Can't tell yet.
If they're tied on the Senate, 46-46, they could take both, the House and the Senate.
That's not good. Oh shit.
My mom was calling him Bite One, not Biden.
Oops. The hell? That was weird. Lost my screen there for a minute.
So what's left? Are they just tied at this point?
I can't really tell what I'm looking at here. Really tell
We're
what's
just
left.
talking for the Senate, right? We're not talking for president.
Now it's House is 163 Democrats, 160 Republicans. Now 164. Holy shit.
What's 164?
That's the House balance of power. 164 Democrats, 160 Republicans.
Well, they're going to hold it then.
Yep.
Okay. So Nevada is still at 52% Biden, 46% Trump. There were another county turned blue.
So right now it doesn't look good for the Trump campaign then.
Oh, shit.
Depends on, I guess, what happens in Pennsylvania. Really?
They're only 20 though. Right?
Yeah, but he's got Wisconsin so far.
In
Still dark red?
Michigan as well. So that's you're looking at 16 Michigan, 10 Wisconsin. He's going to take Georgia. North Carolina, it's looking more and more likely that it's going to be him. They're at 94%. Virginia, they've given to Biden. And, you know, I was really, really hoping not to spend the back half of my life fighting a goddamn civil war. I really was.
Mm-hmm. I hear you. Oh.
Yeah, me being ex-military, I really don't want to do it again. Be honest with you. I don't want to do that again.
Oh, yeah. Man, I've been drinking. Wow.
Guys, I got to work in the morning, so I have to call it tonight.
Right on, brother.
Okay, Thomas, it was nice seeing you.
Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely. Right, hanging out, guys.
Luke, thanks for
Hey, man.
your commentary, brother. We appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for streaming.
You bet. You have a good one, guys.
Later, guys. Have a good one.
Bye, guys.
I got to work, but I don't give a shit.
Like,
I'm sitting here working on your video intro.
Oh, when he said he knew a guy that designs shirts, I'm one of them.
Nice.
Right now I own, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I eliminated one of my stores. I now have 4. I used to have 5. And I probably have over 700 items.
Nice.
That's a lot. I just like to design.
I can't believe this shit's going down like this.
What's going on now? I've been listening, but not looking at anything.
Well, it's
Like,
hard to tell, man. It's a weird picture of what the hell's going on here.
as far as like the presidential, or are we talking about House and Senate?
Presidential.
See, this is the thing I wonder, okay? That's a digital map of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
How do we really know that the numbers and the colors represented on the map actually represent the truth?
Yeah, because now they're saying Virginia went to Biden by 0.2%.
Right. Which means that'll be a recount.
Yep.
I think
And it's
anything
still-
under 1% is.
They're giving Minnesota by almost 7% almost. It's almost like now Biden people are catching up.
When's Trump going on? Oh shit! McSally lost in Arizona.
Wow. She was way ahead, too.
Yes, she was. Even the probability dials on Fox News aren't working right now. They don't even know how to call this shit. This is weird.
Hey, Tommy, can you show the map again?
Yeah. Which one you want?
I don't care. That one's fine. So we did get Montana then. So what we're waiting on is Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, huh?
That's right.
You know,
Nevada now, I've seen Trump come back. He's run late all night. And they've only got the 65%. I mean, there could be something going here. I don't know. We'll see. But you're right, essentially. In Maine, it looks like they're going to be split. Boy. So Georgia's 16. Let me break out my calculator here. Too drunk to count.
it's almost like they're waiting long enough until the states that are pink will turn blue. That's what it seems like.
I don't think they're going to turn blue is the thing.
Along with Alaska.
Wisconsin, 88%. Let's just say he gets that. So there's 10 plus Michigan. There's 16 right there. Plus, let's give it North Carolina. That's 15. Oops.
26 and 15 is 41. Okay. What about Georgia?
All right, so Georgia, that's another 16 right there. So you got another positive 16.
That's all added up as 57.
You're right. So 57 on top of
plus Alaska.
So that's 3. So it's 60 on top of 224. I'm sorry, on top of 213. So
273. If we get all of them, he'll have enough to win.
Oh, yeah. I wish I'd bought more food.
Well, I'd have to say this is the longest live stream I've been on for a while.
Yep.
Probably the longest one you've ever been on.
Oh, yeah, probably. What do you think, Harold?
I'm good, man. Yeah, grab me. I bought these little mini apple juice. I know you've seen them all the time. These little.
Yeah.
They're usually really expensive. But they had them at Dollar General for $1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Those are expensive, actually.
I know, $1. I'm like, hell yeah. I've almost got your intro done.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, John.
Sometime, Tommy, you should show Harold that video I made a long time ago that is on your book page.
Yeah.
With the highway in the car.
Yes. I think I've seen that one.
I love that shirt idea from my mom. That just rocks. I built the highway. I love it.
Yeah, I'll figure something out. Oh, man, what happened to all my effects? Oh, yeah, but where the hell did it go?
And when you get a significant other, Tommy, you could always have her wear a shirt that says, I drive or I ride the highway.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt about that.
I ride the highway.
I had some girl walk up to me the other day and said she wanted to hit the highway.
Wow.
Last week.
That's cool. You're the star front and center, Harold.
Uh-oh. Not anymore.
Yeah. Now we're all avatars.
I can't believe this is this close. I'm just absolutely blown away by that. The enthusiasm for Trump, I mean, something just doesn't feel right.
I think a lot of these could be litigated.
Oh, this is going to be a shitstorm upon all the mother of all shitstorms. What we're getting ready to go through now, for sure.
I mean, if you add in right now the pink states, that puts him at
73, we figured.
220. $293. If you give him Alaska, Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, if you give him those, he's at 293. And we'll give Biden 4 for Maine, 11, and 6. That puts Biden at 241. Trump still wins. I don't see how this could. Even if you gave Biden the 20 from Pennsylvania, Trump still wins at 272. That puts Biden.
How many do you have to have?
270.
What? Okay.
So like right now, if I gave Trump everything pink except Pennsylvania, and I'm talking including Alaska, that puts him at 272. If I give Biden everything light blue and Pennsylvania, that puts him only at 261. There's no fucking way. Unless he somehow flips Michigan or any of these other states, but I don't see how he could flip Georgia. I don't see how he could flip North Carolina. I don't see how he could flip Michigan. Well, the problem with Michigan is you still only got 63% people. There's still almost 30 some percent left. But Wisconsin's at 78. I mean, I don't think it's going to be Pennsylvania that fucks it. I think that's not the worry now, because from day one, I heard they've been saying he has to pull Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania. Those are, even O'Reilly said earlier, those are the 3 states he mentioned. And look what 3 states are left in the upper. I mean, not counting North Carolina and Georgia. Those are the 3 states that we must get. Minus Pennsylvania. That's nothing. Like I said, give it to Biden, he still loses. I don't see how this could flip around. He'd have to flip one of those other 4 states, Wisconsin, Michigan, because North Carolina and Georgia are just too damn. I mean, they're 95%, 91%. I'm not worried about those flipping, but it's Michigan and Wisconsin. Those 2. Fuck me.
Be right back.
Alrighty. Sorry, I just got my avatar up, Harold.
Oh, you're fine. I'm on the other screen making videos, so.
Yeah. I just got my legs up for a couple minutes.
What do you have a sex with?
Had to charge my vape. It died on me. No, I bought a brand new 10th anniversary edition Joytech Ego all-in-one pen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Had it one day and it broke.
Jesus.
Yeah. So I tossed it out. It wouldn't fix. I tried it. I tried fixing it several times. It wouldn't work. So I just tossed it out and ordered a different one. An older model, one that's built better. See, I don't have one of the ones like what you got that has a box on it.
Oh yeah, John Bruno. Yeah, and that's fine if he loses Nevada and Arizona. That's fine. I was already giving those to Biden, even with those two states.
We're gonna lose Nevada. That sucks.
I think. I mean, it's 50. It's not. It's 50% to 47%, and 77%. And like I said, though, I already gave Biden Nevada, and I gave him Arizona, and I gave him Maine, and it still puts him at 261. And I gave him Pennsylvania.
Wow.
And he's still at 261. So, like I said, he has to flip Michigan or Wisconsin. He's got to flip one of those two states if he thinks to win. One of those, because that's 10 and 16. So if he gets just Wisconsin, that puts him at 271. And it puts Trump down to 262. But he's got to flip one of those two states or he's not going to win it. There's no way. Are you eating ice cream with a fork?
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only person that does that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I do it when I can't find a spoon. I don't feel like washing
it. Real chunky ice cream.
And now you're making me hungry, damn it. And all I got are pretzels and an apple. Yeah, yay.
I have nothing. I can give me the apple juice. I did make my own pumpkin seeds.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's cool.
They turned out pretty decent. I've got it. They didn't come out as dry as I wanted them to, but my oven's kind of funky too. So it's that way. Yeah, I mean, God, that was a lot of work. Like I cleaned 2 big pumpkins and 2 little pumpkins, and I had this whole baggie full. That's it. Wow. I was like, and it wasn't even getting it separated was the hard part. Getting all that fucking gunk off and shit. I just used like whatever seasoning I could find. I had no rhyme or reason to the mixture I made. The kids love them. John Bruno loves my numbers. I feel like one of those statistical dudes that's on the news show. I'm like, well, if you get 5 minutes, I hate numbers.
I know, right? You're doing great.
I fucking hate numbers, man. God, I'm gonna be hurting tomorrow. I actually have to go to the office. I can't fall asleep. I mean, I could, but my coworker probably wouldn't care. But him and I and the security guard are the only ones in the building. So my boss lives in New Mexico. I've met him once in 2 years.
Oh, really?
I love it. You don't bug me. As long as I give him the not numbers, because we're not doing that, but I'll give him the performance he wants. He don't give a shit.
Last job I had, I was a full-time LPN.
That's what my wife's getting ready to try to get ready in. She's a CNA. She unfortunately there was 4 classes that she didn't get transferred over from her bachelor's, so she has to take Human Anatomy 1 and 2, and some.
Trying to become an RN.
Eventually, she needs these 4 classes just to get into the LPM program.
Yeah.
And so she has the 2 anatomy classes she has to take, and then a human growth development, and then a microbiology class. Just as prerequisites.
I did all that. Yeah.
So she didn't mean to, but she signed up for 2 classes at once, so it's been a little hard on her.
I was an LPN for 25 years.
She got her CNA 2 years ago. No one would give her a chance because all I saw was hairstylist for 16 years. And she finally got a break after 5 months before her license needs renewed. She gets a break from a staffing company here in Iowa.
You know what's weird? Here in Minnesota, a lot of LPNs either leave the profession and become a hairstylist because they can deal with all the chemicals and whatnot, right? And they know the side effects of the chemicals and all that and how skin reacts and whatnot. Or you've got a lot of hairstylists going into the LPN profession because they already have chemistry.
Yeah, Nikki has it because she has to get it. And see, Iowa is the worst state when it comes to licensing for cosmetologists. They have the highest number of hours required than any other state in the United States.
Wow.
The advantage to that is her license would transfer to every single state.
Yeah, that's cool.
But she's done doing hair. She has no desire. I mean, just look up mine and the girls, but she has no
Well,
desire.
that needs to look into, rather than LPN, look into the 2-year RN.
Yeah, if she wants to do RN, her end goal is BSM, but that's down the road.
Yeah, it's 4 year.
But if she can just get it as an RN, but the problem is a lot of places are not hiring LPNs at all. And a lot of places aren't even hiring RNs anymore. They're all wanting BSNs.
Oh, they're hiring LPNs again at Mayo Clinic here in Rochester, Minnesota. Yeah.
Well, see, right now as a CNA, she's working in the rehabilitation / assisted living facilities around here in Iowa. So she's works for a staffing company. So they give her a list of all the places and what hours they need, and then she picks what she wants and makes her own schedule. And so she just decided to do 6 to 2, but I think it's fucking killing her.
I think so too. We have a lot of young girls that work here. They're probably 17 to, well, the night shift is like 17-year-olds and 19-year-olds, you know. And then during the day, we have people that are in their 30s and 40s.
Yeah, she just turned 37 in September, so I think it's taking a toll on her. Like, cutting hair for 16 years really, really screwed her body up. But yeah, she's
Didn't
tired.
seem that way when she turned sideways. So I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you don't bother me, man.
I'm kidding.
No, you don't bother me at all. She's coming home like it used to be when she was cutting hair. She was always complaining about her feet hurting, and now because she's having to like use her body to lift people dead weight up, it's starting to really fuck with her hip and shit.
Tell her they should have a Hoyer lift.
Some places do, but not all of them, and it's not required.
Should be in the state of Iowa. It's a health risk.
Depending on the facility. It depends on the facility. The problem is she had a lady the other day that apparently, and I'm not going to violate any HIPAA by saying this, because I'm not giving names. She had a lady that passes out whenever she has a bowel movement. Literally just drops the fuck out.
So she's right on the toilet.
And she was on the toilet and had a mess in her underwear, so she had to help clean her. And then she went out on her, and she had to catch her with her hip. And like she came home super much like all this pain.
Yeah. Facilities like that, I wouldn't even work in, to be honest.
This is a top-notch facility. This is one of the best in the state of Iowa. And they have the lifts, but it's not required. Like, cause she's had to use the lift before, on other places, but like this was just her. So the problem is no one warned her that this lady did this. Right. So she had no idea while this lady's sitting on the toilet that she's about ready to pass the fuck out. And luckily she caught her and then afterwards they're like, oh yeah, we forgot to tell you, like, bitch, that's some important information you should have relayed.
Yeah, it's almost like they didn't tell her on purpose.
Which is probably true because she just
baptized her by fire.
this facility is one she has not worked at yet, and she's there for the entire month. So, yeah, I mean, she's getting the shit jobs, but she doesn't mind doing them. She has no problem doing them. She enjoys doing it. The job itself, she enjoys it. Like, she comes home all the time talking about all these old guys that are still got their perverted ways.
Oh yeah.
She loves it. She's like, if I could put a smile on some 75, 80-year-old man's face for a day, so be it.
I'm gonna be one of those old 70.
Oh, me too.
Guaranteed.
So will Tommy.
I can see Tommy sitting there too.
Oh, Jesus! Come on, gentlemen. I'm a perfect gentleman all the time. Please.
Yeah, not when you're like 80 years old and losing your fucking mind. You won't be.
I've been losing my fucking mind for years.
I work with you. I know you did.
Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that strip club incident now, Harold. We agreed not to talk about that ever.
I wasn't gonna say we're not talking about the ladder incident. And I dropped the ass on the ladder. You and James McKinney were down there cabling. God bless that old fucker. I miss his ass.
Me too. I love that guy.
He was so fucking funny. He didn't know shit. Like, he couldn't figure out how to change a wallpaper or move an icon on his computer, but he could cable like a motherfucker, but he could not use a computer for shit.
Yep.
He was the fucking advocate at home.
God, that place was miserable.
Oh fuck! I'm glad I got fired. I mean, it sucked because it was right before Microsoft took over, so I would have got a nice freaking bump. But actually, we would have, because James never promoted anybody, and so all the other facilities around the U.S. they had level 3, level 4 tax, so they got a huge like $45, $50 an hour bump. He never made anyone more than a tech 2.
Oh, really?
There was no one higher than a tech 2.
$22 an hour, huh?
And Microsoft bumped into maybe like 25, 26. But if you were tech 3, it was instantly 35 an hour at Microsoft. If you were tech 4, you started off at 45, 50.
I heard they just demolished the building that I used to work in. We used to work in. Is that true?
Oh, fuck, I don't think so.
Someone
Like the office, it's like the office part of the actual DC.
The DC, the first.
Oh,
DC.
that, you know what? That probably is true. Because that thing was a piece of shit.
It was a piece of
So
shit.
you guys really did work together in the same building.
Oh, yeah.
We were from Microsoft, yeah.
Yeah. Same shift and everything. We that was their first design with the shipping containers that obviously did not work very well, at least here in Iowa. So I know when I left, they were slowly. But when I left in 2017, they were decommissioning everything. Like Dell's already got all pulled their shit out and everything else. So
yeah,
I was surprised if they demolished it, but they're building DM4 because DM3 was built when I was there, and then DM4 was built after I left. Then they've also got the other facility down the road on Veterans Parkway by the old golf course they built. That's got like a whole shitload, and they're building a third set out in Cummings, Iowa.
Remember when we used to race the little
little
skateboard
scooters?
things? Oh, dude, we used to race those fuckers. Oh,
They were
God, that
great
was
until
fun.
they got fucked up, and then they took them away from us completely.
They did? Really?
Oh yeah, we didn't have scooters for. I mean, they took them away not long after you left because people were fucking around and shit, and they were breaking and getting fixed all the time, and
Well, I mean,
people were running into walls and shit. You dumbasses! I never did. Y'all dumbasses always ran him in the fucking walls.
I never did that. I mean, I raced the shit out of them. I raced
I
the
did burnouts.
gearbox out of them.
I did burnouts in front of the colos. You can leave like tread marks.
Oh, sure.
But no, they took them away, and then
It would take you 20 minutes to get from end to end of that damn building, man, in one way.
from the office, from my desk to, we actually taped it off with a walking measure. We taped it from my desk to the end of DM3, which didn't exist when you were there, but to the DM3 was a 1.5 mile walk. So it was a 3 mile round trip walk from my desk to the end of the DM3. So yeah, it would take me forever. And then they initiated all the metal detectors, and then everything else, and you couldn't take carts unless you had a certain thing, and you had to carry hard drives.
Dude, you can't wear your gun in there anymore. Really?
No, they had a metal detector in there, yeah, because some of the facilities they were still on solid state drives out of the Azure machines, and so they initiated all this security measures, like the USBs we used to use to re-image the server.
Yep.
Those had to stay in the lockbox on the other side of the metal detector, and you would have to get keys from the supervisor to unlock that box so that you could get the USB out to image a machine. And if you needed to redo an image stick because it was bad, you had to sit there in the hallway with your laptop doing it. You couldn't, because you couldn't bring the USB through the metal detector. As if you did, it was compromised and couldn't go back into the DC.
Okay.
Where we at?
Let's see
Nebraska
here.
just split 1 vote to Biden.
Shit.
How does that work?
He just gets 1 vote, and Trump one electoral college vote, and the rest go to the Trump.
Is that just a Nebraska thing?
Yeah, it's state to state, but yeah,
Okay.
some split. Yeah, that's what he's getting 4. Trump's getting 4, and Biden's going to get 1.
California's huge.
Yeah.
They're just steadfast, and they're literally banking on this 9% of people left in Georgia and this 5% left in North Carolina. I mean, they're just banking that those people are going to be enough to win it.
Apparently so. Here's the thing: in Nevada, Trump's actually coming up now. He's 3 points behind, but 78% of the vote left. Again, I feel like he's going to run late there. I don't know why.
Where,
I just feel
Colorado?
like- yeah, I just feel like he's going to run late.
Yeah, but he's down by 14%. It'd be hard to come up from that.
Well, he's only down 3% in Nevada, according to what I'm looking at.
Oh, Nevada. I was looking at Colorado. Sorry.
Oh God, Colorado, it's gone. Forget
Yeah,
that.
Nevada. Yes, I thought you said Nevada, and my brain heard Colorado.
Then Arizona,
That's
80% in.
That's a lost cause.
I think so. Yeah.
And like I said earlier, I gave those and Pennsylvania and Maine to Biden, and the numbers don't add up. Like I said, he would have to either, like I've said it 1,000 times, but he would have to flip Michigan or Wisconsin to win it.
Right.
Those because I just can't see him flipping North Carolina and Georgia. There's just no
It's
way.
too far gone. I mean, there'd have to be some shenanigans involved.
I mean, he's
Even
only
with that.
1 point. He's like 1%, a little over 1.5% over in Georgia, with 8%, 9% of the vote left. So, unless they could somehow magically come up with the numbers and with 9% of people left, fuck. And of course, we all know Pennsylvania's going to take forever to come up with. But like I said, I gave that away.
Well, obviously, people want to give up 54% of their paycheck.
Yeah, that's what it is. A bunch of assholes out there in this country that don't understand what they're voting for. They're voting against something. They're not voting for anything.
Nope. They're
That's the
voting
bottom line.
against Trump. They're not voting for the person that can do the job the best.
Right. That's hatred right there. See, that's how you get a civil war going. When you have this much of a difference of opinion, folks, in a country that just became, just a moment, Tim, that just became the most heavily armed nation on the planet Earth, okay, by far. I mean, over and over, many times over. We have this kind of a difference of opinion. That's what I'm talking about. That's when you get into Civil War territory. How did the first one start? It wasn't just slavery. There were many other issues going on aside from slavery. That was a big one, obviously, but still, many other issues led into the Civil War, the last Civil War. We're there again. I'm sorry, Tim, go ahead. Tim? Anyway, but that we're there. We're in Civil War territory big time. If Trump doesn't win this, the indoctrination of our children in our schools and those kinds of things, I mean, there's going to have to be a problem here. It has to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to the map here. Okay, now here's the interesting thing. House balance of power is the Senate right now is 46 Democrats, 47 Republicans. Right now, the House is 174 Democrats, 168 Republicans. I can't tell you what races are actually still active. I don't know.
Looks like there's also some runoffs too, so we still got a runoff race in Louisiana. We got another runoff. Yeah, so Louisiana's got a runoff race because that makes sense. Why there's 3 candidates, 2 Republicans, 1 Democrat. That makes no sense.
Where is that at now? I'm sorry.
Looking at the details of the House vote.
Yeah.
So there's a runoff race in the Louisiana 5th district. But there's one that's got 33.1%. And the other 2 got a 16.6 and 16.4. So I'm not sure why they're doing a runoff on that one.
Interesting.
And Sydney actually definitely won her re-election.
McSally losing in Arizona is huge against Mark Kelly. That's a big one.
Joni Ernst she pulled the win out over this Teresa Greenfield. That was a big race going on here in Iowa.
Yeah, I heard about that.
The only problem with Joni Ernst is she wants to privatize Social Security and some other stuff, and I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I agree.
Okay, I may have an example to show you. Let's see. Are you done exporting? Almost. There's a reason why when I built this machine almost 7-8 years ago, I built it to be able to still run like it does now, 7-8 years later.
Right on.
May not be the fastest processor, but I put 32 gigs of memory in this bitch when I built it.
Yeah, that makes all the difference in the world. I'm running 16, and I've got an i5 Gen 4 running 16 gigs of RAM, and I can run the world of this thing. It's amazing.
The only thing I really need to do is get me a higher-end graphics card for my video rendering, because I'm using a shitty-ass card because I wasn't building this to game. I was building it to video edit, but now that it just can't handle the videos anymore. Okay, let's see if Harold's got a video to show you. You gotta see where I export it, son of a bitch too. And look at the path.
Let me address the audience here real quick. Hey, folks, for those of you that are still with us, we really appreciate it. We're going through this with you. I know we're going off on different things and whatnot, but at this point, we're all kind of in a holding pattern trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. Why they're not calling certain states like Georgia, North Carolina, they're still pink for some reason. There's a serious deficit there. Something doesn't feel right, doesn't smell right. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, we could very well wake up tomorrow in the middle of the very first, the very next civil war, I should say. Let's hope not. We can't let our kids be poisoned anymore, guys. We got to stop it. Have to. John, I agree with you. Absolutely. Hey, if you want to come on the panel and join the party, brother, you're more than welcome.
All right, Tommy, I'm not sure how I feel about this, but you want to see something?
Go for it.
Hold on. Let me share my screen, share audio. Which one is it? This one here. All right. All right. Let's see what you think of this. You didn't need anything fancy. I mean, I could do better. This is quick. Oh, I didn't even play music. Sorry. What do you think of that?
I love it, but change the if you can change it to Tommy Highway TV, that'd be perfect.
Oh shit! I gotta redo your. I need to do your header then, don't I? Because your header says television.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's fine. It's just that, I've kind of settled on the Tommy Highway TV thing.
Oh, should have told me. I would have redone your YouTube banner. It took me like 5 seconds to do that.
Yeah, if you can, that'd be great.
That's the file I'm using to make that. Is what I used to make the. Did you like the red?
The red was good. Yeah.
Did you see the gleam go across it?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
nice.
I was making sure it shows up. All right, let's see here. So you just want the word TV right below where it says television?
Yeah, well, Tommy Highway TV.
And then TV, yeah. All right. Give me a minute.
I cannot believe that this shit has lasted as long as it has. This is fucking ridiculous.
I can't say that I'm not surprised. What time is it? Holy fuck.
They're waiting for them to flip blue, is what they're waiting for. Honestly, that's what I think is happening.
What's Nevada doing? Trump's coming up in Nevada. I told you he's running late. It's 50.3% to Trump 47.6%.
He's on. I won't say it out loud, but I'll give the acronym. He's on BPT.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
As my buddy would say.
That's 67% in at this point. So Trump's surging. So he's surging in Nevada, according to this with Fox Map. Well, if he could grab that, it's only 6, but if he could grab that, that's a nice little cushion he's got there. North Carolina, Trump's got it by not quite 2%. 1.8%? It's within less than 100,000 votes at this point. To me, the voting numbers seem small. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me and my perception of it, but you're looking at North Carolina. You're looking at what? At most 6 million people are going to vote in that entire state. How many people are in North Carolina? Let's find out. Yeah, North Carolina. Okay, this year. Oh, it's going to be one of those. Okay, total number. Total number of registered voters in North Carolina is going to be 7,361,219 registered voters in the state of South Carolina. So when we look at the numbers here, what was that map I was using? The Fox map. So in South Carolina, you've got, not even 2 million people came out to vote with 75% in. Think about that. A lot of voters sat this out, I think, on both sides.
I love how I get the random fucking vape pulls.
What's that?
I love the random vape pulls I get from Tim.
Oh yeah.
There's no audio, no video, so I just hear like. I just
Oh,
hear.
sorry about that.
No, I don't care. I'm loving it, dude. Dude, I'm in a good place. You're fine.
Huh.
That CBD gonna be kicked in. It was a 3-1, so
I don't eat it. When I eat it, it stimulates my brain the same way that bad acid trip does, and I'm not into it.
I love the bodies. I love the body.
The first time I ever ate an edible, I just decided I didn't know what I was doing. I decided to like mow a 300 milligram.
I remember you told me that shit. He's like, I never thought I'd fucking get sick
Dude.
or whatever from.
No, man, I laid on the floor and I couldn't move.
That's what you said. You laid there for like
a better part of a day.
So many friends, dude. I've told that story to so many people.
Oh, dude. I mean, it was like, okay, if this place catches on fire, I'm incapacitated. I can't get out. Okay, my eyes are moving, my mind's working, but my body is done. I mean, I'm complete. I mean, like alien abduction, kind of like comatose. Like, I'm down. And oh man, yeah, I learned my lesson the hard way. But I tell you what, I woke up the next day after sleeping it off, feeling like I was 17 again. I shit you not. Great sleep.
I've told that story to so many people. Shit. Okay. File. Save. Nah, you bitch. Come on now. I gotta be that way. Too bad you can't play music while this is going on. So
Yeah, I know, right?
Find some royalty-free like background music.
Dude.
There's tons of it out there.
I never dreamed that it would take this long. I just never. Yeah.
No, what time did they what time did they call it though last in 16?
Alaska? Oh, don't know.
No. I mean the election in 2016.
Oh, that was called shortly after midnight, I believe. Tim wanted me to tell you good night. He's out.
Oh, okay.
We've been on for almost 6 hours. Oh my God, this is a record breaker.
If you don't want to stay up, I'm up for a little bit, dude. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I'm up. You still with us, John? You soldiering through with us, man?
Yeah, you're right. 12:05. Oh, wait. No. At 4:14 a.m., they were still talking about like Trump winning North Carolina.
Oh, really?
Yeah. 4:56 a.m., Trump's apparent march for the White House continued with victory in Utah. Then 10 minutes later, he took Iowa. So he didn't take Iowa until almost 5 in the morning. That makes sense because, I was on grave shift and I didn't get off till 8 in the morning and we were watching that shit. And then 6:35, he finally clinched Pennsylvania at 6:35 in the morning.
Okay, that sounds, okay, now it's coming back to me. That was a wild night too. This is
And-
crazy.
And he was at 264 at 6:35 a.m. He finally hit 264, and then Hillary wouldn't concede defeat at 7. And then at 7:30 a.m., Trump captured Wisconsin to give him over the 270. So officially, he hit over 270 at 7:30 a.m. the next day.
Okay.
So we're actually ahead because he didn't hit 264 until 6:35. Actually, no, I think we're about on track.
Guess it just seemed that way.
Yeah, because at 12:05, the AP called him winning Indiana and Kentucky, and then Clinton took Vermont.
Why is Pennsylvania stuck at 64 and has been for hours? What the?
They're all because the rest are all mail-ins.
I mean, I got.
You mean the 64% of the poll places
precincts
reporting? Yeah, that is kind of lame because they're closed a long time ago. But in defense of that, he did not take Pennsylvania until 6:30 in the morning.
Okay.
And he didn't take Ohio until 3:40 in the morning. And then he didn't take Florida until 3:53. But one of the last states he caught was Pennsylvania, and then he got Wisconsin's 10, and that's what won it for him. Again, and look at the states that are fucking left.
Right. Yep.
Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. Now he won sounded like he won Michigan. Doesn't say. So he had already won Michigan before all this, I think. But he didn't get Wisconsin and Pennsylvania until 6:30 and 7:30 in the morning. And look where we're at.
Crazy.
That's kind of weird. That we're in the same states are still hold up.
Man,
I really wanted to go to bed after hearing he won.
this stream might actually kick out in about 9 minutes. I think I've got a time limit on it. I think I read so. I think it's 6 hours actually. Like
You'd have to stop and then
6
start
hours
a
a
new
month.
one.
Probably, yeah. Well, I
Oh wait, 6 hours a month?
I think it's like 6 hours a month, man. Because I'm using
Uh-oh.
like the free version.
So what the fuck are you gonna do for the rest of November?
Well, I mean, this will probably. I don't do a lot of live streaming. Most of my videos are just
Pre-record,
YouTube.
live the tape.
Yeah. Mhm.
Well, shit.
We'll see what happens. I mean, maybe it'll be fine. I'm just saying, if it kicks out, that's why.
I'm trying to redo your stuff, but it's not giving me the cooperation that I needed to.
Man.
I might actually redo your logo. Yeah, I'm gonna redo your logo a little bit because I didn't like how dark some of the letters were.
Okay.
Like the M and the A and highway, they were a little dark, so I'm gonna redo that while I'm at it. I know you don't care. You like whatever I do, but I always like to run it by you.
Right on.
Okay, so where's that?
Be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'm back, man.
Doing okay?
Oh.
You're not gonna make it, are you?
Well, at this point, I mean, I don't know if I can stay up to the crack of dawn to wait, but
Oh, I can't. Yeah, I gotta go to bed here probably half hour,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That sounds about right.
and I'll call it here at 2 a.m. Central. I'll probably call it. I'm trying to get this logo done, this intro done, because I wanted you to see it, but
Yeah.
I lost what I was doing, so I had to start over. Light.
Election betting odds have flipped to favor Trump, expert says.
Nice.
Whatever that shit's worth. You put some Visine in, maybe that'll
All right.
help me out here.
We just got another seat in the Senate. We're at 47 now.
What was that?
So we just gained another seat in the Senate, so we're up to 47. We're about 175 Dem to 165 Republican for the House.
Cool. I guess. Fuck, if Trump don't win, man.
This makes no sense. This could have been called a long time ago. Like, nothing's changed in the last hour.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's like it's frozen.
238 to Biden to 213 Trump on Fox, 220 to 213 on Reuters, and on the AP, they're still sitting at 225 to 213. And he's getting about 60% of the vote right now in Alaska.
Goodness. John Bruno just sent us a link here. Let me pull it, see if I can pull that thing up.
I got it up over here if you want me to share it.
Oh, kiss my ass on that. Let's see here. Here it is. I'm going to play it, man. Hang on.
Okay.
Shit. You can think right now.
We can't. Thank you, sir. Back downstairs.
See it?
Bill, Carl, thank
Yeah.
you. With John Roberts at the White House, we're hearing there's a 5-minute warning.
Yes, hello? Do you need it?
Go up now. Just a good time. The president will be coming down in a minute. Go ahead and do it now. Well, more in 4 minutes. We don't know exactly what it is that he's going to say, but we can get an indication from his tweets recently. He said, I'm making a big statement tonight about an hour ago, a big win, the president calls it. And then in a tweet that was flagged by Twitter for potentially containing erroneous or misleading information, he said, we are up big, but they are trying to steal the election. We will never let them do it. Votes cannot be cast after the polls are closed.
I agree with that. That just seems that's just how it is.
Immediately after the president tweeted big win, Joe Biden tweeted that it's not up to the president, it's not up to Joe Biden to declare who wins.
Let me go ahead and fast forward it here.
To do that, I expect that the president will probably thank the people who are there in the East.
There we go.
Say that they're doing well.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. This is without question the latest news conference I've ever had. I appreciate it very much. And I want to thank the American people for their tremendous support. Millions and millions of people voted for us tonight. And a very sad group of people is trying to disenfranchise that group of people. And we won't stand for it. We will not stand for it. I want to thank the First Lady, my entire family, and Vice President Pence, Mrs. Pence, for being with us, all three of us. And we were getting ready for a big celebration. We were winning everything, and all of a sudden it was just called off. The results tonight have been phenomenal, and we are getting ready. I mean, literally, we were just all set to get outside and just celebrate something that was so beautiful, so good. Such a vote, such a success. The citizens of this country have come out in record numbers. This is a record. There's never been anything like it. To support our incredible movement, we won states that we weren't expected to win. Florida, we didn't win it. We won it by a lot.
Yeah, almost 5%.
We won the great state of Ohio. We won Texas.
Smoked them in Ohio.
We won Texas by 700,000 votes, and they don't even include it in the tabulations. It's also clear that we have won Georgia.
Yep.
We're up by
No doubt.
2.5% or 117,000 votes with only 7% left. They're never going to catch us. They can't catch us. Likewise, we've clearly won North Carolina. Where we're up 1.4% or 77,000 votes with only approximately 5% left. You can't catch us. We also
Love it, he said that. They can't catch us.
Yep.
Arizona, we have a lot of life in that. And somebody declared that it was a victory for, and maybe it will be. I mean, that's possible. But certainly there were a lot of votes out there that we could get because we're now just coming into what they call Trump territory. I don't know what you call it, but these were friendly Trump voters. And that could be overturned. The gentleman that called it, I watched tonight. He said, well, we think it's fairly unlikely that he could catch. Well, fairly unlikely. And we don't even need it. We don't need that. That was just a state that if we would have gotten it, it would have been nice, Arizona. But there's a possibility, maybe even a good possibility. In fact, since I saw that originally, it's been changed and the numbers have substantially come down just in a small amount of votes. So we want that obviously to stay in play. But most importantly, we're winning Pennsylvania by a tremendous amount.
Yeah.
We're up 600. Think of this. Think of this. Think of this. We're up 690,000 votes in Pennsylvania. 690,000.
Yeah, a bunch.
These aren't even close. It's not like, oh, it's close. With 64% of the vote in, it's going to be almost impossible to catch. And we're coming into good Pennsylvania areas where they happen to like your president. So we'll probably expand that. We are winning Michigan. I'll tell you, I looked at the numbers. I said, whoa. I said, wow, that's a lot. By almost 300,000 votes. And 65% of the voters in it. And we're winning Wisconsin. So we're winning. We don't need all of them. We need, because when you add Texas in, which wasn't added, I spoke with the really wonderful governor of Texas just a little while ago, and Greg Abbott, he said, congratulations. He called me to congratulate me on winning Texas. I mean, we won Texas. I don't think they finished quite the tabulation, but there's no way. And it was almost complete, but he congratulated me. Then he said, by the way, what's going on? I've never seen anything like this. Can I tell you what? Nobody has. So we won by 107,000 votes with 81% of the vote. It's Michigan. So when you take those three states in particular, and you take all of the others, I mean, we have so many, we had such a big night. You just take a look at all of these states that we've won tonight.
Yeah, he's actually over 700,000 ahead now on Pennsylvania, not 600.
Wow. All of a sudden,
701,000 votes
we
ahead.
have 60% left. We won.
With 70, they just updated their numbers. They're now at 74%.
Wow.
They finally updated it.
These announcers saying, what happened? And then they said, oh, because you know what happened? They knew they couldn't win. So they said, let's go to court. And did I predict this, Newt? Did I say this? I've been saying this from the day I heard they were going to send out tens of millions of ballots. I said exactly, because either they were going to win, or if they didn't win, they'll take us to court. So Florida was a tremendous victory, 377%. Texas, as we said, Ohio did this. Ohio, a tremendous state, a big state. I love Ohio. We won by 8.1%, 460.
That's huge.
500,000 votes. North Carolina, big victory with North Carolina. And so we won there. We lead by 76,000 votes with almost nothing left. And all of a sudden, everything just stopped. This is a fraud on the American public. This is an embarrassment to our country. We were getting ready to win this election. Frankly, we did win this election.
Fuck yeah.
So our goal now is to ensure the integrity for the good of this nation. This is a very big moment. This is a major fraud in our nation. We want the law to be used in a proper manner. So we'll be going to the U.S. Supreme Court. We want all voting to stop. We don't want them to find any ballots at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
We add them to the list. Okay? It's a very sad moment. To me, this is a very sad moment. And we will win this. And we, as far as I'm concerned, we already have won. So I just want to thank you. And
So he's giving a victory speech without giving a victory speech.
Right.
I want to thank all of the people that worked with us and Mr. Vice President. So please.
Thank you, Mr. President. And I want to join you in thanking more than 60 million Americans who have already cast their vote for 4 more years for President Donald Trump. And while the votes continue to be counted, we're going to remain vigilant, as the President said. The right to vote has been at the center of our democracy since the founding of this nation. We're going to protect the integrity of the vote. But I really believe with all of my heart, with the extraordinary margins, Mr. President, that you've inspired in the states that you just described.
Wisconsin's up at 92% reporting now.
Across the country to make America great again. I truly do believe, as you do.
And he's winning that one by 100,000 something.
Victory, and we will make America great again.
So Wisconsin's now up to 92% reporting. And he's still leading that by 150,000 or so votes. Michigan's still sitting at 72, but like I said, it's moving, but Jesus Christ. Like Pennsylvania just moved to 74%.
He's up how much?
In Pennsylvania, he is currently up 701,342 with 30 or 26% left.
Listen, homie,
I'm calling it.
tonight. Yeah.
All right, let me show you one thing real quick here, and then I'll let you go.
Okay.
Let's see. This is the final one. If you like it, I'll email it to you.
Not sharing.
Does that work?
I'm not seeing it.
You like that? Oh, I helps if I click on something. All right, here we go. Can you see it now?
Yep. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would love that. Thank you, man.
All right, I'll send that to you. And then I'll redo your header thing later. That'll just take a few seconds.
All right, man.
All right, man.
Listen, brother. Well, I guess we'll know something in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. Have a good night.
Hey, thanks for coming by, man. Later.
No problem. Bye.